And Stamkos, if I remember correctly, I think Stamkos got around $8 million then.
Yeah.
Larkin, they had to chisel it out because he never thought Dylan Larkin was a superstar.
And for that, he may be right. I mean, I think he is right. Dylan's not a superstar. At the same time, do you have to fight for every dime out of every salary? Like, imagine if I'm Lucas Raymond. Lucas Raymond signed a restricted contract. He's making half of his countryman Leo Carlsson. It's a great deal, but at the same time, like, do you have to do this with every single player? Just driving this hard-nosed approach in an era where the players have more leverage than ever.
Right. I don't understand why, like, with Larkin, that, like, I'm curious, like, in Steve's head, was he thinking, how in the world am I going to pay Larkin 8-something, and I gave Stamkos that much, and Stamkos is a superior player? Like, do you understand what I'm saying about pivoting with the times?
Yeah, because doesn't it sound like your grandfather, like, that's what you're paying for a car?
Yes.
Yeah, Grandpa, it costs more to buy a car now. I bought an Oldsmobile back in 84. That's not what cars cost anymore. I paid Stamkos this back in blah, 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 blah. It's 2026. It costs more now.
Somebody just texted, and clearly he wasn't the best hire. It was at the time.
Yeah.
At the time, there was just absolutely nobody better to hire than Steve Yzerman.
Look, I
think 99% of this city supported that hire.
Yeah. I think even as going back 2-3 years ago, everybody was on board. But you don't get forever.
Lottery luck.
Oh, boy, don't get me going. Why did it fail? We'll get to that. We want to talk to you guys. It's 97.1. Let's talk about Brightside Dental, community dentists, the people I go to see, cleanings, fillings, whatever I need done. If you've been dealing with problem teeth, I mean, skipping foods, hiding your smile, just don't feel confident. If you want to take back your life, forget about dentures. There's a better solution. All on 4 dental implants. You can replace a full set of missing teeth with just 4 implants. Gives you a strong, secure, natural-looking smile that actually stays in place. 1-day transformation. Walk in and leave the very same day with a brand new smile. Call today, schedule your consultation, find out if all on 4 dental implants are right for you. Your new smile is closer than you think. 1-800-PAINLESS, BrightsideDental.com. That's Brightside Dental. No judgment, just care. The smoke is similar to when they elect a new pope. Corey on his way to work. It's for our new GM.
They haven't named the new GM yet. You're supposed to get the new smoke when you name the new GM, when you get the new pope.
I'll tell you who I want him to hire at 7:02. I got a name for you.
Okay.
Text says it smells nothing like a campfire, more like chemicals.
See, I don't smell that. I do. It does smell like a campfire.
You like this smell.
I do. And obviously, I don't want to be, walking around in a campfire 24 hours a day. But yeah,
you'd bottle this up.
Oh, I'd bottle it up, and yeah. So when we have the campfires, at any point, even if we have one in the backyard, there'll be times where I'm in my flannel. I'll kind of stand in the smoke just so I can absorb it into the clothes a little bit.
Oh.
And
how would you describe this? Because it is smoky, which is why I say campfire, but it's not quite campfire.
No, it's not.
Heather, how would you describe it?
I feel like it's like I want to say elevated, but that's not the right word. But like it's not really a campfire. It smells like cedar, like you're burning cedar wood.
Yeah,
and
it's a lot of what they have up
and
there.
that's what you said.
Yeah.
So I
Canada.
said, well, man.
Look at her.
Yeah.
Sophisticated.
Ash.
Yeah.
It says
Ash trees, not ash falling.
Yeah, I get it.
on the Yzerman stuff, I saw Fox 2 calling him from Stevie Y to Stevie X. Tex says Steve bots yesterday are basically saying Millen should still be here. Where are they today? Crickets. We're afraid to admit Yzerman was every bit as bad as Millen. If you're sad today, you're an idiot. Separate the player and the GM. He embarrassed this city the last couple years.
I'm sad it didn't work out.
Yeah, that's what I'm sad about.
But not sad that they moved on.
No, they needed to. They're frankly overdue. Jim, would you say when Yzerman was hired, you Costa-locked a Stanley Cup for us, Mike in Grand Rapids?
See, I'm telling you, man, you got to distance yourself from the Costa lock.
I didn't Costa-lock that he would win Stanley Cups, but I think we all shared that belief that it was going to be a matter of when, not if. And even the first few years, I was a proud Yzerbot. I think all of us gave him that first few seasons to weed out and rebuild and stockpile draft picks, and then a couple more years to let those draft picks get here. But once you're extending your own draft picks, calling up your own draft picks, refusing to get into free agency and really make some additional pro personnel moves, you doomed yourself. We'll get into why it all failed at 635, but he did this to himself. He didn't adapt. He dug his heels in, and I think when management ownership saw, this is really how you want to play it this offseason.
Yeah.
Arvidsson and a fourth-line grit dude. You have no interest in seriously shopping Larkin. You have no interest in seriously moving the franchise forward. You're not interested in the future's return. You're just going to kind of do it your way, oblivious to the world around you. I'm sorry. Like, we have to move on. Even a legend couldn't stay here forever.
Yeah, it's just honestly, it's the grinding nature of grinding every relationship,
Yeah.
and every conversation. It always just feels like it was a grind.
How about this? This is how people are feeling. Their reaction to Steve Yzerman. Tex says, bye, relief and hope for the future.
I thought you were going to do that yesterday to that Yzerbot that called us about a half hour after the news broke.
Oh, he didn't have the drop board in front of him, or yeah, it would have happened.
That was like you and Bobby and talking about Duran.
I caught that on my drive into work today. We had like the replay on, and I'm like, oh, here's the Yzerbot. I want to hear how he went about this again. Because in the moment, you're processing. Like, is this really? I look to you, I go, I forgot today's going to be the last stand of the Iserbots.
Can we do like a segment where we play taps and we list all the Iserbot talking points and bury them?
So real quick.
No,
Yesterday,
because we'll probably still get some today.
well, I guess that we'll address them on the fly. But yesterday, I saw more of that lottery luck is what doomed Yzerman. Let's call it what it is. He got arguably one of the 2 or 3 best players in the 2019 and 2020 drafts in Sider and Raymond. He made his own luck and got good hockey players. He had 5 picks in the top 10. He had the opportunity to jumpstart and stockpile this organization, yet that wasn't the issue. They got stale and stuck, even with good quality hockey players in the 2019 and 2020 draft. I mean, you tell me you get an MVP candidate in Mo Sider and Lucas Raymond in those drafts. That's not why they failed.
And I mean, could it be as simple as Yzerman went to ownership, or like they had the internal conversation of, okay, if we are going to trade Dylan Larkin, and whether we are or not, we're starting a brand new rebuild.
And
they just said, okay, if that's where we're at, if that's the honest conversation we're having, then you had your shot at a rebuild. It didn't work out. We're going to give that shot to someone else.
See, and that makes total sense too.
I mean,
the only trade I can get is a futures-based trade. Steve's not going to be the guy to usher that in.
Yeah, we'll give somebody else that opportunity to be our version of Brad Holmes and usher us into. Now, obviously, for the Lions, it hasn't culminated in a Super Bowl championship, right, but the similarities of what could happen. It's not you're not going to get 2 firsts. You're not going to get what you got back with Matthew Stafford, but with Dylan Larkin, you do have that opportunity to set yourself up to acquire more better players.
The thought would be 1 step back, 2 steps forward.
Yeah.
Let's get to Heather with the news.
Well, that smoky haze and even some falling ash blanketed parts of Michigan's Upper Peninsula on Wednesday, and heck, even parts of northern, the Lower Peninsula, and we even saw haze in Metro Detroit. Well, this is all because of the smoke from wildfires in Canada and Minnesota that are drifting into our state. Photos of the Mackinac Bridge went viral yesterday because you could barely see it, or you could make out just parts of it early in the morning. In fact, motorists crossing the bridge were advised to keep their speeds at 20 miles an hour or less over the bridge due to limited visibility. In Marquette, John, you even said some buddies up in Petoskey saw ash floating in the air, sticking to surfaces. An air quality alert is in effect for the entire state today. And according to the Michigan Department of Environment, Great Lakes and Energy, pollutants are expected to be in the unhealthy for sensitive group range in the south parts of Michigan, and then unhealthy in the north. It's recommended that whenever possible, you avoid strenuous outdoor activities. You also want to make sure that you watch out for symptoms like wheezing, coughing, chest tightness, dizziness, burning nose, throat, eyes. Limit outdoor burning as well, if possible. And at home, they say it's a good idea to keep your windows closed overnight to prevent smoke from getting indoors. Makes a lot of sense. Yes. Let's see. Oh, Jim, maybe instead of taking a vacation up north, you could just purchase some property instead.
How much money do you think I make here?
Well, there's all different sizes of property, from like just a little teeny tiny part of an acre to 120 acres. So you might find something.
Is this the DNR auction?
Yeah. So nearly 100 parcels throughout Michigan are going to be up for auction. There's going to be river frontage, lake frontage, forested acreage available to the public next month. So every year, Michigan DNR opens a surplus land auction. And this year, there will be 12 auctions running from August 4th through the 28th. And it will have land listed in more than 24 counties in both the Upper and Lower Peninsula. And like I said, properties range in size. So you might find something that's perfect for you, less than an acre to 120. Pretty cool.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Good opportunity.
it is. Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, a Detroit woman is facing felony charges after the body of a newborn baby was found inside a dumpster. So it was the morning of July 8th that police were dispatched to an area behind an apartment complex, and that's where the baby was located. The baby's mother was identified as 31-year-old Daisiana Powell. And according to investigators, Powell hid the death of the newborn and then never contacted authorities. So the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office has charged her with concealing the death of an individual, and she could face up to 5 years in prison. Neighbors who live in the area said that they were shocked and obviously heartbroken by the discovery. One neighbor, Leslie Wilkins, who lives in the apartment complex building where the discovery was made, reacted to the news. It's
Yeah,
devastating.
it's so sad on in so many ways.
Yes.
All right, that's Heather with the news. Why did Steve Eiserman fail? Break it down coming up next. Want your phone calls, 248-539-9797. And who replaces the guy? Everybody's throwing out names. I'll throw out a name at 702. It's 97.1. Saying goodbye, Steve Yzerman. He's gone. Promoted to an advisor role. All right, where did it go wrong? Why did Yzerman fail? I think when you go to the podium in your 8th offseason and say we need better players, it's a pretty damning admission that you haven't done your job well enough. And then when the offseason plays out the way it has, you have your longest tenured player disgruntled, wanting out, and you don't have a concept of reality. You're asking for the moon and the stars. You're not seriously trying to get deals done. It reinforced this idea that he wasn't fit to do this job in 2026. He didn't add enough strong pro players around the few promising young pieces they did have. It had become a forever rebuild. If you're so hard-headed you won't pay market prices, you end up with Kopp and Comfer.
Yeah.
The redundancy down the middle. And then your hope to replace them, Casper and Danielson, those are top 10 picks. They don't look like they're going to be first and second line centers. So this started to compound on itself quickly, but I think you trace it back to not being able to add enough strong pro pieces around the promising young guys. Because I like Seider, I like Edvinsson, I like Raymond, but that's only 3 of his 10 picks in the top 15. The walls were closing in, and he wasn't equipped with the tools in the modern NHL to solve these problems.
I think it's the inability to go out there and whether it's manufacture a trade or sign someone in free agency, like you have complete control of who you're drafting and how you're developing those players. But without adding real talent to this roster, because in this era, right, it's if you don't have lottery luck, and that's part of the equation, but it's not the reason. There's a lot of things that go into this. And okay, yeah, if you get the number 1 overall pick in a certain year, okay, yeah, it's given to you on a platter. If that doesn't happen, there are other teams that find ways to add talent, whether it's draft, it's through free agency or trade. And if you're so locked on, I drafted these guys, I'm gonna build them up and I'm gonna pay those guys versus, hey, I'm gonna have to pay somebody more than $10 million a year to come here. And you just don't want to write that check?
It's a great point. Jason Robertson could have been his golden ticket out of the Larkin thing, but if you're not willing to pay a 100-point player, who the hell are you willing to pay? And it reinforced this idea, you don't have the tools to get out of this. I'll give him credit for DeBrincat, but that one kind of fell into his lap. Like they really hadn't made enough of those impact moves in his 7 and now 8 off seasons. And there are other moves along the way, like the Wallman fiasco didn't do him any favors either. For those that need a quick history lesson, Jake Wallman was a good, productive defenseman. Not a superstar, but a good player. And for reasons we still don't know, he was traded with a second-round pick to dump him. They extended him. They chose to invest in him, and then quickly thereafter attached a pick to remove him. That same year, he gets dealt for a first-round pick and is playing in the Stanley Cup, scoring goals with Edmonton.
And those are some of the reasons. I'm sure Dylan Larkin is looking at it going, I just need out.
How do you think Larkin felt yesterday? Because I sent you guys the meme of him as Washington crossing the Delaware? Does he feel like he won? He still might want out of this.
Well, I don't think there's. I think it's more likely now. I've been a proponent of if Steve Yzerman was here, that Dylan Larkin was on the roster when they went to training camp, was on the roster when they started the season. Now I think it's less likely that he's here because whoever it is next. Now, if he only has those 3 teams, and maybe throw in Dallas if that's actually a part of the equation, the new general manager will have this rebuild on his hands, and what better way to kickstart a rebuild than to get future draft picks and future prospects that you believe can be impactful in 2 years, 3 years.
That's the other thing. I'm not asking you to side with Larkin. I know that's a fight that some of you are more than willing to have today about it's sad that they let this whiny little baby strong arm our legendary GM. I don't really need to go back into the Larkin fight. I don't need you to agree with me on Larkin. We can agree, though, Yzerman was boxed in. The new GM won't be boxed in.
Right.
The new GM can meet with Larkin, and if he wants to pitch him on a brighter future, he can. He could say, give me a year, I'll do what Steve didn't. I'll try to get Rowenski. If I don't, I'll trade you. Or he could say, you know what, this is my Brad Holmes moment.
Yeah.
This is my chance to get a future-based return that Steve Yzerman wouldn't consider. Either way, convincing Larkin to stay or getting the best return possible, even if it's future-based, Steve was boxed in and wasn't going to do either. Now the new guy can.
And is part of that conversation with Dylan Larkin and the new GM, it's if he's just trying to sell him on stay here, all right, we're basically the same team we were last year. Let's get to that same point January, February, and here's my plan at the trade deadline, because I'm not attached to these prospects. I'm not attached to the guys that have been drafted. I see the value in them, but that value isn't here with the Red Wings. The value is I can trade those guys to get somebody that's impactful, and we can make a push for the playoffs this year.
So how do you feel about, like, I was looking at, like, decisions he made that kind of get overlooked a little bit, and we're talking about the now with Larkin, and everybody wants to focus on that, but I think a crucial pivot point was the 2021 draft.
Yep. Is that the Bedard draft?
So they got Edvinsson, 7th overall, and then
Kosa,
16th overall. And Edvinsson's turning into a pretty nice player that they're probably going to keep. But they could have flipped him for Quinn Hughes potentially. Look at the layers of things.
Oh, that's another. No, I was mixing up. 22 is the Bedard draft, but keep going. Yeah.
So the Kosa pick, though, man, he was going to be the guy, right? When he came up, it's an elite goaltender. We're going to win with defense and goaltending. That was the whole Yzerman plan.
Yep. Big blue liner, Cider, Edvinsson, this giant goalie Kosa. Yep.
And the moves that Yzerman was hired to make was drafting Wyatt Johnston there instead, who went 23rd after Kosa went 16th.
Yep.
Yzerman's supposed to be savvy to maybe sit there at 16 and take Johnston, or slide down a couple picks and take him and get more capital. And isn't it ironic that Kosa was traded in the last few weeks, and then he tried to trade for Johnston?
Yeah, like that is a pretty full circle.
If Chris Ilitch is dialed in and watching this and looking back, and you're kind of like, what's going on here? The guy you hung your hat on.
You know what it is? The facade wears off.
Yeah.
The allure of Yzerman meets the reality of Yzerman, and you're confronted in real time.
You're trying to trade for a guy that you could have drafted, and then you drafted a guy that you just traded that was supposed to be one of the saviors.
And maybe it also is indicative, right? So Yzerman's big swing, like we gave him credit for going and trading for Falk, giving this team a chance. But ultimately, isn't that more of the cop comfort when you could go for Quinn? Like their inability to land those guys and settle for, second pair defense or third line centers. Those are your get over the hump moves. That's why they never got over the hump.
But this 2021 draft, and okay, so if I'm Chris and I bought into, I gave Yzerman 2 free years because of what he inherited. So usually I'm a 5-year GM guy. You got to turn the corner in 5 years. So he got an extra 2. So we're sitting here at 7 years now.
Yeah.
And the 2021 guys are supposed to be materializing at the NHL level. And the guy you hung your hat on, you traded.
Right. And here's the other thing about the Hughes trade. If it was just simply, I'm not going to do it because it's a 1.5 year rental, and I don't want to pay that. What is it going to be? 18 million, 17 million, somewhere in that range. And if I just simply, I know I don't want to write that check, so I'm not even going to pursue this guy.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of putting it, because people have said, well, Quinn wouldn't commit to an extension. Is that because Yzerman wouldn't pay Quinn what an extension would cost? And I don't think they could get serious into negotiating talks, given it was a 1.5 years out. But if that's the reputation, hey, Steve's going to try to get me at 13 a year, and now you see he could end up getting 18, well, you wonder why Quinn didn't give a promise that he'd stay. He knows who he'd be negotiating with.
I mean, it's all a part of the conversation.
If Yzerman's reputation was, I'm going to pay you top dollar. Will you come to Detroit? Will you come to Michigan where you spend the summer? Will you come play with your buddy from Michigan and your Team USA teammate? And the reputation is, I will take care of you.
Right.
Maybe that goes differently. But because of his reputation, I could see why Quinn was like, well, yeah, you could trade for me, but I'm not promising I'm extending because I don't know how you're going to negotiate.
Right.
It's a really interesting way of looking at it. 248-539-9797. I see the calls. We're going to get to you guys coming up next. Why did this go wrong? Why did Yzerman fail? It's 97.1. Shaner Roofing, let's talk about them. 30 years of trusted service, a proven track record serving Michigan homeowners. When I talk about Shaner Roofing, we're also talking windows and siding, 5-star quality. Shaner's family owned, local, and they'll treat you like family because they are one. They'll answer to you. The no pressure promise is a great example. Everybody knows that feeling when you're getting the slimy sales pitch. That's not how it works at Shaner. They go out, they do an honest assessment of your home, and then they leave it up to you. Let you make the right decision, and they're not going to sell you a roof if you don't need one. Their reputation is unmatched. I could talk about it. You can Google it for yourself. 4.9 stars. That's thousands of satisfied homeowners leaving reviews, and it's a reputation that they've earned. That's decades of doing the job right. I think another big selling point, if you're looking to get a roof, you want to make sure you get peace of mind. Every roof installation with Shaner comes with a lifetime transferable warranty. Shaner's committed to you. They're committed to Michiganders. They're Michigan customers. Get started today. Get your quote, mymichiganroof.com. That's Shaner Roofing, Windows, and Siding, mymichiganroof.com. I want to get to the phones. People have been standing by. They've been waiting. News broke yesterday. Yzerman's out. Let's go to Kyle in Macomb. Kyle, why did he fail? It's 97.1. Kyle, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I'm very, very worried about this situation. And the reason why I'm very worried is because I've seen multiple reports. I've seen multiple people talk now about how Yzerman now has a promotion. Yzerman now is a consultant, or Yzerman now is working next to Chris. Now, when I hear that, I get worried because now is this new general manager going to be a Steve Yzerman puppet? Is he going to be having to make all his moves through Steve? You know, is he going to have to be going after players and you're going to have Steve Yzerman being like, no, don't write the check. Don't pay him. Don't draft this guy. Don't do these trades. So until Yzerman is totally gone out of the picture, I'm very worried still about the Yzerman plan and what's going forward.
Okay, so some of that is to be expected. The concern, the unknown, what's going to happen. Is it going to be a shadow puppet?
Yeah, is it going to be Draper?
Right. They did this with Ken Holland. They promoted him, and he had no decision-making and left within a year. This is the soft landing for a legend, is how I perceive it.
Yeah, it's a promotion in title only.
Yeah.
But it's a demotion because now you have no say in the day-to-day operations.
Hey, we're not going to kick you to the street. It's on you to leave on your own. You're not making any decisions. And Kyle, will get confirmation if they hire outside. If they hire a GM with no connection to Steve Yzerman, the writing will be on the wall. Hey, Steve, you can go to charity golf outings. You can shake hands, sign autographs, put a stick up in the air when you come to the arena, but you're not making any decisions. And that would be reinforced, but they have to go outside the organization.
Yeah, and if you're Steve Yzerman, why would you even want to be a part? I would want to walk away still because you still got to come in the building. You still got to look at agents. You still got to look at players. I just feel like I understand Ilitch is using him as a role model, as a legend, and it doesn't want to be harsh. But you got to get him pulled out of the situation. You could bring him back in a couple of years, maybe in 3 years after things smooth out. Bring him back as a legend, bring him back as a consultant or something like that. But I feel like right now he needs to be totally out of the building.
I think he needs to be out of the decision-making picture.
Right, which I think he is. I don't have the feeling. I understand your concerns. I just don't have that same concern that he's going to be influencing any decisions that the new GM is going to be making.
Now, if they hire Draper, if they hire Horkoff, who's running the Griffins, then I would be more willing to bend the ear and listen to that phone call and share concern.
Even if Steve Yzerman wasn't a part of the organization, I would have that concern because if they need advice, we all pick up the phone and call those people and have been influential to us throughout our careers.
Good point.
He's a phone call away.
Want a hot take why I think this is completely irrelevant?
Yeah.
I'll shoot the boot if Steve Yzerman's not a general manager within 2 years in NHL.
You think somewhere else?
Yep.
Holland.
He still has a track record of success, not recently. And the competitor in him, I think he wants to right this wrong.
61 years old. I mean, these guys could be GMs forever. You think in 2 years he'll
within
be
2 years
he'll be somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean, we're in a league where people who got, off the ice stuff on them a little bit, like Joel Quenneville got a second chance. Now I know that's a head coach.
How long was Lou Lamoriello running hockey teams? I mean, like, you could do this job. I mean,
look how many coaches get. Lavallette's coached half the league.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm exaggerating, but I think he'll just. I wouldn't be surprised if he steps away within a year from this advisor.
Lou Lamoriello was running a hockey team at 81 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, if Steve...
It's a retread league.
Yeah, if Steve wants to, I suppose that would be the Holland track. You take the year to canvas, reassess, and then leave. And Holland's been at 2 different teams since he left. Edmonton, and now he's in Los Angeles. Text coming in. Nothing good comes from Canada. Geese, smoke, Yzerman.
Walleye.
Okay.
And not the drop.
Actual walleye.
Mm-hmm.
But you prefer our bacon.
Well, sure. I mean, Canadian bacon's just ham.
Right. Stevie Y failed because he couldn't adjust to the time and economy of the league. The players have more control. His poor free agency signings and bad trades, Wallman being a big one. I hope we're somehow able to keep Larkin. TJ in GB. On the flip side, Yzerman failed because Larkin is soft. That's an unnamed text.
Larkin, as we've seen and we've heard from his teammates when he's played, on Team USA, they sing his praises. Now, not as a first-line center, but they sing his praises. And if he is truly a second-line guy, then how come we didn't go find a first-line guy? How come we didn't put enough around him to – I'm not going to sit here and throw the fact that Dylan Larkin was here, Yzerman inherited him. I'm not going to throw Dylan Larkin under the bus on this.
And they say you don't know puck. That's a great way to put it. If you know you have a number 2 center and you need those guys down the middle to win a cup, he's not the problem.
Right.
Go get the number 1. And he could never land that guy. I mean, they couldn't even land an adequate number 2 to make Dylan a part of a tandem at the top 2 lines. I'm not trying to get him removed from all blame, but I want it to be put in its proper context. I had someone text me. They go, how would you assess Larkin versus Yzerman? I said 80-20. It's 80-20 Steve.
Right. And if you need to strengthen the third line, how come we never did that?
Right.
With Larkin and the first-line center thing, if you have the right wingers around him, he can be a first-line center.
He'll be a first-line center if he goes to Minnesota on a 100-point team.
I was looking up Jonathan Toews stats. He was always considered a first-line center, right?
He got to play with prime Patrick Kane. Yeah.
He had the ultimate goal scorer on his side. And I think Larkin could be the same if he had that. Guess how many times Toews had over 80 points?
Couple?
1.
Wow. Tex says it's sad but a relief Steve isn't the man anymore. The surest sign it failed was the press conference after the year when he said with a straight face, we need better players. Good point about Steve adjusting as a player, but not as a GM. He had 130-point seasons with nothing to show for it. Scotty Bowman came in. He changed his role, and that's when the cups were brought in. He needed someone to tell him to adjust his philosophy as a general manager.
Well, and maybe he did have some of those people tell him that. He just was so stubborn that he didn't want to.
Yeah, they couldn't threaten to trade him to Ottawa this time.
Right.
248-539-9797. Luke Sloan has mentioned some names in his update. Who could be the next GM? I didn't hear my name. I'll give you it next. 97.1.
Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. The search is on to find Steve Yzerman's replacement. We asked the Athletics' Max Boltman about who the Red Wings' next leader of hockey operations could be. Now, Chris Draper is another leading internal candidate and knew this hour, hearing in studio that Jim Costa could be an internal candidate as well. New rumblings there. Other external candidates could include former Sabres GM Kevin Adams, who built their current core, Rangers assistant GM Ryan Martin, who is a former Wings executive, and Panthers assistant GM Brett Peterson. Argentina beats England 2-1 to advance to the World Cup final against Spain on Sunday. The first round of the British Open is underway this morning at Royal Birkdale. The leaders are at 3 under, including Scotty Scheffler, Robert McIntyre, and Sung Jae Im. And the Tigers begin the second half tomorrow night at the Angels. Troy Melton will take the ball. First pitch in Anaheim, 9:38, right here on 97.1 The Ticket. The Tigers have the second easiest remaining strength of schedule in baseball. The Guardians have the easiest schedule. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. More at 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
That's not what I meant.
It's what you said. Words
You
matter.
said, I haven't heard my name in there yet.
My guy, my name I've been sitting on.
No. You said, I haven't heard my name. You know puck.
Look, only one member of the show has stumped.
You tell us every day how you would do it better.
Only one member of this show has stumped for a prominent position in the last year, and it's not me. Mr. Hire me to be the next Michigan football coach.
Would have been a great hire.
I know you believe that. I don't believe I would be the right hire to run the Red Wings. Let me just take my name out of the candidacy, John. Let me remove my name from consideration.
Oh, you're removing yourself from the job? That's
Yes.
disappointing. You're up for the job and remove your name within the span of 7 minutes.
Yes. Because I actually do think there's a name that makes a lot of sense for the Red Wings. So you've heard who could replace Steve Yzerman. Max Boltman was on the show yesterday in the middays. He threw out some possibilities. The name I think the Red Wings need to hire, Scott White.
Oh, assistant to Jim Nill.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting Jim Nill. He's got a team chasing a Stanley Cup. He's running the show in Dallas. I don't know why he would leave. But I think Scott White makes a lot of sense. I know Valenti's on board. He's worked.
So is the what is it? The Mets,
the Braves.
color
Braves.
analyst, Braves. Yes.
Braves analyst is on my side too. Here's the argument for Scott White: 3-time GM of the year in Dallas. Jim Nill is his mentor. Nill is actually a guy that has some Red Wing ties. He was here in the front office when they won the 4 Stanley Cups, but he's not part of the current family. I don't want someone who's part of the current Red Wing family, but I want someone who knows how to win. And Jim Nill and that tree in Dallas checks the box. In terms of Scott White, he's interviewed for vacancies in Toronto, Vancouver, Nashville. He's in the circuit. He's in that group of guys who could get a GM job soon. And since he's been in a more prominent role in Dallas, they've had some very successful drafts. Wyatt Johnston in 2021, also Logan Stankoven in that same draft. The 2017 draft, they took Miro Heiskanen, Jake Ottinger, the goalie, and Jason Robertson, who's a 100-point winger. He's also there in 2019 for Thomas Harley, who's been a good blue liner, right-handed shot. I think he makes a lot of sense. Scott White, thoughts?
I would. Okay, this is going to sound very Steve Yzerman-esque when you say, "Hey, well, we want X, Y, and Z for Dylan Larkin," knowing that it's not possible. You still got to ask about Jim Nill, and just see if there's any glimmer of interest in when you ask him if it's a possibility, or in back channels. And he could,
Sure.
Whether his agent or those around him, there's enough people that you could talk to without actually talking to him. What has he said in the last couple of years? Hey, if that job ever comes available, man, I might be interested.
I'd certainly ask.
If he just says, nope, I'm out. But, hey, I want my proteges. I want those working for me. Like, I want them to be promoted.
Yeah.
And maybe he gives you a ringing endorsement for your guy, Scott White. Yeah. And because I think Scott would be a really good hire.
Quickly, Harley's a left-handed shot, not a right-handed shot, but still a good find for them. Yeah, I like the idea of someone who's worked in a winning organization, who's drafted well, who's put a product on the ice that challenges for the Stanley Cup every year. Give me a top lieutenant from a good team. That's kind of my thought process here. I don't want someone who's cut from the current tree.
Well, right. And you want someone that is going to do everything that Steve Yzerman didn't in regards to operating as a general manager in the business that is the NHL of the mid-2020s.
Yeah.
Right? 2026 is different than it was when Steve Yzerman was hired, when he was in Tampa Bay. Like there's a lot of things that are different about it. Surely there's some similarities, but you have to be willing to negotiate big money contracts because those are going to be your best players.
248-539-9797. Is there anything that you want in the next general manager? The lesson you learned from Steve Yzerman and the failures. And I don't know if the average listener is ready to run through the hierarchy of NHL teams outside our market. So I'm not going to ask necessarily for a name from people, but are there hockey teams that you admire the way they do business and you'd want to poke around and see, do they have a top lieutenant? That's where I started my process. I wouldn't pretend that I knew much about Scott White 24 hours ago.
Right.
But you start digging in and you go, oh, okay, this is the type of person I think makes sense for the job.
It does. And I'm going to give you another name because we all know that Chris Ilitch owns 2 teams here. And he hired Scott Harris with the Tigers because he wanted to go basically full analytics. And if you're looking at somebody that is young, he's been in an assistant role for a number of years, but is in a system and is the analytics guy, you got to look down to the Carolina Hurricanes and look at Tyler Dellow, where that would be a very Scott Harris-esque hire.
So they've done it really well in Carolina. They're loaded, not just reigning Cup champs, but they're set up for years to come here. And they don't have any bad contracts. They've been aggressive. They added Miller, the blue liner, in the last offseason. They traded for Mikko Rantanen, and then when they realized they couldn't re-sign him, they didn't go, oh no, we screwed up. They then traded him to Dallas for Logan Stankoven, who was a big piece of their most recent Cup run here. So they've done a good job being bold, taking risks, and being able to adjust to those risks without compromising this multi-year window they have to win the Cup. And you're right, they are a more analytically, they're GMs, one of these geeks, one of these nerds, one of these hockey analytics guys.
Right, and it's the basis of both of our candidates is you go to the top organizations who have done it right over the past 6 or 7 years, and you say, I want to select. Now, it's not doing it the New England way, right? We know that didn't work for the Lions, but it is taking a step in a different direction of operating as the business of hockey determines it's going to have to be done at this time.
And Carolina doesn't have an elite superstar.
Right.
So I was looking at ESPN's player rankings going into last season. Larkin is actually 4 spots ahead of Aho, their best player. So experience in a situation where you're not relying on that number 1 lottery pick that you got lucky that one year on.
If we don't get McDavid, we're screwed.
Let me just throw something out there. Okay, Mike Ilitch sometimes swung for the fences. He did it with Bowman. He did it with Dombrowski. Made bold moves, fired Randy Smith and Phil Garner 6 games into a season. He allowed Dombrowski to do that. Mm-hmm. What about taking a shot on and I don't know how you do this if you have to give up capital to do it, but I think he would get the job done. And it's George McPhee. And he's old.
Yeah.
But come in here with a 5-year plan, pay the money, pay the ransom, hire him away from Vegas, one of the most respected franchises in the game, and have him bring somebody that he can kind of get ready to take over.
I'm not going to turn down or mock anybody who brings up trying to go big game hunting because it's what the Wings used to do. I think it's hard to pluck guys who are in jobs competing for Stanley Cups already and selling them on coming here.
He's changed with the times.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have any issue. Yeah, hire him tomorrow. But my question, like with Jim Nill, like with McPhee, if you were in a prominent role with a good team right now, why would you leave?
Ego, man. Go somewhere else.
Right.
Save the Red Wings.
Right. Yeah. You want to be talked about in hockey parlance and in hockey circles like a Scotty Bowman. I mean, he is revered around the NHL because of what a large part of what he was able to do here in Detroit. You come in for a team that hasn't been in the playoffs for 10 years, that had 25 years, that has multiple Stanley Cups. You want to get them back to that? Yeah. I mean, don't underestimate ego, especially in sports.
Well, and the other thing is money. What if you just pay them more than they're getting everywhere else?
Now, I don't know how this works in the NHL, but a GM under contract somewhere else, if you want to go get them, do you have to trade?
That's weird, yeah.
Or do you buy them out?
Or what is are there things in the CBA where you have to ask permission? If I'm Vegas, I just say no.
Well, like when Yzerman came to Detroit, there was the gap year, right, where he stepped aside and resigned in Tampa, right?
Yeah.
Relinquished his role in Tampa. Would you have to do that first? Is there a non-compete? I don't know. It's a good question.
There's examples of this happening more with coaches.
Coaches get traded for draft picks, but because those deals are negotiated by general managers. Right. Is a general manager negotiating a trade for himself?
Can they bring Marner here with them?
I don't know where we're going with this. 248-539-97.
Why not swing for the fences?
He wants to go to Vegas. Larkin for McPhee.
Can we get Max Crosby back?
Yeah. We did that trade thing last week where we crossed over sports.
This is such a Stoney thing, John. I don't know if he's done this with you in the past. It was Friday, going into a weekend. We did cross-city, cross-sport trades.
Oh, okay.
So like Larkin for Max Crosby type of stuff.
That'd be a good trade. Why
A
not?
real name some guy's topic.
Yeah. We did not include general managers. That's on us.
No, but now we can. Didn't know it was going to be an option at that time. That's the only reason you didn't include it.
We got the 2 Grand Slam coming up at 7:25. Chance to win $2,000 with us this morning. We'll get Heather's news in the mix. And we do need to talk about where this ultimately leads Dylan Larkin. You guys might want to run him out of town, but what does this mean for Dylan Larkin's future? Dear John at 7:35. It's 97.1. Moran Chevrolet. Listen up. I tell you about going to Moran to get the best deal possible. This is what I'm talking about. Right now, and you got to take advantage of it today and tomorrow. You can lease a new Silverado for $159 a month. You heard me right. Only at Moran Chevrolet. Current Chevy lessees can lease a 2026 Chevrolet Silverado starting at $159 a month for 24 months. That's $19.99 out of pocket, no employee discount required, and the offer is only good until July 17th. Shop online or stop by. They're on Gratiot, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. That's Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price, period. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey, when it comes to an IRS collection or audit, Abraham and Rose has successfully specialized in resolving all types of tax problems for over 30 years. Their extensive experience means that when you're facing an IRS collection or audit, you can rely on their firm. Many law firms have come and gone, but for 30 years of experience, it's a true testament to their success. Their experienced team is ready to evaluate any underlying federal or state income taxes, even payroll taxes. All you got to do is visit abrahamandrose.com or give them a call at 248-539-5040 so you never personally have to deal with the IRS.
All right, let's get to Heather with the news and whatever this smoke is.
Oh my gosh. So if you were outside yesterday or maybe this morning, you definitely saw it. And if you didn't see it, you could smell it, right? This wildfire smoke from Canada that's just been wafting its way back into Michigan. Haze and even falling ash in some areas have blanketed parts of Michigan. As of Wednesday night, the entire state was experiencing some level of unhealthy air. And they say air conditions are expected to worsen today, so just be prepared. An air quality alert has been issued for the entire state. According to Michigan officials, pollutants are expected to be in the unhealthy to unhealthy for sensitive group range in the bottom half of the lower peninsula, and then very unhealthy to hazardous at times in the upper peninsula. So just be careful. They say whenever possible, avoid any strenuous activities outdoors. Watch for symptoms if you're starting to develop wheezing or coughing or chest tightness. You could even get some burning in the nose or the eyes or the throat. So watch for those things. They say limit outdoor burning. And then, of course, keep your windows closed at home to prevent smoke from getting inside your house.
And this has been a couple summers in a row we've had to deal with this.
Well, and the timing of it is really bad, too, because I don't know, sometimes it goes hand in hand, but the fact that we've got some of our hottest days of the year,
So
and this is, coming down from Canada.
Yep. Hey, this is good news for most. I would think we may finally be getting closer to ending the twice-a-year clock change.
Yes.
The U.S. House has passed the Sunshine Protection Act, a bill that would make daylight savings time permanent and eliminate the need to spring forward and fall back every year. So the bill still has to pass the Senate before it can become a law, and that's kind of where similar efforts have stalled in the past. So this is
Well, it
not
seems like
set in stone.
sometimes it passes in the Senate, but it doesn't in the House, and it does in the House, it doesn't in the Senate.
So if it does become a law, states would have the option to either stay on daylight savings time year-round or opt out before the law goes into effect. To me, if it's going to happen, let's all be on
Embrace
the same
it,
page.
yeah.
All of us, not have certain states. I know there are some states, I think right now.
Arizona's one of them, right?
that
they do standard
stay,
time.
Yes, but hey, good news, I
Yes.
think.
I think this is good, yeah.
I mean, I don't honestly mind the time change. Like, it's not a big deal to me. It doesn't really impact me in any way. So I'm okay with just staying with how we have it, but
Just so I'm clear,
I wouldn't be upset
this would mean
either.
it would be darker longer in the morning,
in lighter
Yes.
later.
which
Yes.
is cool for me. And I would assume if you're driving into work, if you're working, that's when you're not having fun and doing stuff outside.
Correct.
You want it to be
Kids-
lighter when you get
Those
home from
kids
work.
at the bus stop, Jim. That's what
Oh, I know.
read in the article.
That's always the
Have them
argument.
go to the
but-
bus stop with a flashlight. Come on.
Yeah. Put a headlamp on them.
Oh, a man is behind bars after carjacking and crashing a vehicle in Detroit Wednesday morning. Police say that the suspect carjacked the vehicle around 5:30 a.m. and stabbed the vehicle's owner, sending them to the hospital. Officials later found the stolen vehicle with the suspect inside, and then the suspect drove away before crashing into a vacant building. Now, I saw video of this crash, which was pretty wild. Here's what witnesses had to say about watching this. It was wild. The video was wild. I didn't know he was going to say that, or I may have changed.
Chose a different word. Yeah, it was bonkers.
I didn't know that. It was pretty crazy. A Detroit woman is facing a felony charge after the body of her newborn son was found in a dumpster behind her apartment. The newborn's remains were discovered by Detroit police on July 8th. It's alleged that the woman concealed the death of her son and did not report it to authorities. She was arrested and charged with a 5-year felony. As you can imagine, neighbors and even the woman's family are devastated. One neighbor, Chad Osama, expressed grief over the loss of the child's potential. It's so sad. And the woman's family even said the same thing, that we would have been there to help her had we known she needed help.
Yeah.
Hey, if you need some help with your finances, give us a call now, 248-539-9797. Your chance to win $2,000. Finally, you guys, there's a new addition at the Detroit Zoo.
Oh, yeah?
We can't see her yet, but on Tuesday, it was announced that a new Western lowland gorilla was born. Zoo officials say it's only the second gorilla birth in Detroit Zoo history. So they say the baby is doing well, no name yet. And they say that she is going to be spending some quiet days just bonding behind the scenes with obviously her mother and getting care from the veterinary team. And they say eventually she will be viewable for guests, but not just yet.
We're supposed to hit the zoo after the show today.
Are you?
Yeah, going to meet some family over there. It literally is Teddy's favorite place in the world.
We love the zoo too. We're going to go out on Friday actually, but I'm reconsidering a little with the heat.
I was going to say that's
because the animals are not active when it gets so hot. Most of them are just off in their den or hiding. So
yeah, hopefully it clears up a little bit for you.
Yeah,
but there's other things to do there.
Oh yeah, there is.
Go see the penguins.
The penguins are always active.
He loves the penguins.
Yes. So the butterfly house, they actually like the heat. They're more active with the heat at the butterfly house. So Emily loves the butterfly house.
You guys want to give away some money?
I do.
$2 Grand Slam.
All right, you know the rules. You heard the voice guy. Your chance to win $2,000 in 60 seconds. 10 questions, $25 for each question answered correctly.
This morning we go out west.
Oh.
We go to Glenn in Grand Rapids. Glenn, West Side. Good morning. You're on 97.1.
Good morning, guys and ladies. How you doing?
We're doing all right. It's great to hear your voice.
Good.
How you doing?
Good.
Is it as smoky out there as it is for us over here in Metro Detroit?
I think it's actually worse this morning.
Yeah.
We're at 500 level right now. I think you guys are about 450.
450, yeah.
So it's pretty bad. Surprising.
I just learned what these numbers mean, like
Tell
as
us.
of this
I
morning.
didn't
So
know.
yeah.
I don't know about the
There's no
numbers.
bigger is worse.
Yes.
Bigger is worse. That's all.
Well,
Depends who you ask.
Yeah.
Oh, context matters.
All
all right, Glenn, let's play the game. If there's one you don't know, feel free to say pass. If there's time, we'll get back to it. But you know the rest of the rules. Let's do it. Here we go. Who do the Detroit Tigers play tomorrow night?
Pass.
Who won the MLB Home Run Derby this past Monday night?
Oh, geez, oh, Pete. Jordan Walker.
Howell is located in this Michigan county.
Livingston.
Who is the head football coach at West Virginia?
Pass.
Jahmai Jones was traded to this team earlier this week.
Pass.
This band had the 2000 hit Bye Bye Bye.
Backstreet Boys.
What is the nickname of Kent State University?
Golden Flash.
Where did Kelvin Johnson play in college?
Georgia Tech.
Who voiced Lord Business in the Lego Movie?
Pass.
This team is currently in first place in the American League West.
Seattle.
Who do the Tigers play tomorrow night?
Seattle.
Who is the head football coach at West Virginia?
Michigan. Rich Rod.
Oh, we're not going to be able to
buzzer.
include that one. You ended up getting it right, but it was behind the buzzer. But we got you with 4.
$100?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, that's better than nothing.
Sure
It
is.
sure is.
Wasn't prepared.
Oh, well, hey, thanks for listening, Glenn. Make sure you stay on the line. We'll make sure you get paid.
Before we put you on hold,
Thank
you.
you.
seem surprised that Jahmai Jones would be traded. That was kind of a great reaction.
I heard people talking about him being gone. I kind of tune out when the All-Star game comes in around, and I heard somebody saying finally gone, but I thought maybe they just set him down. I didn't know that he had been traded.
Yeah, player to be named later. We'll get into it, but let's put you on hold. Make sure you get your $100.
Yep. The Thursday 2 Grand Slam brought to you by Femininio Law. Get David, get paid.
The Tigers don't play Seattle tonight.
No, but a great guess because he had guessed Seattle at the end and thought maybe, well we're just going to stay in that same circle.
We do that sometimes. Answers build on each other. They are out west on Friday night. They'll play the Angels, Anaheim. By the way, did you say your father-in-law is both a Dodgers and Angels fan?
Well, their office is near Anaheim, so they've been to some games, but they're more Dodgers fans.
It'd be weird if someone was like, "Oh, I'm a Mets and Yankees fan."
Okay, well, can I introduce you to Stoney?
Exactly.
Who won the Derby, home run derby on Monday night? It was Jordan Walker.
Uh-huh.
Howell. I didn't know if he'd get this being a West Sider. It's in Livingston County. He nailed it. Head coach, he eventually got there.
Yeah,
West
Rich
Virginia.
Rod.
Yeah, Jahmai Jones was traded for a player to be named later to
The Red Sox.
Austin. Sleeper cell, going to try to cool off one of the hottest teams in baseball. This is tough. Boy bands, 2000 hit, Bye Bye Bye.
It's tough.
Yeah, well,
Come on
especially
now.
when, I mean, I thought you were going to maybe kind of sing it a little bit.
He knew it was a boy band.
Yeah.
If you know your boy bands, this is not
The
tough.
drop that sings it.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get one of the two answers, though. It's either going to be NSYNC or it's going to be the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah. Or Jim Costa and the Three Tops.
What was the band Greg bumped back with the other day?
98 Degrees.
That would actually been good if you picked the 98 Degrees song, tie it all together. But the answer we needed was NSYNC.
I did NSYNC for other reasons. The GM band.
Oh, not
Now
NSYNC.
we're now short a person. It's like when David Lee Roth left Van Halen. We got to get our Hagar.
What's the nickname of Kent State University?
Golden Flashes. That's a good poll.
Calvin Johnson played
Georgia
at
Tech.
Georgia Tech. Who voiced Lord Business in the Lego movie?
I would have had no clue on this one.
It does tie into this week, though.
Yeah, Will Ferrell.
This team is currently in first place in the American League West. He said Seattle. It's been back and forth. Some weeks it's Seattle. This week it's
It's the Rangers.
Yep.
Good job, though. Some good guesses. And he comes away with $100.
Next chance to win next week on Tuesday. Coming up next, it's Dear John. And John, we have questions. People need help. They need your advice. And
Any teasers?
yeah, sure. Here we go. Wife doesn't want me to move.
Okay.
2 friends fighting over a girl. And demoted at work. Wonder who could have wrote that in. It's 97.1. Send them in, dearjohnjansen@gmail.com. People need help.
Mm-hmm. I'm here to provide it.
That's right. Okay, your questions, they center around being demoted at work, 2 friends fighting over a girl, and a wife who doesn't want to move.
Okay.
We start with demoted at work. Dear John, they're calling it a promotion, but I was recently elevated to a role where I don't have decision-making power anymore. It feels like I'm being phased out. Do I stay and collect a paycheck or leave to go somewhere I'm actually wanted?
And it all depends on what you want for the rest of your career. Do you want to just collect a paycheck? Have you accomplished enough in your life where you say, well, you know what? I'm okay with collecting that paycheck. I'm at where I want to be, so I'll show up and kiss babies and shake hands and wave and be celebrated at certain times, but for the
Ease
rest
into
of the
retirement?
time, I'll ease into retirement. Or do you feel like, hey, that last opportunity just is not how you want to go out, and you want to go and accomplish more? If that's the case, then hey, go for it.
Sounds like they want you to leave. And it might be best for you to leave.
Yeah, it could be.
Scratch the itch.
It
Try to
could
end on
be.
better terms.
Yeah,
Did the promotion come with a big raise?
probably not.
Probably not.
No, it's probably less money.
Well, then it's not a promotion, is it? Because to me, if you're getting a
depends on
promotion and a raise
titles.
and
It
now
could be a
maybe
title.
less responsibility,
Yeah, maybe it's like,
Maybe it's not bad.
senior advisor or something.
Could be. Yeah,
Hypothetically.
it's- yeah. It all
No,
depends
but
on what
I-
you want the rest of your life.
I think you should leave.
See, I'm not of the same mindset. I would be okay if you had accomplished a lot in one place in maybe a different part of your life, and you just wanted to be in that city. You wanted to be a part of the organization or job, whatever it is, organization. Then, I don't have that same disdain that you may have.
All right, number 2. This is about 2 friends and a girl. Dear John actually says, hi, John.
Hi.
Me and my friend of about 8 years both like the same girl. He currently is with her, but I feel he doesn't deserve her, and he can't provide for her on the level that I can. He's a good friend, but kind of depressed and isn't fully paying attention to her like she deserves. Do I intervene and try to win her from him, or do I be a good friend and be happy for him even though I'm not happy? I know you always ask if she's hot or not, and to me, yes, she is hot.
Okay. So I think you'd be a good friend, and you suck it up. If it's meant to happen, then eventually she'll see the light of day and say there's more options out there. Now the question I think is going to be more for her: am I willing to date one friend and figure out that that's not enough? It's not the relationship I want. It's not what I want forever. But maybe there's this other guy who's a friend. Can I enter a relationship with him without ruining their friendship? And she may not care. I don't know. But I think that's more I think for the guy that is got the hots for his buddy's girlfriend, like you bide your time.
Yeah, you can't go steal your buddy's girlfriend
No.
away from him. And I think you don't really date her even after they break up, if they even do break up.
Right.
Like there's like unwritten rules, right?
Yeah, but once they break up, I think there might be a cooling off period, and then but maybe there's a discussion you have with your buddy and say, hey, I know it didn't work out for you, but I'd like to shoot my shot.
Well, you're not going to have the same relationship with your buddy if that happens.
And she
you're not.
she may not be interested in you.
No, let her. I mean, exactly.
Hello?
You might
Yeah.
think she deserves more, but if she chose your buddy, she
Yeah.
clearly likes him.
Yeah, I mean, you have to let her come to the conclusion that he's not right for her. You
Right.
can't make that decision for her. Sorry,
No.
dude. And yeah, don't ruin your 8-year friendship. You don't even know if you'd be compatible with this person. You've never been
Right. Yeah.
with her that way.
Go find your own smoke show.
Yeah, exactly.
Martha? Not there.
My wife doesn't want to move. This is a longer one, so let's spend a little bit of time on it. This is from Chris. He writes in, Dear John, my wife and I are running into a little issue with moving. We currently live in Ohio, and I know your feelings about that state. I totally agree with you. Back in December of 2025, we unexpectedly lost my father-in-law to a medical event. To say my wife was devastated is an understatement. I'm devastated as well. He was a great friend to me. I just got out of the military after 8 years, and we had talked about moving back to Florida prior to her father passing. We spent 4 years in the Panhandle previously and had so much fun, but now she wants to stay in Ohio, and I want to go to Florida. I can be a police officer here in Ohio, but my friend is an officer in Florida, and I could get in pretty easy. My wife and his wife are good friends, so we would have friends down there. Mm-hmm. My wife says it's fine. Oh, no. But she is very anxious about leaving Ohio, along with leaving her sisters and mom. My wife doesn't want our son to miss out on knowing her mom the way he will miss out on knowing her dad. I'm in a tough bind as to what to do. Do I continue with this plan to move to Florida and possibly upset my wife? Or do I suck it up, work in Ohio, and make her happy? Thanks, Chris.
Wow, that's a really tough decision. It's been a year since her father passed.
6 months, really.
6 months. I think it's a little bit early to make that type of move. And I think if I were this individual, I would live, even though I would not choose to live in Ohio, but if that's where her family is and she's got this big time emotional event, a life event, I think it's a little premature to make another life event happen by moving all the way down to Florida. She's got a support system there. And she may have, she would still have a support system, but there's a difference between having friends and having family. If she's really close to her family, I would give it at least another year and then broach this subject again.
Yeah, there's nothing more important than family. And their child, which was in here, is only 1 year old. And like you said, this support system, I cannot imagine raising my children without the support of my family. It's very different than friends. Yes, they come in and they would help too, but that would be tough for me. I wouldn't want to raise my kid away from my family. I would like them to have a relationship with their grandparents, and she already lost her father, so she's got her mom is the only grandparent on her side. I don't know about his and where they live, his parents, but
right. But listen,
it's tough. I think you got to stay there a little bit longer, and then just push your Florida plans. You can still do it
someday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it will always be an option for you, but I think at this moment it's not the right time for. It may be the right time for you individually, but when you said I do, it's not just me anymore. It's this partnership, and now you throw a kid in the mix, and we're in a similar situation because my family is obviously here in Detroit, and my work, my connections are here in Detroit, which is why we are here. Lisa's family is all on the West Coast, and we just went out there to visit them. She doesn't get to see them. They aren't. It's different now because we do have the FaceTime and we do have the ways to communicate with family, so you feel more connected. But it's different than it is with, Teddy doesn't get to see Lisa's friends and hang out with them. He doesn't get to see, Gammy and Papa as much as he sees Grandma and Grandpa. So there's always going to be that give and take of where you are as a family versus where you really want to be.
Well, and let's break it down too. What is he sacrificing? He can be a police officer in both states. He's sacrificing the fun that he thinks he could have in Florida, but you also have to be a husband and a father first.
I'm sure they can find some fun somewhere in Ohio.
Even in Ohio?
Yeah.
That might be a little bit tougher to do. But here's the other thing is in a year, all right, then you start broaching the subject again and saying, hey, I want to consider this. And then it becomes, what's the financial implications? Is the pay that much better? Is advancement that much better for being a police officer in Florida in that,
where in Florida? The housing market. What's your current situation? Are you going to buy there? You said within a year. Is that too quick? Like if you're trying to settle down, I'm thinking about what Heather said. You want grandma and grandpa to watch a young kid who's 1, 2, 3, 4 years old.
Well, I think you can bring it up. And if the conversation is still, hey, the little guy is really getting attached to grandma and grandpa here. And
we need the help from grandma.
Right. But also know that, hey, life events happen. There could be other things that happen that maybe do actually push you out of the state of Ohio, and it becomes an opportunity to go to Florida. You just don't know. You got to live life. And when you're in this partnership, you never know where it's going to take you. There are going to be sacrifices that you need to make.
Because I just go back to like what Heather said, like the whole it takes a village. Friends aren't going to drop what they're doing to help you the same way your sisters or your mom is.
They step in a lot, but I do think it's different with family and grandparents.
Grandparents are often retired. They
Yes.
have the
Yes.
downtime. Your
Yes,
friend's
they
like,
are.
hey, I got to go to work today. Like, I can't pinch hit and take the kid home. I got a meeting.
Yeah.
Grandma might not have anything else going on. Like, that support system takes a village.
It does.
It does. And it all depends on the level of friend at times.
Are you judging me as your friend I wouldn't pitch in?
Oh, no, I wouldn't ask you.
I know you wouldn't.
No, but it's not that. That you're just not the kid type, right? So if I
Right.
said, hey, you want to come watch Teddy?
Can you imagine
First of
that?
all, I would have to make sure there were multiple cameras in the house because I
no.
think it would be wildly entertaining. I think you
We
do a
could get
great job.
all three together.
Oh yeah, I think you and Kelsey coming over and watching Teddy would be. I think Teddy would love it. But I wouldn't
be your first choice.
I'm not saying the cameras because I want to make sure Teddy's safe. I want to see the entertainment value.
Of me having to like parent a child.
Oh yeah. Well, when you come over as a friend, you're not parenting. You're just
You're playing with them.
You're babysitter.
You're like
and you're
the fun
playing.
uncle.
Yeah.
All right, that's Dear John. It's 97.1.
Hey, if you're thinking about a new truck this month, I want to give you a few reasons why a Ram truck should be right there at the top of your list. The Ram truck lease deals at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are phenomenal right now. I've seen the Ram side by side with other trucks, and I'm driving a Ram right now. I love it. For power, there's really no comparison. You can choose from Ram's legendary 5.7 Hemi V8, or if you want the Hurricane engine, you get two choices. 420 horsepower version, that's the one I chose. And they also have the high output 540 horsepower Hurricane. Why would you trust any full-size pickup at any price with only a 4-cylinder engine? Trust me, you're not going to be happy the moment you drive off the lot. The full-size Ram 1500 is also built right here in Sterling Heights. And Ram has a 5-link coil suspension. All it's going to take is one test drive, and you're going to feel how much smoother the Ram is. For comfort, just go sit in a Ram, and I promise you're going to feel the difference. Right now, lease payments on a new Ram truck at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are exceptional. So are their financing offers for well-qualified buyers. Pull into your Metro Detroit Ram dealer today and tell them I sent you.
Please do a Cookies Kids Day. Make it pay-per-view.
Yeah, yeah.
Watch on camera in case Teddy beats Costa up. We don't have Twitch out. I know, there's always good stuff there.
I know.
Good chunk of the show today is talking about the Red Wings. Yzerman out. Now what happens to Dylan Larkin? We'll explore the Larkin conversation after we get to your feedback on Dear John.
Mm-hmm.
I sincerely hope that guy was listening to the show to hear how much of a backstabbing piece of trash his so-called friend is.
Right.
Trying to break him up and steal his girl.
Yeah.
Guy's a loser. Another says loser.
One of his name is
name's
Dale.
Dale.
Dale's a loser.
Says he's not desirable to any woman, let alone this particular one. If he was attractive, he'd have one and not try to be a snake to his buddy.
Yeah.
Jealousy is blinding him. Sounds like a slime ball. If she wants you, she'll let you know.
And it could just be I'm no psychologist, but hey, I see the happiness, even though maybe he's finding some of the flaws in his friend of, he's depressed, doesn't treat her right. He wants just the fact that he has a relationship. He wants to have that same thing, and he's just identifying with his girlfriend.
A quote, good friend. Are you kidding me? What a bleep hole. That Dear John was insane. First of all, he said his friend is kind of depressed. Why would you steal your depressed friend's girlfriend? That's insane, dude. The worst friend of all time, Joe and Chelsea.
So true.
It's a great point.
Yeah. Yeah, let's send him down the rabbit hole already.
Was the first Dear John from Steve Yzerman?
Yeah, I think we kind of all saw through that one.
Dear John, I'm feeling a little guilty this morning. My questionable actions got my boss fired. How do I get rid of this guilt? Dylan in Royal Oak.
Yeah. There's some here on Twitch as well. Watch on camera in case Teddy beats up Costa.
Oh, we got that one. It says, please do a Cookies Kids Day. Make it pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm. Isn't Teddy about the same size as Colin?
Give it a couple more years.
Yeah. No, but when we do go to the zoo today, we're going with my brother Matt, who was brought up on the show yesterday, and his wife Lisa. Lisa is shorter.
Okay.
You're both married to Elisa?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But my wife didn't change her last name for professional reasons.
Okay.
So
Sure.
she's still Lisa Panique. But yeah, when people when you introduce them, Lisa Jansen, yes.
Anyway, continue on.
Anyway,
funny.
she is
Well, it's like-
she's a smaller individual, and we are actually curious to see how Teddy measures up to
Teddy is
her.
tall.
He is tall. He is tall.
That's like I'm with a Kelsey. My brother is with a Chelsea.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But Kelsey, she spells her name with just a K,
Just
right?
a K.
Yeah. Okay. There's no funny business going on there.
How else would you spell it?
Well,
Kelsey with a C?
People spell their names however they want now.
I've seen CELSIE.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay. This text says, as if Costa doesn't have to babysit a grown man every day as it is.
There is a little bit of that going on, yes.
Detroit has the worst air quality in the world today, and John is going to take young kids to the zoo. LOL, what is this man thinking?
You can still breathe. All right? Your conditions aren't good. I'm not waiting around for conditions to be perfect.
You going to get your mask from the COVID days? And
Don't even go down that road. Don't even go down that
now,
road.
I don't know what any of this air quality stuff means, but Heather and I were looking at it. There's a number, an AQI, to break down how bad this air is right now. And it says for me 435, which is on the hazardous portion
So what
of
are
the
they
air
measuring
quality.
when they say 4? Because we had the caller say, hey, it's a 500 over here and it's 450 here.
Yeah.
They're measuring like the pollutants in the air, or like I'm pulling it up right now.
So what is
What's
if it
called?
was
the particulate matter?
if it was
Oh, I actually have the details, a breakdown. It's
Fill us
carbon
in.
monoxide, nitrogen dioxide, nitrogen monoxide, nitrogen oxides. Am I losing you?
yeah,
Sulfur dioxide and
like I'm watching a
ozone.
soccer game.
It's a whole bunch of stuff in the air you don't want to be breathing.
Okay. And so what is the worst number? Is it 1,000? Is like what's the scale?
That's a great question. I mean, we're almost all the way over on the scale. I imagine it's not much higher than what we're currently dealing with.
So is the scale, is it 1 to 600?
Let's call it 700. I don't know.
This is the first time I've ever heard about these numbers.
Oh, right. Yeah. It's the same. It's like we're in a heat dome that's filling with smoke.
Sure.
It's the first time I've heard heat dome.
Yeah, if you're keeping track at home, we're in a heat dome with poop parasites
Yes.
Yeah.
and pollutants in the air.
Getting attacked from outside, inside, every side.
But at least our hockey team's moving on.
Yeah. I give you the Spurrier. This is one thing he told us when we were in the Meadowlands. They're coming from everywhere.
Apparently, the maximum score is 500.
Oh.
Oh,
you
so
have
they're
it.
maxed out in GR.
Wow.
Yeah, it is 0 to 500.
Okay. So, yeah, 450 is.
We're in the hazardous maroon color, which
I
is
do find
300
that-
and up.
I do find that a little hard to believe. Like, it cannot possibly get more polluted in Grand Rapids.
Right.
Well, maybe it
Everybody's holding
can,
their
but they
farts?
don't have a scale for it.
If you've seen the photos of like the bridge, Mackinac, you've seen like Toronto, even Detroit last night, the yellow color in the air around sunset. It's
See, I
not-
didn't notice it last night.
Oh, it was kind of getting weird, the color outside before the sun fully set.
Yeah.
And
And the only thing, and here on Twitch, this is before your time. It's actually before my time, but murder hornets on the way.
Oh, that's right.
Murder hornets. Oh, jeez.
So, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it could be worse.
Steve Eiserman could still be our general manager.
Yes.
could be worse.
And with the heat dome, with the particulates
With
in the air.
poop
yeah. And the poop parasite.
all of it. 248-539-9797. Now, some people think the poop parasite is still here. Dylan Larkin is not getting much love on the text today. We'll discuss him a little more in the 8 o'clock hour, but the question on everybody's mind is, how does this impact Dylan Larkin? Does
Yeah.
he change his mind and say, well, my issue was with Steve, I'll give the new guy a chance? Or is it, hey, I'm still on the back nine of my career.
This went from bad to worse.
I'm not sitting for a teardown. Yeah, you can get me on the first train out. I think it'd be interesting to phrase it, though, from the standpoint of fans. Do you want him back? 248-539-9797. We don't know what he's thinking. Do you want him to reconsider and come back? 248-539-9797. We got this text that said, I don't want a GM who won't speak with his captain, but I also don't want a 30-year-old NHL captain not capable of talking to his GM either. Both should be gone this offseason. I suspect we'll get quite a bit of that.
I would think so. A lot of emotion involved in not just Yzerman. We've got a solution to that, but what's going to happen with Dylan Larkin?
8 o'clock hour, lot to discuss. We'll do it next. 97.1.
Brought to you by Michigan Auto Law, the Red Wings have begun their search for Steve Yzerman's replacement. NHL Network insider Elliot Friedman believes the Wings' new leader of hockey operations could come from outside the organization. One name that Friedman mentioned, former Wing, three-time Stanley Cup champion Brendan Shanahan, who spent a decade running the Maple Leafs before being let go. Argentina stuns England and pulls off another comeback last night, winning 2-1 and advancing to Sunday's World Cup final against Spain. Argentina tied the match in the 85th minute and took the lead 2 minutes into stoppage time, with Lionel Messi beautifully assisting on each goal. The first round of the British Open is underway this morning at Royal Birkdale. Sung Jae Im, Daniel Brown, and Ryan Gerard lead at 4 under. Scotty Scheffler, with his title defense, stands at 3 under. NBA Summer League, the Pistons erased a 17-point deficit, but fell to the Suns 188 last night in Vegas. Undrafted second-year wing Bryce Williams out of Nebraska led the way with 24 points. Rookie first-round pick Abuka Akori had 16 on 5 of 17 shooting. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
So now what? Do you want Dylan Larkin back? 248-539-9797. Steve Yzerman's out. Does this make Dylan reconsider? Who the hell knows? Do you want him back is the question. I didn't want him traded. Do you remember when the offseason started and I said it doesn't make sense for Detroit to move on from the only quality center on the roster? it still doesn't make sense for Detroit to move on from the only quality center on the roster unless he is hell-bent on leaving, in which case you get the best return you can and you move forward. But I don't want to lose good hockey players. They don't have enough of them. And I'm not going to do the character assassination thing that everybody else is doing. I'm glad Dylan stuck up to Steve Yzerman. Dylan's a hero. He got Steve fired in part.
Well, I don't have, like I said, I wouldn't have an issue if he's back. I didn't have an issue if he was back with Yzerman. I wouldn't have an issue if he's back with the new GM. It's just going to be a matter of what will ultimately be the best for this team. And if the new GM has a path, now it comes down to execution. How do you execute that path in regards to this was a playoff team for 2/3 of the season last year. Mm-hmm. Now, I think we all believed if they got into the playoffs, they'd probably bounce pretty early. But is the next GM going to have a path to be able to add enough talent this year to be a playoff team? You don't do that without Dylan Larkin this year.
Right.
Is that going to then lead to a stepping stone for a further run next year and then further next year? Like, can he pick up where Steve Yzerman left off? Or are we looking at a tear down absolute rebuild? And in that case, do you want to go and I hate using the term tanking, but if you want to tank for the better odds of a better draft pick, then Dylan Larkin being on the roster doesn't allow you to do that fully.
If the new GM comes in and says, I don't want to be tethered to anybody else's timeline, I don't think we're good enough. I don't think we'll be good enough. I want to use Dylan as my Matthew Stafford, trade away a veteran player, get a futures-based return, and rebuild this thing. I wouldn't fight him on it. At the same time, the new GM might come in here and say, we've been stockpiling the prospects. What we hadn't seen was real pro player acquisition, something I'm willing to do immediately, which includes Dylan Larkin staying. I'm not at all opposed to that path. If someone comes in here and does the stuff Yzerman wouldn't do, real pro player acquisition, taking on risk, trading more of these players and picks and prospects, who would fight that?
Yeah.
Larkin's a good hockey player. I know what's transpired in the last couple months. We've turned him into some irrelevant nobody. The guy kills penalties. He plays the middle of the ice, scores 30 goals 5 straight seasons. He's on a great contract for the next 5 years. This is not a player that you actively want to leave. If he wants out, that's why this has become a story. If he suddenly says, nah, I'm good, actually. I'll give this new guy a chance to build this for a year and we'll revisit it next offseason, I'd be fine with that too. I don't think he has to go. I think people have lumped him and Yzerman together. The majority of the blame goes to Steve, and now Steve's gone. Dylan could still be part of the solution here in Detroit.
I agree. And so it's really about what's the best path forward? What's the quickest way, best way to get to the postseason, and then to get to the postseason and actually make and advance?
We'll take the text 248-539-9797. There's a lot of layers to this thing. There's the Larkin piece. There's the Yzerman news itself as you digest it. We're on to day 2 of this. Are you sad? Are you glad? If I put you in one camp or the other, which better describes your outlook? 248-539-9797. Some text coming in. I want Larkin back. Has it ever occurred to anyone that Larkin asking for help a couple years ago was what the locker room was asking for? And Steve said no. Why should Dylan have kept lacing up his skates for a GM who sucks at his job?
I mean, so 3 years ago when he signed his deal, he was okay with it at that time. And I know things change year by year, especially over the course of 3 years. If at that time the discussions were, yes, I plan on adding talent around you. Here's, part of the plan. Not going to share the whole thing, but it's going to share. You have to with your franchise player.
Yeah.
And then 3 years into it, none of it came to fruition. What were the reasons that he gave Dylan Larkin for why they are where they are? You have to have those conversations.
Yeah. I would say burn the whole thing to the ground and start over. Get rid of everybody. He says, however, we shouldn't be burning anything and adding more smoke to the air. LOLTT. Costa with the L take on Larkin. Call into the afternoon drive and argue it with the old man later today. Well, that's Mike's answer to everything. Is burn everything to the ground. I like Sider. I like Raymond. Do we have to burn them to the ground too? I like Edvinson. Does he have to get burned to the ground too? I like DeBrincat. He's a 40-goal scorer. Does he have to get traded? If Larkin was staying and DeBrincat was staying, wasn't the answer going into this offseason before all of this hysteria to just add good players? Like, guys, seriously, you might argue we can't put the toothpaste back in the tube, but Yzerman's gone. Someone new comes in here with a fresh approach and says, I got a 40-goal scorer in DeBrincat. I like some of the young players from Yzerman. I can win with Larkin the next 3-4 years. We could be a playoff team. We just got to make real moves that this guy was afraid to make, was unable to make, didn't want to adapt with the game. I will. What's wrong with that? This team has already tanked and stocked up its prospect pool. Why would it be outrageous that you'd want to keep the good players you do have and try to win? They don't have to rebuild. I'm not opposed to it if that's what the new GM wants to do, but this idea that Larkin must go, that they simply can't win in the next few years with a real general manager, wasn't that the issue, that Yzerman wasn't a real general manager for 2026 modern hockey?
Yeah, I have no issue with Dylan Larkin being back. I'm not going to celebrate him because everybody thinks he's the reason that they moved on from Steve Yzerman, and I wasn't going to crucify him for saying, I want more from the franchise that I've committed to for my entire career.
Just trade Larkin and do the rebuild. Jim, what are we talking about? He doesn't want to be here. Well, if he doesn't want to be here, then you trade him. What I'm saying is, what do you want?
Right, yeah.
What
if
do
he
you
doesn't
want?
want to be here and you trade him, now you have more options available to trade. Not more teams, but you have more options because you're not trying to get a player-for-player swap.
I swear, people aren't hearing what I'm saying, or maybe I'm not doing a good job communicating. I'll put a hand up in the air and be guilty. My question is, if Larkin wanted to come back, or looking at this from a clean slate perspective, with no emotional baggage, do you want him back? Do you want a guy who scores 30 goals 5 straight seasons, who kills penalties, who's a star on the Olympic roster, who gives you a player down the middle when you have none other than Dylan Larkin? The answer is yes. I want Larkin, and I want this guy, and this guy, and this guy, and I want to compete. That's the answer. But if he removes that from the discussion because he still wants out, I honor the player's request, and I start my rebuild in earnest. But the preference should be to win, to keep the good players you have, right?
Yes. I mean that you want to keep those good players, and if your goal is to win now, keeping Dylan Larkin would be at the top of that list because you're not going to get anything in return that helps you win this year.
248-539-9797. Guys, the Wings are in purgatory with little cap space, average talent, no great prospects in the pipeline. Larkin doesn't fit the timeline. We have no path to the cup with the current core. The best way forward is to dump him for futures. They do have cap space. They have quite a bit of cap space. They have among the most cap space of any team in hockey. And they have Larkin, Raymond, and Sider all locked up at under $9 million a season for 5+ years. There is the ability to move and shake in the coming years with them.
Yeah, and if the new GM comes in, Steve Yzerman had made a commitment to some of the draft picks. And what, right or wrong, the new GM's not going to be attached. They're not his guys. He can move on from them. He can trade them. He can do whatever he wants with them because there are other teams in the NHL that may find value in that. And what you get in return to be able to build the way that he wants to build, or to be able to get players that could help you win now. You're not going to get a headliner, but you can get other complementary pieces to go along with Dylan Larkin.
Yeah. I can't win without a real first-line center. Agreed. How are we getting them? How are we getting a first-line center?
Right, yeah. I mean, it's okay, we want a mobile quarterback. That's what I always ask. If you want to upgrade from Jared Goff, what is your plan of how you acquire that player? It's the same thing in hockey. How do you acquire that player? Because it is a salary cap sport, and in hockey, those stars, and if you want a first-line center, that's going to be a star, are really hard to come by.
Are you kidding me, Cookies? Larkin can be part of the rebuild, ? While he won the fight and Yzerman's out, Larkin also needs to go. He's not absolved of blame. If Larkin stays, I'm out on the Wings. Another says blow it up and trade him for picks. They're going nowhere with Larkin. His value is higher than his worth. Get the most you can. Trade him. Tom and Wyandotte both have to go. Both parties have faults. Change of scenery for both Steve and Dylan. I would pay DeBrincat long-term and rebuild around him, Mo, Raymond, Edvinson. Have to find a way to move on from Comfort and Kopp as well. Look, when it comes to Larkin and a change of scenery, I maintain I don't know what he's thinking. If his conviction is, I don't have the stomach for whatever this new direction is, I don't want to give away any more years, I still want out. I would understand that. I understood why Stafford wanted out with a regime change, right? And I think you'd understand why Larkin would want out with a regime change. At that point, I'm not going to argue with a guy to beg him to stay. You trade him. I also just would at least like to give the other opportunity to, if he's open-minded, you pitch him on trying to win in a way that Steve was unwilling to do. But if he is not going to be convinced, I'm not going to beg him to stay, and you usher in the next stage of Red Wing hockey with a true futures-based return. Maybe that's how you get your number one center at that point.
There's a shift in the organization, and you just have to present it to to Dylan Larkin and say, hey, this is the move we're going. This is the direction we're going. Do you want to be a part of it? If he still says no, then you move on.
Yeah. And now I think you actually have the freedom to do it because Steve Yzerman was boxed in. He was in a win now mode. Reportedly steadfast, we need win now players in return for Dylan Larkin. It was just never going to be compatible with the market, not in a players driven league, not with a no move clause.
Right.
Yzerman was boxed in. So that's why, as sad as it is that it didn't work out for a legend, this is actually a good thing. And we can talk about that a little more coming up next, whether fans are sad it didn't work out with Yzerman or glad because now they move forward. I'm sure it's a range of emotions, but as you've slept on it, how do you feel this morning? It's 97.1.
Hey, America's favorite place to watch all our great sporting events, but we know football is on the horizon, is at Stadium Swim, located at Circa Resort and Casino. Catch all the biggest games at a viewing experience built for sports fans. Chill in one of the 6 pools on 3 different levels for a perfect view of their massive 40-foot-tall high-definition screen, located at Circa Resort and Casino in downtown Las Vegas, and it's right there on Fremont Street. As a show, we're going to be out there at the end of August. Can't wait to get there. Stadium Swim. Book your spot today at circalasvegas.com.
Okay, quick little pit stop here. We'll get calls, texts, sad, glad, Iserman stuff. John is mesmerized looking outside at our sky right now.
It is actually really wild.
So in addition to it being hazy, smoky, this like campfire mixed with sulfur smell, you can see the sun and the moon. Like, how would you describe what we're looking at?
What? John's saying no. What is it, John?
I just
Who'd
ran
you go
outside,
ask?
and it's got to be some type of reflection on the glass in here because
You don't see it outside?
I don't see it outside. I'm like,
We're
wait
all
a second
getting
here.
tricked.
So it's like a optical illusion?
Because it's wild
Yeah.
looking. Like
It is, and I mean, I don't know. I could run out there again to see if my eyes deceived me the first time, but when I ran out there, I only saw one.
And I get that the sun and the moon are like more orangey
All right, hold
because
on.
of the particles within the
You gonna run back out
the
there?
haze.
Oh boy. We're
But what
timing your
we're-
40, by the way.
What we
Tick,
see
tick.
in the office, though, is the sun, obviously
Yeah.
bright orange, and then below it, you see what looks like the moon, less orange. It's interesting, and I tried to Google it, and all I got was that smoke particles scatter red and orange wavelengths of sunlight better than the usual blues and violets, but it didn't give me a reason why we would be seeing the sun and the moon.
Well, he's out there.
Well, that's a bummer if it's not real because it's pretty sweet.
It does look really cool.
Yeah, it does.
Well, he's out there. We do need an intervention. He can't take the kids to the zoo, right? Not this hazardous condition.
You go, and if anybody starts having coughing or breathing,
only
you
one.
leave.
There's only
What are
one
we
sun.
seeing?
I don't
then?
know. I don't know what it is. It's got to be some type of reflection. The way that
Reflection
the
of
glass
what?
is, I don't know, tilted in our studio, and because Greg, you see it as well, right?
Yeah, because I'm like tilting back a little bit, and then the reflective sun is disappearing before the real sun is still there behind any beam. So it's like part of like, it's how the glass is set up here.
Or is
Bummer.
it somehow filtered? And like the glass is polarized, maybe, and we are able to see it, but with the naked eye, you can't see it. I don't know because it looks like.
This glass is tinted in these studios,
Right.
and that might be doing it. Versus if you go right over here and look out, it looks different outside.
But I've never noticed it. Like I've never looked out the window and seen two suns.
Two suns. No, it's bizarre. I don't know. Maybe Heather. I know your social media following is probably greater than us, at least on Instagram. Post it because
I'll take
the
a pic.
picture is
Stunning.
yeah.
Yeah, you
Or
were-
maybe you take a picture and it's not there.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah. That's,
Yeah, you were
did
You were-
Stoney leave gummies here?
you were hypnotized. Looking at I'm like, what is he looking
But John's
at?
like, are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Like it was like his mind was playing tricks on him. And then I'm like, oh my
because
gosh.
I look out the window, and by the way, the smell of the wildfires that are in Canada that is making its way down here is much more now than it was when we walked in. I did notice that. I smelled it this morning, but it's much stronger now than it was at 4:30 in the morning.
Well, you stepped out and I said, should you really be taking kids to the zoo today? In this
Well,
hazardous.
yeah, I mean, so I'm texting back and forth with my brother and his family and my wife, and we may opt not to. And I've had some texts from people that are in Royal Oak there by the zoo, and they're telling me it's really bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So TBD on that one.
Looking out for Teddy.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think the option for us is either there or Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh boy.
Where's there a Chuck E. Cheese?
Oh, they're still around.
Oh
right?
yeah, there's one in
In
Novi.
Canton?
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Teddy loves Chuck E. Cheese as well.
Who doesn't? It's where a kid
Me.
can be a kid, John. You should love it.
I know, but I have yet not lost enough weight to be able to jump in the.
The ball pit.
Well, they don't have. Well, do they have a ball pit there? I don't think they have the ball, but they got the trampolines there.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, where the
that's
kids put on
cooler.
the socks and they go on the trampoline.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be cooler if I could do it.
You can do it.
Well, it depends how many kids are
if you
there.
break the
Okay,
trampoline.
yeah, we'll launch. Yeah,
Quite
yeah.
this scene. Hey,
Yeah, get that double bounce. Teddy goes
Teddy goes.
flying.
I get stuck in the ceiling.
hey, we'll get to more of this smoke in the news real quick. Billy's been waiting in Royal Oak. Billy, we did ask a Larkin question. You're on 97.1.
Hey, so I'm a Minnesota Wild fan, and I think that's the most realistic destination for Dylan Larkin to get traded to. And for people saying they want to blow up and trade Larkin, the most you're going to get back is Ryan Hartman, Danila Yurov, Charlie Stramel, and maybe 2 first-round picks, which, albeit, will probably be 2 late first-round picks. I don't think anyone would be happy with that. So I think it's complete blasphemy for people that want to trade Larkin.
Yeah, now,
So
Billy,
I think the Red Wings should do anything they can to keep him.
Yeah, and I think that rubs people the wrong way. We're going to placate this player who's now being labeled like a, soft loser. The truth is, Dylan Larkin is a good hockey player. If he wants to leave, you got no choice. You're going to honor the request and usher in a rebuild. But you should want to keep good hockey players, especially not having to sell for ifs and maybes and hypotheticals. Right. But I think there are so many fans that we hear from that are just upset with Dylan. They blame Dylan. And maybe it just is a point of no return for him personally. But if he's open to coming back, I think it's outrageous the fans would turn their back on a good hockey player.
I'm curious as to what, now that we've all had this 24 hours to sleep on it, Gator, when I was listening to them yesterday on my way home, he keeps talking about the list, and you could tell, you could hear the snide remark in his voice is the precious list. I'm wondering if he's changed his thought on whether or not Dylan Larkin could be back.
Well, Larkin was right that Yzerman wasn't doing a good job. And if Yzerman's gone and he wants to come back, would Gator take him with open arms? I guess we can ask Gator in 90 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, because I want good players, and I want more good players. I don't want to ship the good players that we have out unless we're in for a full-scale, it's going to take a number of years, rebuild.
All right, 248-539-9797. There's a bunch for us to get to with the fallout of this Yzerman news. I do want to ask that question, sad or glad, and I know it's probably a combination of both given what Yzerman meant as a player. But yesterday, was it a sad day, or is it a day that you were actually glad that he was gone? Why did Yzerman fail? We should spend some time digging into that, and then where do they go from here? I've got one name that I think makes a lot of sense for Detroit to hire as its next general manager. No, John, it's not me. Let's get to Heather with the news.
All morning you kept saying, I haven't heard my name. I haven't heard my name.
I haven't heard my name.
Heather,
Yep.
I never advocated that I would be the next head coach at Michigan. If a member of the show was going to advocate for themselves to be hired, it would
never
be
played
John.
in the NHL and at any respective schools.
Yeah, but I'm a paying customer, damn it.
You guys, this news is brought to you by Fusion Energy. Well, a reunion between the Red Wings and Patrick Kane seemed very likely at the end of the season, but now not so much. Former Red Wing defenseman Chris Chelios says Kane has narrowed his free agency decision to just 2 teams, the Buffalo Sabres and the Chicago Blackhawks. So Chelios shared the update during this Chicago radio interview, saying that he spoke with Kane directly and that he is deciding between returning to his hometown of Buffalo or going back to Chicago.
Where do you hope he goes? Where should he go? Buffalo's hometown. Chicago's where he's famous. He could end his career there. I kind of think Chicago.
I would say Buffalo. I really love the fact that I was able to finish my career in Detroit. And while it wasn't a glorious homecoming, and we won infinitely more games that year than we did than Detroit did the year before. It's coming off their 0-16 season. But I think there's something very special about being able to play at home.
Are you asking me where I think you should go?
Yeah, Heather, where do you think he should play?
You pointed at me like, what do you think?
I just meant like you can
Couldn't
go to the
care
next
less.
story.
Yes,
Yeah.
next story. We've been talking about it all morning, but it's this smoky haze and even some falling ash that has just blanketed parts of Michigan. It's so wild. We've been talking about this double sun we're seeing in the studio. I'm going to take a picture of it, but there's really not a double sun, I guess.
No.
It's just a reflection. Anyway, though.
That's why it's so hot outside.
That's right. Yeah,
That's
2 suns.
That explains it. We've all seen the photos of, the Mackinac Bridge. Well, you couldn't really see the Mackinac Bridge.
Yeah.
People who were driving across it, I'm guessing it's going to be the same today because this air quality alert is still in effect. We're being asked to drive at 20 miles per hour or less
Oh, yeah.
when crossing the bridge just because there was so limited visibility.
I've come across there in the middle of winter where, sometimes they do actually shut it down, but they do have the signs posted, hey, 20 miles per hour or less, because there's, wind blowing snow. You can't see anything. Yeah.
Terrifying. So like I said, the air quality alert is in effect for the entire state today. Try to avoid any strenuous activity outdoors. Obviously take breaks if you're doing so. Shut your windows, things like that. More than 5,000 people in Northwest Detroit were without power due to an equipment problem on Wednesday, which sucked because it was one of the hottest days of the week. According to DTE, an underground cable failure near the Grand River and Southfield Freeway area caused the outage. DTE said crews were working around the clock, making extensive repairs, working as quickly and safely as possible to restore the power. They did say it should be restored by the end of the day yesterday, so hopefully everyone affected does have their power back. They did apologize for the inconvenience, but they noted that this underground cable failures are like super complex to find and to fix, and that crews have to like test cable pieces like piece by piece to figure out where the issue is. So it was going to take a little bit longer.
So just like daylight savings time, underground wires, you say you want them, I don't think you really do because of the how long it takes to fix them.
How often do underground wires have issues?
Yeah,
where you don't get the trees falling on them, the ice build up, things like that.
I know when I was living up north, we had above ground wires, and we would lose power a couple of times a year. And once they buried all the wires, we never lost power again. So, yes, it may take longer to fix them, but...
So what's worse, multiple power outages all of the time, or one that might last a couple days?
Oh, I would much rather bury the lines.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm on board. Sorry, Greg.
Sorry.
All right, coming up next, sad or glad as you slept on it. How do you feel about Yzerman being... soft fired? Is that what we're saying? Promoted.
Yep.
They're moving on. You got a new guy running the show. Who should that be? We'll get to that, as well as the ultimate autopsy. Why did Yzerman fail? Heather's taking that photo right now. It's 97.1. Hey, you mentioned listening to a little bit of Doug and Gator on the way home.
Yeah.
As they discussed the breaking news, Steve Yzerman out. Did you hear the caller?
Oh, yeah, that was blaming the devil's lettuce.
Yeah.
So my question is more for Kang.
How does that guy get through?
Oh, right.
Doug was like, wait, you're saying he failed because he was a pothead?
Right.
And by the way, so people might not know, and I don't know if those guys know, it actually is a running joke that Paul Bissonnette has. Like, I think he pretty much made this whole thing up, the Stevie Bong Rips bit. They had him on, Yzerman, on like a TNT intermission, and they asked Yzerman what he does to relax, and he said, I don't think I should talk about that publicly. And then Biz turned it into, oh, he's getting high.
Yeah.
Stevie Bong Rips. But that was such a sports radio call. Like, Doug and Gator are like, come again? What did you just say?
Right. Well, and I mean, okay, on a completely different level, but it was like one of the second or third calls that we got yesterday was an Yzerbot.
Yeah.
And you got more emotional about it than I did.
Well, I felt like I cared about him more than he cares about himself. He was willing to put himself through this blind belief till the end of time, and he's a passionate hockey fan, and I'm glad to bring this full circle. Glad that they made the move so we can chart a new course forward. The old course was stale. It wasn't going anywhere. So when we ask people, were you sad or were you glad? I understand a level of sadness. I looked up to, as many sports fans did, Steve Yzerman, the player.
Yeah.
Did a book report on him when he was hired. I brought a cake to the station I worked at, and we celebrated with the 19 candle. You know, you buy the 1 and the 9, and we made a big party out of it. We thought this guy was going to come and deliver Stanley Cups. I'm sad that it didn't work. I'm sad that a guy who we believed in is ushered out this way. But I'm glad that they stepped up, and honestly, it was overdue that they stepped up and made this decision. Because something had to give. I mean, they probably should have done this June 15th, not July 15th. But what took place in the meantime? Well, buyout window, free agency, the draft, these are missed opportunities. But in that same time, I think they saw Yzerman dig his heels in, not get an extension done with Edvinsson, not get an extension done with DeBrincat, an unrealistic Larkin trade request after several of the unrealistic trade requests, realizing, oh, this guy just doesn't have it. This guy's flailing around. We're not going anywhere. It's more of the same. He doesn't have the chops to be the GM in 2026. And is it overdue? Did they wait too long? Sure, maybe. But yesterday, I was glad he was gone.
Yeah, from the human side of things, having seen, whether it's coaches, GMs, a lot of people lose their jobs. I'm sad because there's a lot of people that their life is going to be completely thrown up in the air. Disappointed that it never worked with Steve Yzerman because we had so much excitement, anticipation, and with what he did in Tampa, what he was as a player, we thought, okay, here we go. But glad that there's a new path moving forward.
Yeah, and if you can separate the player whose number hangs in the rafters and the executive who was spinning the tires, if you can separate the two, they had to do this. If you can separate the two, you recognize what had to happen. And if you separate the two, you'll realize he shares more in common with Matt Millen and Al Avila than you'd like to admit.
Yeah.
7 years without the playoffs, that's your company in this city, Matt Millen and Al Avila. How did you feel the day Matt Millen was fired? How did you feel the day Al Avila was fired? You know what I'm saying? Like, take away that his number's in the rafters. The guy who was poisoning the well is gone. That doesn't mean the next guy's going to be a rock star, but it gives you a chance to chart a new course.
And you got to separate the person from the job. And I know that's some of what you're saying because you're separating the player from the GM, but everyone loved Matt Millen. Everyone loved Al Avila. Like, the really good guys, but good guys don't hold positions that they can't be successful in.
Right. Like, Tom, you had separated it. Yesterday, it was not a somber day for you.
No, it's kind of emotionless to it because I guess I wasn't super happy either. And maybe that's the part of me that still loves Yzerman as a player here. I guess, I don't know, but I wasn't sad either. It was stunning more than anything because I thought he probably had the lifetime deal.
Yeah, it felt like he was Teflon. What do you mean he's gone? We were caught off guard on the air, it kind of jolted us back to life a little bit. We were boiling,
Yeah.
melting in the sun.
We were so sick of nothing happening with our teams, and then a bombshell got dropped
Yep.
that nobody ever thought would happen.
Yeah.
And the timing has everybody puzzled. And all I can say is that the Larkin demanding a trade triggered this.
Yes.
Triggered it, but I don't think it's the sole reason.
No.
I believe, look, we got nobody to talk yesterday. They put out statements. Well, guess what that does? It makes us speculate.
Yep.
I truly believe that Chris and upper management with Ilitch Holdings probably heard some of this stuff that was being said about Steve and probably dug into it. And you watch the actions of the team, Steve being cheap, for example,
Yeah.
or being not cheap, not a grinder in negotiations that's really turned off players. It started the Larkin feud, in fact, a few years ago.
Yeah.
Not changing with the times, and then probably talking around the league to players and GMs and maybe even other owners. What do you think of our guy? What do you
think about it? Steve Yzerman's tasked with figuring out this Larkin mess, a mess that he created because he couldn't deliver for Larkin's prime. Not a competitive enough hockey team. So how does he navigate the mess that he created? Give me Wyatt Johnston. What?
Well, exactly. So
What?
here's
First of all, a player you could have drafted instead of Kosa, but you want Wyatt Johnston. So you're not of this planet. You're like in an alternate timeline. Cool. We're going to put you over in this office and we're going to hire someone to do your job. Doesn't it feel like they reached a boiling point from an organizational standpoint of, okay, like, dude, you don't have the tools to solve the problems you've created. You've been here long enough. You've created problems and you don't have the tools to solve them.
Well, follow the timeline. I mean, if you supported the Yzer plan, if you're an Yzer bot, then you go back and you look at a draft like 2021 that you just brought up. And they took Edvinsson, okay, pretty solid pick.
Yeah.
And then at 16, they took Kosa. He was supposed to be one of the crown jewel prospects that you had. And so it's been 5 years since that draft. These guys should be materializing in the NHL now. If you're an Yzer plan, yeah, here they are. What'd he do? He traded Kosa. And then it reportedly just, 5 days ago? 6 days ago with Wyatt Johnston. So you tried to trade for the guy that you could have drafted with the 16th pick in that draft.
Yeah, that draft was supposed to be an identity draft, right? You had Seider with now Edvinsson, big physical blue liners, the hulking 6'5" goalie. This is our identity.
No, we're gonna
fast forward years later, goalie's gone. You passed on a better player you can't even get for Larkin now. You're right. Edvinsson would have been a chip in the Hughes trade, but Hughes, if we believe reports, wasn't going to sign an extension. Well, how much of that is he knows Steve's going to try to rake him over the coals for every dollar? No, Steve, I'm not going to commit to signing an extension 2 years early, knowing that you famously are going to fight me for every nickel to my name. Now I'm good.
Yeah.
It all kind of comes back to he wasn't fit to do the job in 2026.
Yeah, and I truly believe Steve was just so stubborn. He adapted as a player, but he didn't adapt as a GM. He didn't change with the times. Like, I could see this happening, when Stamkos hit free agency in 2016, it was a pretty short period of time. I think it was only a few hours that day.
Yeah.
And people thought he was leaving. And then Steve gave him a huge contract, one of the biggest ones in NHL at that time, for 8 years and $68 million. Guess whose contract is 8 years and $69 million?
Larkin.
And I truly...
And he fought him on that deal.
Yes, and that started all this. And I truly believe in Steve's heart. He's like, I'm going to pay Dylan Larkin more than I paid Steven Stamkos 10 years ago.
Yeah, but
not understanding that player salaries are skyrocketing.
To put that into a regular person's life, tell your dad what you paid for your last car. He's going, I had an Oldsmobile in 1983, and it didn't cost any. Yeah, it's not
These
1983.
stamps used to be 21 cents.
Exactly.
They're not anymore.
You paid how much? Yeah, that's what a hockey player costs now. Sorry. I'm not happy to pay what a car costs. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't be happy to pay the salary, but that's the going rate. Adapt or don't. I feel like we've been having that conversation for 3 summers in a row, and it finally sunk in.
Yeah.
Time to make a change. 248-539-9797. Well, who do they hire? We got a name.
It's not yours.
It's not me. We'll do that next. 97.1.
Hey, if you're thinking about a new truck this month, I'm going to give you a few reasons why I think a Ram truck should be right there at the top of your list. Here's number one. The Ram truck lease deals at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer right now are phenomenal. I've seen the Ram side by side with other trucks. I'm driving a Ram right now, and I absolutely love it. For power, there's really no comparison. You could choose from Ram's legendary 5.7 Hemi V8, or you got the 420 horsepower Hurricane engine. That's the one I chose. You also have the option for the high output 540 horsepower Hurricane. And now let me ask you a question. Why would you trust any full-size pickup at any price with only a 4-cylinder engine? It won't work. It won't play. Plus, the full-size Ram 1500 is built right here in Sterling Heights. Ram has a 5-link coil suspension. All it's going to take is one test drive, and you're going to feel how much smoother a Ram is. And for comfort, just go sit in a Ram, and I promise you're going to feel the difference. And I'll go back to my number one reason. Right now, the lease payments on a new Ram truck at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are phenomenal. So are the financing offers for well-qualified buyers. Pull into your Metro Detroit Ram dealer today and tell them I sent you.
What do you mean he's gone? He's Teflon. He's Steve Yzerman. Yeah, that happened. As you wake up today, we are in a new world. Yzerman out. As you asked the question, why did he fail? I mean, I think he said it himself at the press conference when the season ended. We need better players. Well, dude, that's on you. Yeah. It's kind of your job. Job one. Get good players. And I think it really does go back to the pro scouting and the pro player acquisition. Because they had a few promising young players, they could just never accent them. They couldn't build around those guys. It turned into a forever rebuild. If you don't want to pay market prices summer after summer, you end up settling and paying Cop and Comfer. And then you look to your draft. Can you find? Well, no. Casper and Danielson don't exactly look like number 1 or number 2 Cs either. I mean, this spiraled quickly on him, and he had been given enough opportunities to get out of it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is there are opportunities, whether it's at the trade deadline, free agency, trades, where he just, for whatever reason, and I don't know that we'll ever, get a chance to sit down with him and hear why didn't you ever pull the trigger?
Yeah.
Why didn't you ever make that move?
So do you think, quick question on the fly here, I don't want to cut you guys off guard, but I'm going to do it anyways. What's the piece of gold that Yzerman left us? Like, meaning, Millen left Calvin Johnson?
Well, Seider.
You think it is for sure?
Seider's guy going to get Norris votes for a decade. He got MVP votes this last season. He doesn't score enough goals to maybe win a Norris, but he plays a winning brand of physical hockey. He never misses a game. Complete player in his own end of the ice. They put him in some tough deployments. No, he's legit. That was Yzerman's first pick, and it was his most legit pick. Here's the thing: I'll even give him Raymond and Edvinsson as legit pieces
give me
for
a
the
prospect,
next.
Though, like I would say, maybe more like the Avila stuff, where occasionally we'll get Al Avila for.
You're going to need like Trey Augustine to emerge, right? They drafted 2 goalies of significance. You're going to need one to hit. We know Kos is already out of the organization. If Trey Augustine is the delayed gratification, that could be. Is that kind of what you're looking for?
Yeah, that or Pellica.
Okay, yeah, Pellica would be another one. He got his feet wet this last season, but they were sheltering him. He could not play major minutes in the National Hockey League last season. But maybe his offensive game is transcendent, and you get one of these modern defensemen that we're raving about. Is this, you're saying like the Troy Weaver dynamic? Look, he gave us Cade. He gave us Assar.
Yeah.
Yeah, but ultimately, if you can't tie it all together, you deserve to lose your job.
I can't wait in 3 years. Yeah, hey, don't forget Steve Yzerman and how he, helped build this. Should new guy get the credit?
Yeah. We got this text. Yzerman never got his top 3 draft pick. Without that, your team's going to fail. His other drawback is he never signed a true tough guy. Can I just address the first one because it's reminiscent of the lottery luck? When you say he never got his top 3 draft pick, what if I tell you in 2019 he got one of the 3 best players in that draft in Mo Seider? What if I tell you in 2020 he got one of the 3 best players in that draft in Lucas Raymond? I'd rather have Raymond than the guy that went number 1, Lafreniere. He got good high-end people in his first 2 drafts. The problem is he didn't build around those guys. He didn't sustain that level of drafting, and he didn't build around those guys.
But that takes you back to the 2021 draft, as I pointed out a few minutes ago. Yeah. It's really the draft that swung things. Yeah. And when you sell that Kos is going to be the back-end goalie, and you're going to build a team like you did in Tampa with strong defense and one of the best goalies in the league, and then you turn around in late June and trade that guy, and you passed up the guy you tried to trade for last week. I know. I think Chris is sitting there looking at that kind of stuff, and it's like, what am I supposed to make of this?
Can I give you the name that I'd take a look at for the next general manager? The guy I'd take a look at is Scott White. And you're thinking, who? And I'm not going to pretend I'm an expert. I think we're all digging in and learning a little more about some front offices that we admire.
Down in Dallas?
Scott White is the top lieutenant of the Dallas Stars. He's worked under Jim Nill, who's a 3-time GM of the year. Mm-hmm. They're a perennial 100-point team chasing a Stanley Cup, and they've done a good job drafting outside of the top 10, outside of the top 15. Yzerman made 8 picks in the top 15. Here's who Dallas has drafted and developed outside the top 15. Wyatt Johnston, Logan Stankoven, who now won a cup with Carolina. They used him as a chip in the Mikko Rantanen trade, but he's a hell of a hockey player. Maverick Bourque, 30-goal scorer. Thomas Harley, big blue liner, a big impact player. Jake Ottinger, their goalie. Jason Robertson, a 100-point player. And Roope Hintz, who's essentially a Dylan Larkin player. A 30-goal, middle-of-the-ice, second-line guy. They've drafted all those guys outside of the top 15. That's a good track record of identifying and developing talent. That makes sense for the next general manager of this hockey team. It's not from the family. It's not Draper. It's not Horkoff. It's not Shanahan. It's a outside the org hire, but it's connected in this way. Jim Nill used to be in Detroit. He was part of the organization for 4 Stanley Cups. He's gone off and proven his merits, and he's got his own tree. Get his protege, Scott White. Because I just don't think you're getting Jim Nill. I know his name's been floated. I don't know why he'd leave a team chasing a cup to come here. We had our chance to hire him.
Yeah, but I mean, like we say all the time, you still make the call. Maybe he's got some... Maybe a part of his ego says, I would love to go to an original 6 and get them back to where they were when it was that 25-year run. It was multiple Stanley Cups. They're going on. This is the 11th season without making the postseason. Can he be a part of the solution and even raise what his legacy is in the NHL more so than it is with the Stars right now? I mean, that's part of it. And I don't disagree. I think Scott White, when you are looking at who is next, you want to go to organizations. If you're not going to hire somebody with GM experience, you want to go to the organizations where they have shown success. Things that you want to do in today's hockey world, the business of hockey as it presents itself now, that's where you want to pluck that next guy from.
So Costa wants the Ilitch family to hire another Scott as general manager. What's up with all these Scotts?
Well, if you want to go with a Scott or an Ilitch type of hire, I'll give you that when we come back from the break.
Okay, we'll get to that right after the update. I do know Valeni would be on board with the hire. 248-539-9797. Drop tournament later today. It's 97-1.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. NHL Network insider Elliot Friedman believes the Red Wings' replacement for Steve Yzerman could come from outside the organization, and the team will cast a wide net in their search. He says internal candidates Chris Draper and Sean Horkoff will get a shot, and the Wings could go to a leadership structure with 2 leading hockey minds, not one like Yzerman. They could have a president of hockey operations and a general manager. One name that he says he's thinking about is Brendan Shanahan. Flint native, former Michigan Wolverine, and inspiration to all, Jim Abbott was honored with the prestigious Jimmy V Award for Perseverance at last night's ESPY Awards. Abbott, who was born without a right hand, pitched 10 seasons in the big leagues, finishing 3rd in Cy Young voting in 1991 with the Angels and throwing a no-hitter with the Yankees in 93. He delivered his acceptance speech last night. Justin Verlander introduced Abbott last night. First round of the British Open underway this morning at Royal Birkdale. Your leader, Alex Smalley, at 5 under. Scotty Scheffler's 3 under. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, I said I'd hire Dallas's top lieutenant. You have a name for Detroit to consider?
Yeah, especially on the heels of that text where, hey, you want to hire another Scott. Obviously, we got Scott Harris, and especially if they go with the 2, the structure of 2, having a president of hockey operations as well as a GM. What does that sound similar to? What they're doing on the baseball side of things with Scott Harris as the president of operations,
and Jeff Greenberg's the GM,
right? Tyler Dello from Carolina, yeah. And again, you're going to pluck from an organization that you think you want to have that same concept introduced into your front office. And he is, on the hockey side of things, very similar to Scott Harris on the baseball side of things, where he's rooted in analytics. Now, if you are, and so much of sports right now is all about the analytics, if that's the route you want to go, if that's the route that Chris Ilitch says, hey, this is modern. We got to use the numbers more to our advantage. We're doing it on the baseball side of things. Let's do it on the hockey side of things. I wouldn't be surprised to see Dello be in the mix.
I don't fight that. Look, I know their organization is set up really well. They just won the Stanley Cup. They have no really big bloated contracts. They don't necessarily have a superstar. They've just built a really strong organization.
So no superstar, kind of like what we have here?
It's possible. They're proving it. You could pluck from that tree.
I mean,
Does that mean they didn't draft high in the lottery?
Yes, Greg, that's what it means.
You know, Aho's their best player. Last year's ESPN NHL rankings for players, Aho's 4 spots behind Larkin. I think you go that route, Larkin's probably staying. You know, you're trying to. This is a guy who's had success building a team without a true superstar. And I'll say this too: it's kind of hit me in the last couple of days with Larkin in terms of this first line center stuff. I think is a little bit of propaganda. He's a bottom end first line center, so you can win with guys like that. Like I looked up Jonathan Toews stats. He had 180-point season. You know, that's kind of how Larkin is. Now, is Larkin the leader that Toews was? I'm not sure about that because Jonathan Toews is one of the best captains in hockey the last 20 years.
But there's a history of two-way centers who aren't 100-point guys.
Yeah, because your wingers, you have one dynamic winger like Toews had Kane. The wings don't have that guy.
I mean, look, you can go through the years, and people, Larkin isn't this, he's not that. Ryan O'Reilly was the center of a St. Louis Blues team that won a Stanley Cup. Anze Kopitar is more of that two-way Selke center that won a cup with LA, the Kings. You could find examples over the years of this being a winning formula, but you have to put a good team, a quality team around those kind of centers.
You need that. You need a sniper usually, like a true. Like Carolina doesn't really have that.
No,
but
they were deep though. They would roll lines. They would be relentless. They had the puck. I mean, you look at the advanced numbers. They had the puck more than the other team. I mean,
that's what
they can't score if they don't have it. Exactly. That's reminiscent of the dominance we used to have here in Detroit.
Puck possession works all the time.
I know. I mean, it's the you see it in the World Cup with soccer, but it's the idea. If we have the ball or we have the puck, they can't score on us, and they get good quality chances in Carolina, like the high danger slot, the stuff that's going to yield goals. They get to those dirty areas and they finish.
So I like both your guys as candidates. I went a completely different route because I believe you never leave any stone unturned, and you always ask, you always make the call in any situation in life. I do. This could be the most unreasonable thing ever, or maybe not. So Mike Ilitch, you know, a couple times in his career as an owner, swung humongous big time. He did it, especially with Scotty Bowman. Yeah. He's just like, you know what? This is good. We're borderline great, but it's not good enough. And it's kind of the same thing Dumars did with Larry Brown with Carlisle. It's a cutthroat snake move. You inquire about George McPhee, who I would argue might be the best GM in the league. And the reason, he's got just enough time age-wise to do one more.
Yep.
And the ego of taking on the Red Wings in original 6 and doing it, he was with the Capitals previously. Mm-hmm. And that desire, a Canadian going to an original 6, he might be interested. Now, you'd have to give up some kind of compensation. I looked this up, actually.
How does this work?
You'd have to give up cash and picks.
Okay.
Can't really trade a player for a GM. This has happened. Brian Burke got traded for in the 90s.
Wow.
Coaches get traded for once in a while.
Yeah, we're familiar with coaches, like even in the NFL, Sean Payton recently, but why that's easier to fathom is the GM trades the coach. Is the GM trading himself? The owner is stepping in and trading the general manager?
For the draft picks that the GM would want?
Right.
No, but you know what? And I know it sounds silly, but I would inquire about this and see if this is something we could make sense. Because bottom line is you're throwing the bank at them.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to tell them not to shoot for the moon.
Because I think what they've accomplished is Vegas, obviously they did, you know, from the first expansion draft that they got, they were pretty fortunate, you know, the rules that were put in place for that at that time. But doesn't mean you're going to win. The fact is the guy, I believe he has done what Yzerman never did. He changed with the times. Yeah. I think he's an old school trader GM that'll strike, and he's vicious, but he also think he believes in analytics. Yep. He's applied the hockey world today to the aggressive style of being a GM.
So if you're just tuning in, we're throwing a lot out there. There's a lot of fallout. Yzerman's gone, promoted, but he has no real power. This is kind of like what happened with Ken Holland. It's a transition him out of the organization, bring in someone to run the show. We've thrown out some names. I don't expect everybody to know the org structure of NHL franchises, but are there teams you'd like to emulate, or if you have a name, great. But beyond that, there's your next day reaction to Yzerman. Was yesterday a sad day, or was yesterday a happy day? Where did Yzerman go wrong? We've detailed some of the things that held him back from delivering on the guy we thought we were getting. And then there's the Larkin piece of this. Like yesterday, that was one of the first things you brought up. How does this impact Dylan Larkin?
Yeah.
And my answer is, I don't know. I think you have the chance to sell him a new vision. He may have his mind made up. Boys, I'm going to be 30 years old. I just don't have it in me to trust a new regime. This could turn into the Stafford situation.
Right.
I get why you want out. It's a new regime. The question we're asking Red Wing fans is, do you want Dylan Larkin to be here?
Yeah.
If you believe he staged this coup, or his demand helped usher Yzerman out of the organization, wasn't that ultimately good for the Red Wings? Don't they need quality centers? He is one of them.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want Dylan Larkin to be here?
If the new GM comes in and sits down with Dylan Larkin, they come to an agreement, and whatever plan the new GM has in place, Dylan Larkin says, I can buy into that. If he is skating on opening night, how would you react? Because before it was, would you boo Dylan Larkin? Is it a boo for him? Is it a boo for Steve Yzerman? Or what would your reaction be if Dylan Larkin is here?
Would you cheer him? He exposed a bad general manager and actually forced real change for Hockeytown.
I think along with that plan, what may shape people's reaction is when that new GM comes in. Now, I don't know what moves can be made. Rosters are and salary cap situations are pretty much set. But what would they be able to do going into this year to make this team better? Or is it simply, hey, you go into the season, and I asked you this question yesterday, with Dylan Larkin on this team and the additions that they've made, are they better, worse, the same as last year? If they're the same, or marginally better, marginally worse, whatever, but relatively the same.
Roughly the same.
They get to March, or they get to the trade deadline, if that GM says, hey, here's my plan, you get us to the trade deadline, and I am going to add so that we can get into the postseason and we can actually do some damage in the postseason.
What if he's like, hey, Dylan, I'm going to make the moves Yzerman wouldn't. I'll roll the dice on the next Quinn Hughes. I'll try to get Zach Werenski. I don't know if I truly buy he's going to stay in Columbus forever. Give me a chance to get these players and win with this group. I don't know. I don't know if Larkin would even listen to it. 248-539-9797. But I go back to this. The idea that we don't want him, we would be lucky if he still wanted to play for us. You can't say that. He's a soft loser. We would be lucky if he would play for us. I don't think people understand it. He is our only center. Our only center. We're better without him? For random hypothetical late picks from Minnesota? We'd be lucky if he still wanted to be here. Let's go to Ed in Ann Arbor. Ed, good morning.
You are 100% wrong. You guys are as wrong as two left shoes. The first thing, your estimate of how long it was going to take to rebuild the team is totally off. And you're trying to get back to Hockeytown when you'll never get back to Hockeytown. Okay? The truth is, Hockeytown was Providence, son. All right? Steve had been here for 10 years as a player, and Larkin's not the player that Yzerman was.
I don't think you're wrong there.
All right. We succeeded because, wait a minute, there's no but when you finish. We succeeded because Devellano was courageous enough to draft somebody nobody wanted to touch. Hockeytown came with the Russians, and it left with the Russians, and it's not coming back.
So then, okay.
You understand? You just
hold on.
Doomed us to 10 years of mediocrity again.
No, 10 years is not the standard. Ed, 10 years is not the expectation. 10 years is the anomaly. Ed, are you aware this is the longest drought in the history of the Red Wings franchise? Hockeytown or otherwise. We used to have a Dead Things moniker. Even that team didn't go 10 years without missing the playoffs. So then, Ed, I don't need to lecture you or teach you.
Nick Living. it. Do you understand that?
Act like you lived it then. Only one team in hockey history has had a longer playoff drought than this current issue. Only one team ever in hockey, Ed. You've been along.
Playoff run than this team.
What was that?
Big trade-offs. We went 27 years in a row making the playoffs.
And?
Nobody does that.
So now we're doomed for. So now Yzerman should be given a lifetime appointment in your mind, Ed.
You think money will bring people here? It doesn't.
That is why people do jobs, Ed.
Because they want to.
Ed, people are often famous for working for money. That is typically how employment works. You think money is yes, if we don't pay people, they're not going to sign here.
They're still alive. Not all have been dead, killed, the Yzerbots. They're malfunctioning. There's there've been some viruses put into the eye. They're acting crazy.
Self-destruct mode initiated. Think about this though. Only Buffalo with a 14-year drought has missed the playoffs more consecutive seasons in NHL history, and I'm being told Steve needed more time. We're too impatient. This was all going according to plan. This was not going according to plan. And I bet you if you got Yzerman to admit to it, speak honestly, he knew this got off course.
There are times when I know just to lay out and tip of the cap. Sorry.
Well done.
To Greg for the description of the caller, because I read that and I knew that Jim Costa was going to lose his mind. And I just wanted to be here for it.
By the way, I think that was the Thanksgiving guy.
Sounded very similar. Yes, it may be.
And I like Ed. But what the hell was that?
Somebody needs to become a counselor for some of these people. I'm worried about some of the Yzerbots. Aren't you?
Yeah, maybe that's a different tact I could take. It's just you feel sorry.
Have them laid out on the couch.
Have a seat.
It was the lottery, Jim.
Yeah, tell me about the lottery.
They never got a top 3 pick.
Tell me about the Russians.
Just
what'd the Russians do to you, Ed?
You know what Holland left them?
Abdelkader's still on the books. Actually, I think that's officially off the books this summer. Unbelievable. It's 97.1.
Hey, you could be a great driver doing everything right and still get hit, and you probably never even saw it coming. It's life on the road these days, especially with more people out in the nice weather. Bikes, motorcycles, summer traffic's picking up, and construction is everywhere. If you're injured, call David Feminino and the Accident Response Team. They're going to help you right away, and David's going to fight to help get you what you deserve. When you're in an accident, get the right team in your corner. Give them a call at 855-65-CRASH. That's 855-65-CRASH, or on the web at getdavidgetpaid.com.
Tom just said he's never seen anything like it. Like, Dumars won a title as a player and executive, and by the end, when he got fired, people said, yeah, he needed to be let go. People can't let it go that Steve Yzerman and the Yzer plan failed. He needed more time. It's not fair. His lottery luck. 248-539-9797. The truth is, I mean, you started reading more of the reports. Why didn't this happen on June 15th? Why July 15th? Well, Elliot Friedman saying Steve didn't want to pay market value for DeBrincat. Steve's head's in the clouds on this Larkin trade stuff. Give me Wyatt Johnston or Matt Boldy back. Edvinson, by the way, hasn't gotten his deal done, and there are rumors of somebody offer sheeting him. At some point, did ownership realize he can't navigate this anymore? And we have to make the decision. I know we missed our buyout window. I know we missed the draft. I know we missed free agency. This is long overdue, and we need to make the move now. Now is better than never.
Yeah, better late than never.
Yeah. Let's get to the phones. Jake in Wold Lake, you're on 97.1.
Hi, how you guys doing?
Good.
So I just kind of want to make 2 points, both about Yzerman and Larkin. I think Yzerman just really went wrong in 2023 when he tried to accelerate the rebuild. I still think we needed a little bit more time of bottoming out just due to the Ken Holland years, honestly. Ken Holland didn't draft a single professional player for the 4 previous drafts that Yzerman was here. I think the best guy he had was Rasmussen, Joe Valeno, Jonathan Bergeron.
Mm-hmm.
They were all nothing players. That 2023 draft, we could have got Leo Carlson, for example. A lot of high-end players in that draft. And then, yeah, I mean, with the DeBrincat and stuff, too, he probably should have paid him $10, $12 million. The salary cap doesn't exist in hockey anymore. It's only going up. But as for Larkin, I think Larkin needs to go. I don't agree with people when they say, I understand why he wants out. He's been here for 10 years. Honestly, he's a homegrown kid. He's been paid over $100 million, and he has a bad attitude. I don't think he comes up clutch in clutch situations. I get it. He's got 30 goals, but with the amount of money he's getting paid, he's never broken 80 points in a soft NHL era. Like, that's really disappointing to me. He's not a clutch guy. I think he's soft in the locker room. He doesn't motivate the players. And I do agree with Steve on not wanting to trade him, getting the most out of him. He's at least worth 2 high-end prospects, a first-round pick,
sure,
and a second-round throw-in.
Yeah, I think he is quite a valuable asset in the NHL, which is why it's weird to hear someone like talk out of both sides of their mouth and go, he's not this, he's not this, he's not that. However,
right.
I want a haul.
Right.
Yeah, I just don't like him as a leader personally.
Okay. Jake, I'd listen to that. I had questions about his leadership at the end of the season, but the conclusion I reached was we have one quality center on our NHL roster. I want to keep Larkin. Well, then it came out he wanted to be traded, and then it spirals, and now everybody wants him out of town.
Yeah.
If he still wants out, you're going to trade him. But if he was open to coming back, I'd welcome him back.
Sure. If he still wants out, there's a lot more options with those teams to be able to move him out.
So I'm fascinated by this Yzerbot thing. So I look to see if AI has anything on it. This is priceless. Yzerbot, a slang label on social media and sports radio for Detroit Red Wing fans who vigorously defend Yzerman. Since Yzerman has stepped down, Yzerbots are navigating a new defining set of talking points. That's what AI says.
Fascinating. Mike, I don't know what you'd classify yourself as, but the floor is yours. Mike in Livonia, you're on 97.1.
Hey, I just got a few points about. I've been hearing this on the radio. He should have done this trade or that trade. One trade is not going to fix this. They're easily 5 players away, and if you have to do a trade to get some of those and lose some of your guys that are already in your top 6 or whatever, it just makes the number higher than 5.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, hit and miss on drafts. You guys can Google this. That's all I've done.
Mm-hmm.
First round picks play more than 100. 37% of first round picks play more than 100 games. And those are at the high end of first round. Mm-hmm. Anybody playing more than 100. So it's hit or miss right there. And that's just the first round. Those percentages go down as you get deeper into the draft.
Makes sense.
Lastly, Edmonton Oilers missed the playoffs for 9 years.
Yep.
A little bit better than us, right? But you know how many first round. They had from 2010 to 2016. They had 4 number 1 overalls. Number 3, Leon Draisaitl.
Yeah.
Number 4, a defenseman who's now overseas, and number 7, Daniel Nurse, a very good defenseman on their team.
Yeah.
Their average, and I've lost track of my notes, been writing this stuff down for months now.
Good catch.
But there's some point where they have their average draft pick in the first round was number 2.2 overall. The same period of time, Red Wings, 20 overall. Well, guess who's in the 37% that play in the league and who's in the 63% who doesn't? Number 20 overall.
Well, and Mike, I'll meet you on this. Of course, guys later in the first have a lower hit rate, but Yzerman had quite a few picks inside that top 20. He had 5 in the top 10, and then if I throw in Kosa, Pelika, MBN, Carter Bear, like they had their chance to stockpile this system. All right, let's get to Heather with the news. Heather, good morning.
Good morning. You guys, I've figured it out. Why we are seeing two suns.
Are we still seeing them?
Yeah, they're still there. Apparently, according to AI, seeing what looks like 2 suns in the sky is almost always caused by an atmospheric optical illusion called a sundog.
Sundog!
We're seeing a sundog. It happens when sunlight refracts through millions of tiny, flat, hexagon-shaped ice crystals suspended in high-altitude clouds. The crystals act like prisms, bending light at a specific degree, yada, 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 yada.
So if you're keeping track, heat dome, sundog,
yes,
poop parasite,
yes,
and fire.
Yeah, whatever this is in the air.
Yeah. So the air quality index for Detroit is apparently the worst in the world this morning.
Oh.
So congrats to us. Smoke from the Canadian wildfires, has blanketed Michigan and the Northeast, with Metro Detroit getting the brunt of it. Now, the current rating is hazardous, meaning that the particles in the air are dense, and they say staying indoors as much as possible is encouraged. So we've been looking, first time I've ever really looked at this on my phone, the AQI, the air quality index.
Yeah.
It marks anything more than 310 as hazardous. Apparently, Detroit's current score is 474. We had a caller in Grand Rapids say their score was 500. So apparently, Grand Rapids is
much maxed out.
Worse.
Can't get any worse.
Yes, but other cities with the worst conditions in the world this morning are Minneapolis at 421, Oak Park at 427, and Ypsilanti at 293.
If you look at some of the photos, like I saw Toronto yesterday, or even like the bridge to the UP, that yellow, it almost looks like a filter was put on.
It's crazy when you hear people talking about ash.
Yeah.
Covering their windshield or whatever they have outside. Yeah. That's wild to me. I'll go into the poop parasite now. Cases of this poop parasite keep growing. As of Wednesday morning, there were 3,762 confirmed cases. And of course, we get another award because Michigan is number one.
That?
Yeah, we're best in that as well.
We're number 1 and number 2. Yeah. Or at least a liquid number 2.
That's correct. Yep. So the growing outbreak in Michigan and Ohio has been linked to cases in West Virginia and Kentucky. You know what happens if you contract this poop parasite. You're going to experience watery diarrhea, cramping, and bloating for weeks. Cases have been identified in 34 states. And this parasite is around, it's most common in the spring and the summer. It's not like something brand new, but the number of confirmed cases is just wild. So the CDC is confirming less cases than I'm telling you. Those are looked at like they're under investigation. But if you include all of them, they say this year's total is 27 times higher than last year's total at this time. Like it's just skyrocketing. Now, if you want to talk about a poop parasite, listen to this. A Kansas City man, you guys, needed firefighters to rescue him after he got trapped beneath the seat of a porta potty.
What? How does that even happen?
I don't know.
Did he drop something?
I don't know if I want to know because it is unclear how he ended up there. But firefighters took their time, carefully used an electric saw to cut apart part of the toilet while the man remains stuck inside, and it's all captured on video. You can see and hear the firefighter saying, like, okay, once we finish cutting this hole, you got to get out. But like, you never actually see the guy get out. You see his arm, and he looks like a large dude. Like, I don't know how big he is. They say the rescue,
in comparison to the toilet seat.
The rescue apparently ended with firefighters successfully pulling him out, giving him a much needed hose down with the truck.
It's like Tommy Boy standing at the gas station there.
Disgusting.
I mean, it had to be a little dude.
I couldn't. All I could see was his arm.
Yeah.
It was his arm, like, and
Yes.
he didn't look little, but I couldn't tell.
Down here.
I don't know.
Wow. Is there anything that would go in that would be so valuable?
Nothing.
No.
My child. That's it.
It's a whole different. Yeah.
Like
You're
if
both down
Brooks
there.
fell in, like if he was going potty and like
Yeah.
somehow like slid in, you have to go
Or
after
like
them.
a
but-
wedding ring.
Oh, nope. Goodbye.
Bye.
I'm trying to think of the most valuable stuff you could have on you there, but
Yeah.
No. You,
No, there's
Hopefully you have
other
insurance on
than
those
another
things and-
human being. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And at that, it may depend on who it was. Your kids for sure.
Kids. Yeah.
It's Heather with the news. Hey, the end of the hour, we're going to give a little bit of a preview. It's the drop tournament. 2 to 6 today, Stoney and Wojo Invitational. It's my excuse to click around their drop board and just like try random, see what we've got on here. I mean, it's everything from we'll have some fun with that at the end of the hour. Dear John is next. People need advice from John. Our questions today are about 2 friends fighting over a girl, being demoted at work, and a wife who doesn't want to move. It's next, 97.1.
Hey, from the makers of Surfside, something new is hitting the shelves this summer. Introducing Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail inspired by classic sports drink flavors. Super Light comes in 4 delicious flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. With only 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for the summer. Whether you're hitting the green, shooting hoops with friends, or soaking up the sun, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, if you're thinking about a new truck this month, here's a few reasons why. A Ram truck should be right there at the top of the list. Ram truck lease deals at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are exceptional right now. I've seen the Ram side by side with other trucks. I'm driving a Ram right now, and I absolutely love it. For power, there's really no comparison. You could choose from Ram's legendary 5.7 Hemi V8, or you got two choices with the Hurricane engine, the 420 horsepower version, that's the one I chose, or you got the high output 540 horsepower Hurricane engine. Why would you trust any full-size pickup at any price with only a 4-cylinder engine? Not going to get the job done. Plus, the full-size Ram 1500 is built right here in Sterling Heights. Ram has a 5-link coil suspension. All it's going to take is one test drive, and you're going to feel how much smoother a Ram is. And for comfort, do me a favor. Just go sit in a Ram, and you're going to feel the difference. Right now, lease payments on a new Ram truck at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are phenomenal. So are their financing offers for well-qualified buyers. Pull into your Metro Detroit Ram dealer today. When you do, tell them I sent you.
Hey, real quick. I got a full drop board and some fun to do. Did you see how England lost yesterday?
I was in and out, but yeah, I saw some of it.
They led 1-0, and then they did the classic prevent defense, sat back and let Argentina score 2 goals, including one in the extra time. And Argentina, who's come back seemingly in every game, has advanced to the final against Spain. But the choke from England, you know what they're saying?
No.
Same old 3 Lions.
That was very Lions, SOL like. Same old England. That's I could not believe that happened yesterday.
Ridiculous.
So I was watching
until the 86th minute. You're up 1-0.
Yeah. And then I wouldn't be able to tell you that they were in a prevent defense.
They're playing 5 back.
Okay.
Normally you play.
The reason it's Lions
3.
like is because if you're sitting there as an England fan, you're like, why can't we just lose? Why can't we lose normal? Why does this happen to us?
By the way, Messi assisted both goals. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Drop tournament today, 2-6. Stony and Wojo Invitational. They're going to have a region dedicated to Kenny Cott.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I did get a sneak peek of the 1 seeds. Greg, do you have those? Okay, let's go through these 1 seeds, and then I'll just start clicking around the drop board. The first 1 seed is in the Kenny Cott region. Roberts. Who could forget? Another 1 seed in the Rieger region.
Yeah, I didn't know that one's going to show up.
There is a cockfighting region. Brendan Shabath getting a 1 seed.
Okay.
And there is a region titled the Mason region. Too long. Shouldn't be a 1 seed. But then it gets me thinking, they have walls of drops that we don't use.
Right.
So I could just start clicking buttons and see what comes up. Like this one says milk cookies. This one says Ramsey White. What else do we have here?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I know you know where that one is.
Oh, God.
Now, Tom, you think there's one that is a
This thing is
surefire to
over.
win.
Now, I think the Kenny 1 was going to win, and then something happened yesterday, and I think the listeners are going to get behind this.
You think this one is going to win?
Yeah.
The next one I play?
Yep. I mean, come on. I think he went up to God and said, please do it. And he did it. David had his prayer of Cade Cunningham coming here.
Right?
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, so some of these are a little older.
Yeah, that one's older.
Anyway, drop tournaments later today, 2-6. Gator's in the studio. Gator, good morning.
Hi, how is everybody?
Good.
All right.
It's gross outside.
It really is.
It is disgusting out there.
I don't know. It smells like a campfire.
No, I wish it did. I like a campfire, but that's like 10 times worse than a campfire.
Did you see the sundog?
The what?
The sundog.
Yeah, where you see 2 suns. That's why it's so hot.
Sure.
I did not see this.
It's on Heather's Instagram story.
Apparently, it's a sundog.
It's an optical illusion. If you look through the glass, at least earlier this morning,
There were 2 suns in
looked
the sky.
like there were 2 suns.
So that's cool.
I'll have to look up Heather's Instagram story and see if that's it.
Yeah, take a peek and see.
Just look
But
outside.
John
really.
actually ran outside to see if it was.
Yeah, if it was just the glass in here or if it was outside. I didn't see it outside. But
So maybe it's not a sundog. Maybe it's just a reflection of our
So I
glass.
went to look up Heather's Instagram story, and all I see is this Detroit Lions decal, and I'm like, what is that? And now I see.
You
okay,
see the 2
there's-
suns?
There's 2 suns, yeah.
It was.
Oh, you thought it was just the Detroit Lions?
It was
like,
cooler in person.
Yes.
Like the picture.
Doesn't
Well,
do it
pictures
justice.
never do it justice. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gross. It's gross out there.
What do you guys got coming up?
Now we're going to start with Eisenman, and probably talk about Eisenman.
Yeah.
All right.
What's next?
And stuff.
Good game plan. It's 97.1.
All right, back in studio. Glad to be with you on a Thursday in Detroit. I am Doug Karsh. That is Scott the Gator Anderson. How are you today, Scott?
Yeah,
Not great.
No, look, weather's whatever. I don't hot, cold, whatever. We're used to it.
Mm-hmm.
But this is awful. This is thick, smelly, intrusive, invasive, obstructive, destructive. This is bad.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is so awful. Just, when you the second you step outside and you can like taste it, that's awful.
We've been around for a while, and I don't ever remember seeing anything like this. There was an orange hue today driving in, and it felt like you could see the glow from a fire that you couldn't possibly see. It was just the sun getting through the smoke, but just everybody be careful out there.
And we had this last year or the year before. We had awful conditions because of wildfires and whatever. You could it came in here just like this. I think this might be the worst it's ever been.
Could be.
It was last year, the year before. Remember we did the whole air quality things, and we started paying attention to that for like 3 days.
Well, I mean, for the people who I don't know if your weather app on your phone, because I have a different phone. I have an Apple product, but they've always had the air quality conditions, and I've never seen. You got that same thing?
Yeah, air
I've
quality
never
alert.
seen it pegged, where the meter is all the way over to one side. It's just kind of crazy, but it's in the red, my friend. It's in the red.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, it's not just like an inconvenience. It's like, I think, unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like,
it's hazardous, according to what I'm reading on my phone.
I don't think you have to be a scientist or a doctor to realize maybe you shouldn't, breathe this in on a consistent basis. If you're like have young children or the elderly, or you have asthma, or you don't want asthma,
I saw a guy.
Don't breathe this in and stay indoors if possible.
When I was driving in, I saw an older gentleman, not like he was probably in his 70s, I would guess, but he was driving and he had a mask on. And initially, I'm like, "What are you driving? Oh no, it's good. You do you, man. This is terrible out here. I get it. Yeah."
Well, bottom line is everybody be careful, especially people with pre-existing conditions.
Yeah.
You might want to be extra careful today, but.
So the weather, it's not even the weather. It's the wildfire situation and how that affects our air quality. That's one thing. And I saw this, I don't know why I kept watching it. I missed the first 10 minutes of it, and I started watching a movie that ended up being quite disturbing. And I'm like, why am I watching this?
What are you doing to yourself?
I don't know what I was doing to myself. Then you start you get into it. You're watching it, and it is disturbing as you're watching it. And then like, all right, I want to see what happens at the end. How are they going to finish this thing? And then they finished it, and I'm like, I didn't gain anything out of that. It was an hour and a half wasted of my time.
Did you didn't say what was the movie?
I haven't said it. It was called The Long Walk. So it follows like.
So you got hooked, and there was no payoff.
The payoff was so little. I mean, there's a little bit of a payoff at the end of it, but it's not worth sitting through the whole movie. The whole premise, it's the premise that was disturbing. You know, that you get, the premise was there was 30-something, looked like teenagers to young adults that walk. And if you stop walking, it's like Squid Game. You die if you stop walking. And you get it down to one person. And there's supposed to be this great prize at the end, and you get a wish, whatever you wish granted. And it's just wild.
How did they set up a scenario where you had to walk to stay alive?
I don't know. I missed the first 10 minutes. So that's why I start watching it. And I had heard about this movie, and I'm watching, and okay, they're already in the march, and people are they're somewhat jovial about the walk. I'm like, why? Aren't you guys supposed to die or something?
Yeah,
and then
almost all of you are dead.
One by one, they get picked off for various reasons, and you know, you don't sleep. You know, it's just straight walking, and it's mile 1, and it gets to, you know, however you go to a couple 100 miles worth of walking without stopping, and it's wild. It's like I said, it was disturbing, very disturbing.
And you got hooked on it.
And I got hooked on it. So then I'm like, I'm not in a good mood.
You know what this is?
Why did I watch this?
Here's what it is. We're in the All-Star break. The World Cup game was in the afternoon. Mm-hmm. British Open started earlier this morning.
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
There's no baseball on.
No.
And next thing you know, you're watching a crappy movie.
I'm watching The Long Walk.
All-Star break. Remember when the All-Star break was only 3 days? Monday was off. There was a game on a Tuesday. Wednesday was off, and they were back at it Thursday.
Well, yeah, and Monday you had the home run derby.
Yep.
But now it's different.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yep.
All right,
and
so
now I had to watch The Long Walk.
Look, we got open lines 248-539-9797. Anything on your mind, fair game, and let's get right back to the calls. We go to Steve in Livonia. Hi, Steve.
How you doing this morning? This is really a pleasure. That my first time calling in.
Great. We appreciate your calling. We appreciate you listening.
I'll listen to you all the time.
Awesome.
Thank you, Steve.
So, what's on my mind? What can we get for Skubal that's reasonable? And we need a starting center fielder, somebody that can hit, get on base, and drive runs in. Mike Trout from the Angels with their number 1 prospect, which is a right-hand starting pitcher, young. You know, really looks like a Verlander type pitcher.
All right, Steve, let me stop right here, because the first thing you said, well, what can we get reasonable for Tarik Skubal? So you think it would be reasonable of the Angels, who they said they're not going to get rid of Mike Trout, and not only would they get rid of Mike Trout, but they'd also give up the number 1 prospect to acquire a pitcher who is a rental and done at the end of the season.
And a team that is not in contention.
Okay. They've always had number 1 pitching prospects. They helped us out with Frank Tanana.
Yeah, right. Great.
Steve.
Going back to Steve. Why would the Angels trade for Tarik Skubal?
They're the worst team in the American League.
Because they might want our number 1 prospect, which is still in the AAA, and that would replace Mike Trout. We get a Hall of Famer for a Hall of Famer. And we get a starting pitcher that's going to be maybe a year.
Maybe you should rework this whole thing and say not trading Tarik Skubal to the Angels. If you wanted to talk about trading Max Clark to the Angels in exchange for Mike Trout,
and a prospect.
Well, that's not going to get it done.
I'm confused. Are you trading Skubal in this deal or no?
Yes, and it might be just impossible. So what's the number 1 center fielder we can get with a number 1 prospect from any other team in the whole?
It's a great question. I don't mind the idea of going after a center fielder, although that's what Max Clark is supposed to be. I actually really like Javi in center field personally, but I think the probability of the Angels getting involved here with a rental pitcher seems awfully
far-fetched.
unlikely.
Yeah, that's not gonna
they're
happen.
not. They have no use for Skubal this year. I mean, sure they'd win some games and then they'd finish, 16 games under 500 instead of 20 games under 500.
Let's throw that to the side. That's never happening. But should the
His
Tigers
question-
consider trading to acquire a center fielder? That's a legitimate question. If that's what you want to do for the remainder of this year,
Is your boy Sirota, and is he a center fielder?
I think he's a corner outfielder, but
Okay.
he's got wheels. He could probably play center field. I have to double check.
Sirota is a
they've got-
Dodger prospect, and the Dodgers have basically a future MLB outfield sitting there in Tulsa that are pretty much blocked. They can't use them all. So if the Tigers could ship Zaire Hope, isn't that one of them?
That's another one.
Mike Sirota. These are guys that probably won't be major league ready this year. But, I mean, maybe. You never know. They could be in the can because they are in Double-A, and McGonigal skipped Triple-A. Clark is closer. But the Dodgers for a young outfield prospect, it being, the prize coming back, is a trade that we've been talking about. And Gator, quite
Sirota
frankly,
is a center field.
Okay, so there you go. There's your trade. To answer your question, what this show would do, if they're going to trade him, and we'll get into this as the day goes on, Sirota being the cornerstone piece coming back. He's been on base for like 70 consecutive games.
72, I think.
Gator has a total minor league man crush on this kid.
I feel like I have a major league crush on this kid.
Maybe he's a minor league player, and Gator's got a major league crush on him. That would be the answer. Angels. I mean, look,
but Soro is also playing Double-A.
He is playing Double-A.
So, are you getting that player now? I understand what he's trying to find a way to get a center fielder for this team to help this team now. I get that, and there's probably there are absolutely there are players out there like that you can try to find. But yeah, my guy is always going with the Dodgers, and if the Dodgers are interested in acquiring Tarek Skubal, that's who I'm going to target is Mike Sirota. But they have several outfielders in their system. In fact, their top 4 prospects are all outfielders.
248-539-9797. All right, our candidates. We work our way through early names to look for who could run the Red Wings. There's one that intrigues me a lot. We will get to that coming up today at 10:20. We got open lines. Carson Anderson here on 97.1. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1. All right, so obviously yesterday, massive story here in Detroit sports. Steve Yzerman, in one of the more peculiarly timed major moves I can ever remember. With the offseason not completely over, but I don't know, what, 2/3, 3/4 of the way over through free agency, the draft. But there's obviously still a massive story brewing, saga. We're calling it a saga. The Dylan Larkin situation with no resolution there and apparently no resolution in sight, I'm guessing. They decided to make a change at who's calling the shots. The Red Wings organization with not quite sure what the triggering moment was. We speculated a lot yesterday about what the triggering moment was. And, you know, we came down with, well, after not being traded, did the Red Wings organization go back to Dylan and say, look, would you stay? Because we're not getting the offers. And Dylan Larkin said, I'll stay, but I'm not going to play for Steve Yzerman. That is total and speculation, and it might be damaging speculation, so I kind of hate doing it because, you know, it implies that Larkin said something. But as we're looking for a possible solution as to why on July 15th they make this move, could that have been a triggering moment? And as irresponsible as it feels, it could be. The other thing was that Yzerman's looking for, right now, return, and the organization is like, well, the best offers you've gotten and the ones that we like are for future draft picks and young prospects, and you're trying to win now, and okay, I guess you weren't able to pull off the win now trade. And so the Red Wings organization said, we're going to have somebody else do this because they get a little bit more grace period in time. If we keep you, people are going to stop buying tickets.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just a big difference in philosophy, right? Steve Yzerman is holding out for that player that can make this team better now. If that's what he's holding out for, why that was brought up.
That's my bad. I was just listening to something.
All Tyson dropping it.
So wait, that was totally unintentional?
Unintentional, completely. I'm sorry. Continue.
It's funny enough if you intended to do it. It's even better that you didn't. But if there's a major difference in philosophy, if Chris Ilitch is like, you know what, we need a reboot. We're going to have to reboot, and you don't want to reboot. You want to keep this going. I've come to the decision. I want to reboot. We're going to have to change things up. And maybe it's just as simple as that. I don't know what it is. I mean, honestly, speculation is it's fun, but it's also irresponsible.
I want to acknowledge that a little bit more today than we did yesterday. Without an obvious explanation, we're left to sort of guess. Because firing a general manager on July 15th, 2/3 of the way through the offseason, is not the way that you would typically do things.
No.
And it's not a way that I think anybody would endorse. And there's been a few more layers to this, as not only we have talked it through, but there's been some really good reporting out there. We'll start with this. When you do it on July 15th, Max Bultman pointed out that the hiring cycle has already, I don't want to say picked clean, but the best candidates, the candidates that people coveted for GM jobs, have moved. The Colorado Avalanche general manager, Chris McFarland, is now the president of hockey operations in Nashville. And Sonny Mehta is now the GM of the New Jersey Devils. He was in Florida. So you're seeing these are candidates that they don't have access to now, right? So that's another reason why July 15th makes no sense. So what happened? What changed? I was thinking about this, and I thought of this probably 5 minutes after our show ended. Did Yzerman tell ownership, I can get a deal done with Dylan Larkin that will make us better now? And after 2 months, he's like, I can't get this deal done. And they're like, okay, that's it. That's a straw break the camel's back. We thought you could do it. You told us you could do it, and you didn't. Again, probably irresponsible, and I hate being, but what the hell happened? You know, the theory that I'm wondering about that Max Bultman put out there yesterday, insider with the Athletic, that analytics are becoming a bigger part of hockey. And they've gone the Ilitch family went that direction with their baseball team. The Ilitch family, the general manager for the Tigers, once was the associate GM of the Chicago Blackhawks. Like, Jeff Greenberg worked for the Blackhawks. So, you know, does Jeff Greenberg, you think of the people that talked to Ilitch, did he talk to Jeff Greenberg and say, look, I don't know what, we're kind of at a stalemate here with Dylan Larkin, and we traded for a first round pick. Like, they were in hockey purgatory. Did Greenberg have any say about this? I mean, again, idle speculation, but we don't know.
Say is one thing, opinion is another.
Yeah, did he bend his ear?
Did he go and say, hey, you know, just want to talk to you about stuff? Maybe. I mean, I found that, you know, when we talked to Max yesterday, I found that to be the most intriguing part of it, was the idea that maybe they look more at the analytics part, because that's just frankly where sports is going. I don't know if it's the right way to do it. And even he said that, look, you know, teams haven't gone full press with analytics, but they're using it more and more and more. So do the Red Wings need to get into the 21st century here? And if they haven't been that focused on analytics, although something tells me that they have been to an extent, but maybe they need to do a deeper dive into that. If you're doing a deeper dive into that, you need to find somebody who is totally immersed in it, as opposed to somebody who is learning on the fly. And if that's the case, you know, maybe it's just as simple as not wanting to embrace it, or just saying, you know, let's say that maybe Ilitch went to him and said, look, we want to look at a more analytical approach. And Yzerman's like, well, that's not really my thing. Is that possible?
It's possible.
Lots of things are possible. But when you talk about potential candidates, I like the idea that you're looking at all types of things. I know some people get bent out of shape and they're like, well, anything but somebody who is from the organization. Well, okay, if you're going to say anybody but somebody from the organization, then you're going to rule out Jim Nill in Dallas, who's done a hell of a job, who was clearly in the organization. It would also rule out Brendan Shanahan. It would rule out some other people.
Well, maybe
too.
they just mean people that are currently still in the organization.
Well, okay, but the one thing nobody knows other than the people in the organization is what kind of influence they had. Is it possible that Chris Draper, for instance, that he was advising Steve Yzerman against this, or he would suggest something else? No, you know, I think we should make this trade for Quinn Hughes. And then Yzerman eventually is the guy who has the final say and said, no, I'm not going to. I appreciate what you've offered up, but I'm going to go with this other direction. I mean, it's possible. Anything is possible. We don't know, because if there's ever an organization that keeps things tight to the vest, it's the Red Wings.
Yeah, and I mean, what you just brought up reminds me of a story where we had a fail of a GM. I heard this, was never able to confirm it, but I'd heard this story that was fascinating, and it might explain this former GM's failures of sitting in the draft room and all the scouts are there and the people there and the big board's there, and the GM makes the pick and the whole room's like, what?
Yeah.
You just did what? And that's the type of thing.
Pulls a Sonny Weaver.
And failed epically doing so. These are the types of things that can happen in an organization. Now, with that said, Max Bultman gave a list of candidates, and I think it's two things that have worked well. One are the analytics-driven people, and the other are former agents that have gotten the roles in hockey operations and running teams. The data-driven guys, the Panthers have used it. The Carolina Hurricanes have used it.
Those are two really successful franchises over the last 10 years.
The former agent route, as Florida's done that. Montreal has done that. And the name that I promised we'd get to it, we're up against a break, so I'll give the name and I'll give the reason why coming up. The name is Sam Ventura, and he's the Sabres Vice President of Hockey Strategy and Research. And I'll tell you what I like most about Sam Ventura coming up today at 10:31. 248-539-9797. The way, look, we don't know that everybody's going to sit here and go, well, the guy I want is the guy I want is. But what we want to know, what are you looking for? What are the characteristics? What are some of the things that you call this organization, that organization? Like, what is exactly do you want to see out of the next GM of the Detroit Red Wings? 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson. We got open lines. Gator, I don't know if you have a candidate that's emerged for you. Is there somebody that you like more than others?
Yes and no.
Okay. Well, we'll get to
explain that.
Yeah, we'll get to that coming up here on Carson Anderson on 97.1. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Reading through and vetting through candidates, I haven't said locked in, this is the guy I want, but I think the resume that intrigues me the most is Sam Ventura, the Sabres Vice President of Hockey Strategy and Operations. He co-created the early hockey analytics website, waronice.com, along with two other dudes. One of the guys now runs the Seattle Kraken. The other is Andrew Thomas, who Max Bultman points out, interesting enough, is currently employed by the Detroit Tigers as the vice president of baseball analytics. So there's a tie there. That connection from another Ilitch-owned organization, writes Bultman, could be helpful in the leadership committee in vetting someone such as Ventura. Now, you have to be careful, and this is why I think the analytics route is one that you don't want to get too carried away with it. You have to have a sense and a feel for the game as well. And I'll give you an example of getting too carried away with analytics. Kenny Atkinson, who coaches the Cavs, said analytically we're up 2-1 in their series with the Knicks because they were hitting all their markers, all their checkpoints analytically at a time when they were down 3-0. It's like, hey guys, analytically we're up 2-1. Remember that quote and how, and I'm like,
that went over well.
Yeah, well, I think that's an interesting thing to use to your team to try and give them hope in the locker room behind closed doors. But I think if you get too carried away with it, which all you're worried about, are we doing the things to check the boxes analytically? Then, so you have to have a feel for the game and for people. And so the interview process would be huge here. Because Ventura, I don't know Sam Ventura. He could walk in, sit down across from me, and it's like talking to a tire. But, you never know if the guy has a good sense and feel.
Talking to a tire. Nice.
Yeah. So that's a name that intrigues me. What's your yes and no answer?
Well, my answer, the easy answer for me is Jim Nill. I brought him up yesterday, and he's been very successful with Dallas. Had a long playing career in the NHL, including with the Detroit Red Wings. He spent time in the front office with the Detroit Red Wings, and was hired away by Dallas in 2013, and it's been pretty successful for him since then. He's not afraid to make big moves. He's made some big moves during his time there. They've drafted some really good players during his time there as well. But he's also, he's signed. I don't know what his contract is, but he's there. So it's like, that's what I'd like. But
can't you do a trade?
I mean,
there Dylan Larkin.
Well, there are ways around it. I mean, money kind of cures everything. You buy him out of a contract, and money goes to Dallas to do it if that's what you wanted to do. I mean, but that's just the name. My no part is okay. I don't think that it's realistic to go and pluck somebody who's already got a job. It's kind of hard to do. Yep. I'm intrigued by doing a little bit of surf and turf here. If you can, having a couple people help with the organization. You've got somebody who's the right-hand man maybe to a GM that you're bringing in, which could be the analytic part, and then you've got the hockey guy. Because analytics, you don't have to be a hockey fan to know analytics, right? It's just numbers. It's algorithms. It's stuff that you figure out what the data is that you want to focus on and figure out what computer program to put in there and spit it out what you like and how do you interpret the data. I think it's important to have somebody who understands hockey as well, because I don't want to just let's go to the computer. I'm not a big AI fan and all that, but I think it is where sports is going in that direction. I think you need to kind of get ahead of that. So but my first inkling is I'm going to look at organizations for a hockey guy first, and I want to find someone from an organization where they've had success, whether it's Florida or Carolina. Vegas sounds like that's a good place to start. Those are three organizations just off the top of my head where I'd really like to look at and look at that tree of the front office and start shaking that tree and see who comes out and who makes sense. It's almost like when the Lions were looking for their guy. Okay, go to the good organizations and find out what you like. And they went to the Rams and they said, we like this Brad Holmes guy. Why? Well, because you found out what it was he did. He set up the draft boards, and Rams have had great drafts. These teams have done really well drafting, and they've also done some really creative moves to improve their rosters. Who are the guys that have set up the draft boards for these teams? That's the kind of approach it would have. I don't know who these people are. That's not, that's above my pay grade. I don't know who those people are. I'm saying this is the route I would go. Look at the successful organizations, the teams that have drafted very well, the teams that have made smart trades and good acquisitions in free agency and handled their money and start from there.
248-539-9797. Mike in Westland, you're on 97.1. Hello, Mike.
Gentlemen, how you doing?
Okay.
This was really an unexpected conversation to have, I think, but here we are having it. So my thing is more about the qualities I want in a GM, not a particular name. First and foremost, it can't be, I'll just give the name. It can't be Chris Draper or Sean Horcroft. It does have to be someone from outside the organization, I think, who has a fresh perspective. And that person has to be given full autonomy to make any front office and personnel changes they want. Because I think our scouting staff, our North American scouting staff for drafting and our pro side scouting staff needs some changes. Second off, I would like to see an embrace of analytics and metrics, Corsi, and becoming a more modern organization like Carolina, Colorado, Florida, Vegas have done. And for the love of God, for the next GM, please allow your young players to just come up and get the opportunity to pass or fail. Let them learn on the job. Let them fail on the job. Let them grow. Don't keep them bogged down in Grand Rapids, in the AHL, for, veteran players that are taking this team nowhere. And maybe they fail and maybe they don't work out, but you'll never know if they're just playing AHL level hockey. They need to be given the opportunity to pass or fail, and you need to stop treating veteran players like bars of gold. Yes, there are good veterans that we've brought in, DeBrincat, Gibson, Kane, all clear examples of this. But Appleton, Sherratt, Comfort, Gustafson, Husso, Perron ×2, Petrie, Talbot, let these kids come up and take some of these spots that these veterans who are giving you nothing are currently taking up. And when you do make changes in the front office as a new GM, don't always, GMs are going to bring in who they know and who they're familiar with. I understand that. But don't do the friends and family thing. I think Fishers, come on.
I think it's a little short-sighted to immediately eliminate everybody in the organization for the reasons I've stated before. There's some good, even in the Max Bultman story today, he said there's some really quality hockey minds in this organization, but I'm not going to lock in on those guys. But I'm intrigued. I'd like to hear those conversations. I've been intrigued to see where they would go. I'm leaning towards outside the organization, but I don't love the hard and fast rule for the reason I stated above. Sometimes the GM just goes rogue and does things that the rest of the organization that it doesn't recommend. And I will tell you this, I think Yzerman might have the kind of personality where at times he went rogue.
Yeah,
I think he might have that kind of personality. Now, with that said, what you just laid out, the problem wasn't that they were leaving guys down at the minors in favor of veterans. The problem was they were leaving guys down in the minors in favor of veterans that weren't any good. And that goes back to what they were acquiring at the NHL level. I shouldn't say weren't any good, but they weren't productive enough. Well, you got to do a better job at bringing in free agents and trades than the players they were getting here.
Without question. But I think the other part of that is that there's like this perfect storm of, okay, guys you want to see get brought up are hurt. Like Nate Daniels was a first-round pick a couple years ago. We want to see him play, right? Well, he's been hurt, so you're not seeing him. Carter Mazer was a guy they really liked and did well in the minors. Good, let's see him. Oh, he's hurt. He can't make it. And then when you're talking about replacing the aforementioned players that he had on his list, a lot of those guys are bottom six forwards. So if you want to bring those players up and they're going to get 10, 12 minutes of ice time a game, are they better off getting 10, 12 minutes of ice time a game in the NHL working on a third or fourth line? Or are they better off getting as much ice time as they can at Grand Rapids, 18, 19 minutes a game playing on the top line to really ensure what you're having so when the time comes to transition that they are probably rated to be a top six forward?
Where I really agree with them is, the new person has to have autonomy.
Yes.
But you put somebody in charge, you let them do their job.
Yeah. And look, I've called, I want to see younger players play as well, and I'd rather see a lot of the younger guys over the guys that he mentioned for sure. And I'm ready. If this is going to be a full-on rebuild, then do it. Then don't be afraid to say, yep, here we go. We're going to change everything. It's not going to be easy to deal with, and there's no guarantees it'll be successful. It is what it is. It's a restart, and not all restarts work. So get ready for it if that's the route they go.
It's Carson Anderson. What do you want to see? What characteristics do you want to see in a new GM? First caller there laid it out pretty good. What would you prefer? It's Karsch and Anderson, 97.1. Doug Karsch, Scott Anderson, 97.1 open lines. Plus, we got text coming in. What's next for the Red Wings? What's next for Larkin? It's interesting to read the Minnesota Wild take on this move.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one situation to keep an eye on. We'll get to that today at 11:02. In the meantime, here's some of the feedback. The Wings have to give Ryan Martin a look. So Ryan Martin was in the Red Wings organization. He fell off the Ken Holland tree and was with the Red Wings for a long time. And I believe he's with the Rangers now and has had work with USA Hockey. Whoever sent this text, I wish you'd give a little more in depth as to why you would want them to give Ryan Martin a look. I don't know that shouldn't say anybody. Is falling off the Ken Holland tree something that entices people? Like Ken Holland did have success here, and Ken Holland did a good job. Ken Holland also operated a non-cap world, and the world has changed quite a bit. And I think Ken Holland's really deep down a pretty good GM, but I want a little bit more as to why this is. It the USA Hockey stuff?
That might be it.
Yeah,
assistant GM with USA Hockey, right?
Yeah, wasn't no? Eisen was the GM of the Canadian team. My bad. Do not want to go another ex-player route. That's from an unnamed texter. Well, there's a lot of ex-players that are really good. Like we were just talking about a combination. You called it surf and turf. Like a hardcore analytic guy and somebody with some hockey sense, and maybe they'd be in conflict with one another too much. But that's where a Brendan Shanahan and a Sam Ventura could make sense. Although I don't know if you get Sam Ventura, to be anything other than the GM. You get Sam Ventura, I guess, as a GM and Shanahan as an assistant GM. Would he want to be that? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm really at this point. I'm still a little stunned that this is, and you shouldn't be stunned after 7 years and it hasn't worked out. But I really thought that was something was going to work out 7 years ago. I was so excited. Here we go. Eisman's on board. This is awesome. This is what we all wanted. And he's got some work to do because the cupboard was bare, and he's got to really push some things here. And it hasn't worked out. And I'm stunned that it hasn't worked out. The last 3 years in particular have been really difficult to take because I think that they expected to really take big steps forward. And though they may have taken steps forward in some regards with the points on the season, the results were still the same. You missed the playoffs. And I do think that there was a plan in place to look really, to set everything up for next season, the offseason, with all the free agents available. And that you were hoping to be, by this point, at least maybe a 2-time playoff team. A team that was on the rise that players would want to go to, but it didn't work that way. And now it's like, uh-oh. The encouraging thing is that it's not just Max Boltman that said this. It's not just people you've talked to that said this. I'm hearing this nationally now. Did a lot of, looking at the internet yesterday. People think this is a great job.
Yeah.
It's a good job to be the GM of the Red Wings, not because, hold on to all the old things. Like, it's a team that has all the original 6 and they won all these Stanley Cups and it's hockey town. It's not that. It's the hockey stuff like, okay, they've got cap space. Okay, they've got a great arena to play in. People like to play in this arena. They've got a lot of talent that they haven't seen come to the NHL yet. There's a lot to work. Yeah, there's a lot to work with.
People like the prospect pool. There is team-friendly contracts on some of your best players, which allows flexibility to do other things. LT in Farmington Hills says, the thing I don't like about speculation is tears down what you know to be true. Dylan Larkin is a very good hockey player. Okay, well, let me start with this. The thing I don't like about speculation is people start to hate players for things that we don't know to be true. And that's why I really want to put the caveats into a degree of responsibility as we're trying to figure out this curious case of why on July 15th, and I made the assertion that maybe Dylan Larkin said I'd play for somebody else, but I'm not playing for Yzerman. That could be really damaging to Dylan Larkin. That's what I don't like about it the most, is that now people are like, oh, look at this guy. Well, he didn't say that. I don't know that he said it. I'm just trying to figure out this curious set of circumstances, and that's why I call it borderline irresponsible, and I want to add the caveat that we don't know this to be true. So, LT, I get where you're coming from. Yzerman and Larkin could not get along. Yzerman is gone. Analytics are good, but remember the eye test, too. He continues with that text. Scott and Carlton, I want Valeni to be the next Red Wings GM.
Yikes.
Well, if Mike were to get hired by one of our teams, which team do you think would be most likely to hire him? I've got my answer.
Oh, go ahead. I don't even have to. I don't feel like offering up anything on this.
I think based on the owners in Detroit, I think Tom Gores is the most likely to hire him. I would be stunned if the Ford family hired him. And I don't see him.
Pretty sure the Ilitches aren't going to.
I'm pretty sure the Ilitches won't. So I would
by
go
process of elimination.
I would go. It would have to be the Pistons and Tom Gores.
What about Detroit FC?
Give it a shot, Mike. DCFC. La 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 la. As far as what sports should he run?
Look, if
he'll be the first guy to run all four teams in one town.
If horse racing were a team sport,
there you go.
He should be all about it. His passion for it. It's his passion for that sport is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
There you go. 248-539-9797 from, I don't know who this is. I'd like to see someone who's currently in the South with analytics experience who's originally from Port Huron. Okay, I'm sorry. Is that Jim Nell? Is Jim Nell originally from Port Huron? I don't know. This is that. Don't turn it into a riddle for us, man. No, Jim Nell is not originally from Port Huron. He's from Hannah, Alberta.
This is true.
Just tell us who you want, bro.
Yeah, but Hannah, Alberta has been compared to the Port Huron of Michigan.
Port Huron of Alberta is.
Yes.
I'm sure we're going to get texts of people. We should know this, but I don't know who the hell this person's talking about. This is a team, Gator, that hasn't made the playoff for 10 years when half the league makes the playoffs. What's more unsuccessful than that? What is that referring to?
I don't know what I was referring to. I just said I'm disappointed it hasn't worked out with Eisman. That's all.
Huh. Very confused with Jim Nell's name coming up in the GM search. Why would Jim Nell ever leave Dallas and come to Detroit? He's built a legitimate cup contender in Dallas. Why would he leave that for a franchise that's rebuilding and hasn't made the playoffs in 10 years? There's the harsh reality that the Red Wings fans need to come to grips with. Detroit is no longer a hockey destination. We're a long way from 2002.
It would be Eric Tulsky is the name they were looking for. Is the GM of the Carolina Hurricanes.
Okay, that's the person that's from Port Huron?
Yes.
Okay, why didn't you just tell us? I want Eric Tulsky. Why'd you do that? God. So I think that this person that sent this about Jim Nell is right. The only thing would be personal reasons. You'd be like, I want to go back and live there. I liked it there. I want to finish my career there. I don't know. But yeah, everything you said is valid.
He's an analytic guy. That's
Tulsky?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Big time.
Well, I mean,
and
that would
also
that
Harvard
make some
graduate.
sense.
So you got that going for it.
248-539-9797. Well, we've had a chance to digest this for 24, 25 hours here, and it's shocking development in the Red Wings organization. That now, what is next? What I would like to see them do is move relatively quickly, and not, move very efficiently and quickly, narrow the list down, make a good hire, because there's still business to be done. Hell, they got their own players to worry about and contracts to worry about.
Tulsky's fascinating. Just reading his Wikipedia biography.
Yep.
Bachelor of Arts in Chemistry and Physics from Harvard.
Mm-hmm.
After he completed his PhD in chemistry from the University of Cal Berkeley, he worked for 2 years in postdoctoral study at the Naval Research Laboratory, then worked in nanotechnology for 10 years, including Silicon Valley. He holds 27 patents as of 2024.
How many?
27.
Nah, my next GM has to have at least 30.
So how hockey? In 2011, while he was working in nanotechnology, Tulsky began writing for Philadelphia Flyers fan blog Broad Street Hockey through SB Nation. He launched the blog Outnumbered, and then he spoke at the MIT Sloan Sports Analytics Conference about work and possession metrics. This guy.
Right?
He's 52.
We're also getting a lot of texts from people from Port Huron that want the job now.
I'm from Port Huron. I'll do it.
Exactly. That's exactly the text we're getting.
Call me intrigued. Can you hire him away from Carolina?
All right. What does it mean for Dylan Larkin to Minnesota? The Minnesota perspective is interesting. We will get to that today. Coming up next hour, right away here on 97.1.
Brought to you by Northville Lumber. University of Michigan President Domenico Grasso told MLive that he believes Ward Manuel remains one of the best athletic directors in the country. His comments came after the Board of Regents did not talk about a potential buyout for Manuel at their meeting this morning. The investigation into the athletic department, which has raised questions about Manuel's future, was also not discussed by the board today. In a statement, the university says the results of the investigation will be released at the appropriate time. The Red Wings have begun their search for Steve Yzerman's replacement. NHL Network insider Elliot Friedman believes the Wings' new leader of hockey operations could come from outside the organization. One name that Friedman mentioned, former Wing Stanley Cup champion Brendan Shanahan, who spent a decade running the Maple Leafs before being let go. The first round of the British Open is underway this morning at Royal Birkdale. Sungjae Im and Daniel Brown are your leaders at 4 under, and the Tigers begin the second half tomorrow night at the Angels. Troy Melton takes the ball. First pitch at 9:38 right here on 97.1. The Tigers have the second easiest remaining strength of schedule in baseball. The Guardians have the easiest. At the Corbo Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
We're getting flooded. People from Port Huron who want the Red Wings job. If you want to give us your resume, if you want to send a text over, only if you're from Port Huron, what makes you qualified to be the Red Wings GM? Okay, so, going through the various...
Which, by the way, he left Port Huron when he was 4 years old and moved to Philadelphia. But that's okay.
Yeah, still
our guy.
Just looking for Port Huron people for the... This based off a text. Somebody wants Eric Tulsky, but they didn't say that. They just said, I want someone from Port Huron who works in the South. And it took a second to figure out who he was talking about, who now is the GM of the Carolina Hurricanes. But that led to a flurry of Port Huron text people saying, I'll take the job. So if you want to include your wife, what would make you, Port Huron person, a qualified GM candidate? We'll take your calls or your texts and maybe see if we anybody out there who fits the bill. So I was reading stuff out of Minnesota, story in The Athletic by Michael Russo and Joe Smith. I'm going to read parts of this, okay? The Wild felt over the past few weeks that there was a path to get Larkin, even though their trade offer, which was almost assuredly centered around futures, clearly didn't entice Yzerman. The questions are, what would be the direction of the Red Wings under the new GM? Is it win now to try and end the 10-year rebuild, or change of plans into more of a retool where futures and prospects might be more enticing? Also, can the Red Wings brass patch up the relationship with Larkin to the point where the face of the franchise wants to stay, or has that bridge already been burned? Especially considering it may be hard for fans to forgive and forget with Larkin, too, still seeking new scenery. The Wild still believe they have one major thing working in their favor. Larkin's desire to come to Minnesota hasn't changed. Wednesday's news probably gives the organization every reason to see if a new front office can convince its captain to stay. But the problem now for Minnesota, from Minnesota's perspective at least, is that there's no real plan B option up the middle. The Wild passed on the price for Trocheck, who was acquired by division rival Utah. Utah also snagged Minnesota's top free agent target, Anders Lee. That's why Wednesday's news is so significant from the Wild's perspective. They didn't merely miss on centers this summer. They intentionally waited for Larkin. They passed on opportunities because they believed there was still a realistic path to acquiring the player they want. I like hearing that another organization went all in for Larkin. Can the new GM really cash in now with Dylan Larkin?
I mean, anything's possible, but is this a situation where there's an existing offer on the table and, okay, it's still there to make, and you can make it now even without Steve Yzerman as the GM, if that's what you want to do?
Yeah, now, and
I'd hold out.
You'd hold out if you were...
if I were the Red Wings, I would let this thing play out
given
longer, forcing Dylan Larkin to expand the list.
Given that, well... Yes, I don't mind that. And I also don't mind, given that Minnesota is believed that they could still get Dylan Larkin from Steve Yzerman. Now that there's a change, the new guy can come in and play. Like Yzerman was looking for immediate dividends. The new guy can see if he can up the ante from a perspective of, draft picks and prospects, right? I mean, maybe really hold him over a barrel.
Well, I mean, you're talking about a team that wants to add a number one center, regardless of what people think of Dylan Larkin. He is a number one center for probably most teams in the NHL and would be for for Minnesota. So is this something that could happen? It could happen. I think this is something that could happen. Maybe it could happen tomorrow if there was some sort of existing thing in place. But like I said, I would, and this isn't out of stubbornness or spite. It's not. I'd hold out. I'd hang on. Like, look, we've talked to all these teams. We've talked to, we're blue in the face. The best offers have come in, and it's nothing that compels us to make this move. If you want to get moved, it's going to have to be to another team. You're going to have to include and expand your list of teams, or you're going to have to compel one of those teams to up their offer if they really want you, okay? Then you're going to have to do your work or two on your end, because we've done all we can here. I tend to think that they're absolutely going to wait until they hire somebody. How long is it going to take to hire a GM? I don't think this is something that takes like months. I think this is something that takes maybe a couple weeks.
I'm going to go 11 days.
I like it. Did you just grab that like cap space out of thin air?
100%.
11.
Yep. So
I go 13 days.
Okay, so I've got it by July 27th. You got it by July 29th. There you go. 248-539-9797. Also talking about what's going on in Metro Detroit right now, which is not fires, but smoke from fires in Canada have reached us. And man, if you have that air quality measurement on your phone, on that app, the weather app, which I do with my Apple product and you do with your phone as well, Gator. I don't know, what do you got an Android?
Yes.
Okay.
As opposed to what?
Well, I don't know what else you might have.
Flip phone?
Nokia.
Gator. You might have a rotary phone that you bring around. I don't know.
It's a Samsung.
If anybody still had a flip phone,
it'd be Gator.
Be that guy.
You still play that game, that Snake game?
Yeah, right.
You're on your phone.
I don't play games on my phone.
Air quality index. The air quality index at 472. It is in the deep red color right now. People are saying it's the worst in the country.
It's terrible.
Yeah. I have asthma, and this air alert is actually deadly. Even indoors, I can tell the difference. Terrifying situation for people with medical issues. Yep.
Yeah. Woke up this morning. I'm like, what's burning?
I had plans for Thursday Mo today because I was gone last Thursday. So I have the biweekly whip and the Thursday Mo is got to happen. Now, I guess one day isn't going to be that big of an issue, but I had Thursday Mo. I was thinking about Thursday Mo and fire up the grill. Those were in the plans.
What else? You going to have a bonfire in the backyard?
Go for a run? No way you can have Dylan Larkin in that locker room next season. A captain that goes outside the family, uses the media to announce he wants a trade, does not deserve to wear the winged wheel. It's not even an endorsement of the work that Steve did, but Larkin should be shipped out of town, or every game should be listed as DNP CD. That's from Christian Fraser. Chris, and this is the thing. He's got something very factually wrong. A captain that goes outside the family, uses the media to announce he wants a trade, does not deserve to wear the winged wheel. He didn't use the media.
Somebody did.
Somebody did, but it wasn't him. I mean, we don't know that. We don't know that.
No, nobody knows. No. You don't know it, but I think if you were...
I suppose.
What does your 51 tell you?
That the agent did. To me, agents...
Camp.
Okay, yeah, but I don't think that's him necessarily. The agents are the biggest source of information that there is out there.
100%.
And much of it is motivated to boost their clients. But I think that my guess is that request had been in for a few weeks, and the agent probably let it slide to try and create some interest. But I got to tell you, I wouldn't blame Dylan Larkin for that. And Dylan Larkin didn't do it.
Somebody texted before about Red Wings have to do their best to try to repair the relationship with Dylan Larkin. Can they do that? Is that a possibility? What about the other way around? What about Dylan Larkin coming to the Red Wings and trying to repair the relationship?
Well,
Because
Dylan
it's
Larkin,
a two-way street.
Let me just put it to you like this. I said this to you last week. Have you ever seen a couple get a divorce and then get remarried?
Yeah, I've said yes.
You got to bury a lot of hatchets. You got to really talk things through. You've got to agree to move on. And as uncomfortable it's going to get, you know what I haven't heard down at Comerica Park? And I haven't been there, but I haven't heard about it. I haven't heard it on TV. Are people booing Tarek Skubal?
No, I don't
who's
think so.
clearly not committed to being here? So people will say, you can't have him. There's no way. The fans will never accept him.
No, weren't they giving him like a standing O when he came out of the game after 5 2/3?
And if Larkin goes out and scores a hat trick in the opener, he kind of has to, but there would be a ton of mending to do. There's no question. It would be very difficult. But I don't agree. I personally don't agree with that opinion of Chris and Frazier and others that say there's no way this can happen. There's no way it can happen easily.
No, I agree with you. I think it could happen. I don't know if anybody wants it to happen.
No, that's also possible. How quick does this need to be done? How quickly do you guys think it'll be done? That's from Tom in Washington State.
Doug said 11 days. I say 13 days. Yeah. Arbitrarily.
If you like an analytics guy, look at the Stars guy, Sam Lights. He has ties here. Look him up. He was here when Holland was here, and he works for Jim now. 248-539-9797. Let's go to John in Sterling Heights. Hi, John.
Hey, how are you guys?
What's up?
Hey, just wanted to comment. It's speculation no matter which way we look at it with how the information got out from the Larkin camp. I have some experience back in 1986 with the Red Wings, and a good friend of mine got sent to Grand Rapids. He called me, asked me to call Keith Gave and let Keith know that he wasn't reporting anonymously.
Okay, wait. You had a friend that played for the Red Wings.
Yeah,
and
he got 86, 87.
And he got sent to Grand Rapids, and he called you to tell Gabe he's not reporting.
100% true.
Okay. And I'm okay. Interesting story. What's the relevance to the now?
Well, my point is whether it was his agent, whether he leaked it to the media, what we probably know is he is the source. He did not deny, confirm, whatever, but he asked for it in some way and got it.
Well, I guess the assumption that he's the one that's used the media, I think, is unfair to Dylan Larkin.
Yep.
Let me put it to you like this. I would not co-sign on that. If I knew it to be a fact, that's fine. But it's a difference between being somebody that has to be. I want to be held accountable. I should be held accountable for what I say. Gator should be held accountable for what he says. We don't know that to be a fact. So speculation from a listener is fine, but we also want to hang the caveat on. We don't know that Dylan Larkin used the media to try to get traded. We know that he asked for a trade, but how that story got out to the media, we don't know. Could have been, but we don't know. 248-539-9797. A lot of qualified people from Port Huron want this job.
I bet.
I got a Lions exercise, too. Something I want you and Kang to participate in today at 11:30. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Hey, summer is here, and so are the July specials at Sarah Chevrolet Southfield. So whether you're planning road trips, hauling the boat, or just ready for a new ride, now is the perfect time to upgrade. You can get behind the wheel of a new 2026 Chevy Silverado and lease it for just $134 a month for 24 months. Or if buying is the better fit, that's cool. Qualified buyers can take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months. Need something a little smaller for summer adventures and everyday driving? Well, how about this? You can check out the 2026 Chevy Equinox, lease one for just $234 a month for 36 months. Or, again, qualified buyers, you can get 0% financing for 36 months. Visit Sarah Chevrolet Southfield at the corner of Telegraph and 696. It's just south of 12 Mile Road. Heck, they're even open on Saturdays. That makes it easy to stop in whenever your summer schedule allows. Sarah Chevrolet of Southfield helping you get where you need to go. Together, let's drive.
All right, Gator, I have what I think is a fascinating. Are you going to eat that in the noon hour? Some really interesting stuff available out there. I think this might be a day where I say yes to more stuff than you. But we shall see.
Oh, boy.
Jesus, the air quality is bad here. By the way, so there's reports, like you guys have mentioned it too. We have the worst air quality apparently in the world.
Mm-hmm.
How is that possible? We're not the source. Shouldn't the source have the first? Be number one in that, and then we should be like 2 or 3?
One would think.
Right?
Like, what has
Logically?
happened between where the fires are taking place and here that's making it worse? Is the air quality?
Why are we worse than them?
The fires, the smoke is going to L.A., grabbing some smog, and then coming here? Is that what it is?
It makes no sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
Like, even Minnesota. It's right because it's on the border of Minnesota as well, isn't it?
Like, it should be awful in Manitoba, right?
Yeah,
or
like
wherever it is.
Yes,
that
that's
this
number
whole
one.
thing started.
Yeah. Then us.
Right. Now we're gonna move up, way up into the stratosphere, and then we're gonna come right down and settle into Metro Detroit.
Right. Like a drone?
It'd skip all the rest of these. Yeah.
You want to stop off at Green Bay? No, keep going.
Scott writes in, I'd prefer a guy from Port Sanilac. Or a guy with a Boston accent who went to high school in Guelph and is left-handed.
You're going to use the city Guelph. You've got me.
Yeah.
You have me.
Jay Mays, I'm originally from Port Huron and I grew up playing hockey. Yes, I'll take the job. Rob in Port Huron, I deserve the job because I played an excessive amount of NHL 96 on Sega Genesis. Unnamed texter, I played travel hockey in Port Huron about 15 years ago. Does that qualify me?
Yes.
Nick in Port Huron. Nick in Port Huron writes in, I am qualified to be the GM of the Red Wings. My experience includes watching a lot of television hockey of the Wings. It also includes being to several training camps when they were held at McMorran Arena in Port Huron. And the best reason of all is I spent the night at a Holiday Inn. That's from Nick in Port Huron. Isn't that limited to Holiday Inn Express?
It is. I mean, if you're getting the full experience, then I don't think that you're qualified.
Yeah. We're doing this because somebody said, I want a GM who's working in the South. I want the next GM to be working in the South who's originally from Port Huron, which had a scrambling. Who was it? It was Eric Tulsky, who was the GM of the Carolina Hurricanes. But he didn't just say, I want Tulsky.
What if someone were to say that they crashed a breakfast buffet at a girls 10 and under hockey tournament that included teams from Port Huron? Would that make that person qualified?
Yep. That's Gator.
Consider my hat in the ring, folks.
This would be fantastic entertainment for me and absolute disaster for the Red Wings.
Disaster.
248-539-9797 regarding the air quality. We are the filter.
Sadly, we are.
Yep. I work at a golf course and wore a mask today because of how rough it is outside. Brought extras to share, and they all got used. That's from Ryan at work.
Can't we just get big, beautiful fans and blow them northward? We do that?
Yeah.
Is Michigan the actual mask for like Illinois? Like they're fine because we're going to take the brunt of it?
We are. I mean, to think about it, if we are actually protecting Ohio from this, I'm disgusted. Frankly, if they hire from within or hire someone just because they are comfortable with them, I hope they continue to suck. They need someone from outside the organization. From Red Wing fan who's fed up. I think that if you were sitting in on the interviews and the best candidate by far was Sean Horkoff, you'd hire somebody else because I can't do that. I understand the desire to start all over. And I'd probably lean that way too. However,
but to have the hard and fast rule that you're not going to do it because there is some sort of tie or an obvious tie, that's foolish. Listen to everybody.
From Scott and Carlton, I saw a stat that being outside in this is for 24 hours is the equivalent of smoking 2 packs of cigarettes. Stay inside, folks. From an anonymous UPS driver. Hey, fellas, you should promote that UPS drivers should get hazard pay. It's horrible out here. Wearing a mask is I'm wearing a mask like it's 2020. Yeah, it sucks outside, man.
Yeah.
Get it.
You're not alone.
Casey in Birmingham, you're on 97.1. Hello, Casey.
Hey, guys.
What's up?
So I got two things. First, on the air quality and why it's so bad here is I don't know if you've seen any of the videos, but these fires are raging so hard that the particulates are getting pushed up into the upper atmosphere, and then it gets carried by the prevailing winds, and then by the time it settles back down to the ground, we're just where it's landing. So that's why it's so bad.
Aren't we lucky?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, lucky us.
I
mean, it's a pretty big swath. It's all of Michigan. It's terrible in Toronto. My buddy just left there, and he said it's just as bad. But yeah, it was crazy. It's like I stepped outside, and I thought I was in northern Michigan, and bonfires everywhere or something. And another thing.
My son and his crew are going up to our place up north to play golf Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what that's going to be like.
I mean, they're going to do it because, I mean, you're up north golfing, you're just going to deal with it.
And they're
But-
kids.
and they're heavy smokers. So it's
The other thing is, I had dinner at CJ's at the USA Hockey Arena, so I'd like to put my hat in the ring.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And then, but where's CJ's? That's the one in is Plymouth?
Yeah, it's part of the rink.
Oh,
It's
Plymouth is
connected
different.
to the USA
I'm
Hockey
sorry,
Arena.
you're ruled out.
not
If
Port
it's
Huron.
Port Huron, you're fine. But Plymouth, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks
no.
for
It's got to be from Port Huron.
We'll keep your application on file.
Yeah.
You're not getting an interview.
248-539-9797.
Reality, if you're involved with USA Hockey, you probably should get an interview.
Well, there's some of the candidates on there. Ryan Martin, who was with the Red Wings, has a lot to do with USA Hockey. And it's just some of the candidates on there. Some of the candidates that Max Bultman has listed in The Athletic. Let me be.
We like Max's list.
Yes, let me be specific.
Friend of the show, Max Bolt.
Okay, yeah, sure. We don't know who the candidates actually are, who's emerging, but we've got our favorites. Gator would call Jim Nill. Likes a little surf and turf, a hockey guy and an analytics guy. I'm intrigued by Sam Ventura, who is a full-on analytics guy.
I'd call everybody that is success. I'd call Tulsky, even though he's just gotten on the job at Carolina. He paid his dues there and worked his way up, and now they named him the permanent GM.
Mm-hmm.
Does he want another challenge? They just won the Stanley Cup.
Craig in Fowlerville, you're next. Hi, Craig.
Hey, what's up, guys? A few days ago, we barely got. I don't know if you've seen the video of the train that's getting engulfed by flames.
No.
Okay. Look up. It's CN Rail out of Armstrong, Ontario. But we left. We were on the water at the time, and we did not go back to camp. We went right to our trucks, tied up our boats, and left our boats there and all our gear there. Because we were 3.5 hours north of Thunder Bay, and when I tell you we barely got out with our lives, I mean it.
Oh my!
And our wives didn't believe us. They're like, yeah, whatever. We're trying to extend, right? We're getting all that, and then one of our wives found that video and looked it up, and that town Armstrong is called. We take a 25-minute 2-track right out of there to hit Caribou Lake Lodge. And there's one other lodge on there that's burned to the ground, but we haven't heard about the one that we're on over there. So I know we got some smoke, and this stinks, and it's weird, but dude, what people are going through up there in the middle of nowhere, especially the indigenous people up there, holy moly, it is.
Yeah, I just retweeted the video that's put there from CP24. It is frightening.
Craig, I heard there's 800 out of control fires.
Yeah, and they're going quick. Like, there's nothing around, but it's like, hey, 60 miles north of us, there's one, and they're keeping an eye on the winds, and then all of a sudden it's just on top of you. But where that train left Armstrong 37 minutes after we did, because you can see the controls there. Someone blew it up, like the timing and everything on their control panel.
Yeah.
So we were 37 minutes ahead of that happening. Dude, it was brutal. I mean, all our buddies are laughing. We're all joking about it now, but I don't think anyone would admit how scared we actually were. It was brutal.
I'm glad you're safe, Craig.
Yeah, and then don't bury the lead, guys. Wife not believing husband. I mean, the guy has video evidence, and she still didn't believe. Yeah, sure, Craig. Yeah, that's why you're late coming home. You didn't have a fuel extra with the boys. Am I right, Doug? Wives never believe us. Craig, by the way, tell my wife I was with you last week, okay, as well.
I just retweeted another video. You can from the Weather Channel. Actually, it's incredible. It's from an airplane flying above the clouds and above the smoke in Thunder Bay. It's incredible. If you
it's
look on
scary.
Twitter,
it's really scary.
At Doug and Gator 971.
It's Carson Anderson 97.1. Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1. Open lines, 248-539-9797. Brandon in Shelby Township. Hi, Brandon.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Good.
So when they say we have the worst air quality in Canada started the fires, it makes me think of Billy Joel, like, we didn't start the fire.
No, we did not, Brandon. We did not.
That's what I keep thinking when I hear it. But talking about the Red Wings, back when we didn't have a coach, I wanted Fedorov because I heard Fedorov did good when he went to Russia. I think he was a coach or a GM. But what if we brought Fedorov in the mix?
Yeah, I don't know if that's.
What's he doing now?
Wasn't he coaching there?
That's what he's.
Okay, so it's coaching.
When did his coaching career is over? He coached for 4 years in Russia.
I'd like to consider somebody that had the career or doing it here.
Yeah,
in the NHL. I mean, I love Sergei Fedorov, my favorite Red Wing, but that doesn't seem like that would make sense.
For some reason, I thought he had a bigger history in Russia, but I always heard good things about him, and I always thought him coming back would be a good thing. Like, I know bringing back another alumni might not be the best option, but...
Well, no, and there's no... Yeah, I mean, that might get a phone call, but it doesn't make you, in my opinion, any more qualified than anybody else. Maybe slightly, but not that much.
I'd call Anna Kournikova. Just for to see what she's up to.
Call.
Yeah,
Hey, the Red Wings need a GM.
Yeah, are you from Port Huron?
Are you happy with Enrique Iglesias?
All right. I found a list. NFL writer put together his pre-training camp power rankings. What we're going to do here is we're going to play a little cliffhanger, Gator.
Okay.
Do you remember cliffhanger on Price is Right? Yeah, right. Well, the way this is going to work is I am going to give you the team that's ranked number 1, and I'll pause. And then I'll give you the team that's ranked number 2, and then I'll pause. And I'll give you the team that's ranked number 3. And when you think we get to the spot where the Lions are, I want you to say stop. Okay? Kang, I want you to do the same thing. And those of you at home or driving around, you can play along in your own vehicle or your own house or wherever you're listening. You're out on a run, listening on Odyssey because you're probably not running here in Detroit. You're running in some other state. When would you say stop? Are you ready?
Say this again. This is the
power rankings of an NFL writer.
Okay.
Like the number 1 team he has ranked in the NFL. First of all, I'll give you a chance to say stop right now. Okay. At 1, the Los Angeles Rams.
That makes sense. They just added Myles Garrett, so looks pretty formidable there. They're already a really good football team.
At 2, the Seattle Seahawks.
Seattle's 2. Oh, okay. Interesting.
3, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Interesting.
4, the Denver Broncos.
Really? These are 3 teams already that I did not expect to be there. So, yeah, further down the list. All right.
5, Chicago Bears.
What?
Wow. That's my first wow. The Bears.
Somebody's unhinged here. What do we?
They did win the division last year.
6,
the
Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay, hang on. Now we're getting somewhere.
So in my mind, I had him at a certain area.
Yeah.
Right, Gator?
I had a few
as well?
teams that I thought were going to be ahead of them.
Yeah, but you didn't think maybe these teams were ahead.
Right.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
7, the Cincinnati Bengals.
I'm sorry. What?
A healthy Joe Burrow
This
is what the
person
writers
wrote,
count on,
it's
yeah.
the proper time with free agency trades and the draft fully in the rear view to reevaluate the state of the league and how the 32 teams stack up against one another.
Look, I think Cincinnati's going to be much improved, but all right, go ahead.
8, the LA Chargers.
What?
Nine, the Baltimore Ravens.
All right. just hang on a second. I'm not telling you to stop because I think this is where the line's going to come in. I just need we need to discuss something here. Kang, this is nuts. Like, if you would ask me to start off, where do you think it is? I'm not sure which is more. This is actually, I think, more entertaining than where I would have had. I would have said probably fourth in the power rankings.
But you saw the first three teams, and you said,
then it's like Seattle didn't see that coming. The Bears didn't see that coming. So far these teams he's throwing out there, I did not see them coming.
So you were prepared to already say stop.
Yeah, I've been waiting, but the other teams I'm thinking are ahead of them.
Yeah.
There's at least one that still hasn't been called yet. So I'm sorry. So Baltimore was 9?
Yep.
Okay.
At 10, the Buffalo Bills.
All right, stop.
All right, you got them at 11. Okay. I am not stopping.
Okay.
Wow. I still have another team that I think they would, this writer, I don't know who it is, would have ahead.
This guy. I just can't, you know what? There's probably other teams, but I just can't in good conscience go any further than 11.
At 11, the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, man. I might not have the Lions making the playoffs at some point. I'm just.
I have the Lions in the NFL.
At 12, the Houston Texans.
Wow. Sorry, Gator. I'm the only one live here. I'm not stopping. Keep going.
At 13, the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, my goodness.
Keep going, Doug.
At 14, the Green Bay Packers.
All right. I still have teams that I have ahead of.
All right. Someone is.
And he doesn't like the Lions, clearly. Whoever wrote this doesn't like the Lions.
Someone is a tremendous troll right now, but okay, keep going.
At 15, the Minnesota Vikings.
All right. I didn't want you to keep going.
It's got the entire division ahead of the Lions.
I think all I want now is for you to out who the person is that came up with this ridiculous list. And so that person, now I kind of don't want you to tell me, actually, because this is the whole purpose of this person coming up with this is to rile up fan bases. And I'm getting riled up.
At 16, the New England Patriots.
I was waiting for them.
I was going to say, King was waiting for the Patriots.
I got one more team ahead of them.
One more.
At 17, the Detroit Lions.
Oh,
not too long.
I had the Niners. You didn't say the Niners yet, did you? See, I had the Niners, then
at
the Lions.
18, the Carolina Panthers. Oh! At 19, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. At 20, the San Francisco 49ers.
They got the Panthers ahead of the Niners? Or they? Who? He? Who is this person? Or she?
Do you really want to know? Are we just giving them what they want as attention?
I mean, this is a great question. Do we reveal what moron came up with this list so that he gets outed as being a moron? Or are we doing a disservice?
I actually think what we do is we take text. Who do you think it is?
And should we reveal the name?
We're going to reveal the name. We're not going to do the star dance, but we're going to reveal
I don't
the
like
name.
giving somebody publicity on this. Seriously.
Well, we will tell you who it is. If you want to text over who you think it is, go for it.
Wow. Just wow.
And then we'll tell you who it is today.
We have 16?
At 11:48.
He had him at 16 or was it 17?
17.
Oh, my God.
Hey, your garage door works harder than you think. It goes up, it goes down. After thousands of trips, it deserves a little TLC. And that's when you call the pros at M&M Garage Doors, located right here in Michigan since 2011. They're offering a complete care tune-up for just $59. Simple tune-up, help extend the life of your garage door and catch small problems before they become expensive repairs. We had an expensive repair. It was user error. It was our fault. But they had a guarantee on the job. The experienced technicians arrived, and they fixed our door. They were as friendly and as quick as possibly could be. The quick part is what I like. You don't think about your garage door till it doesn't work. 844-ONLY-DOOR. That's 844-ONLY-DOOR. Or visit GarageDoorRightNow.com. M&M Garage Doors. Open your door to exceptional license 210-220-6147. All right. Who did those power rankings? Here's some of the names that have come over. Dummy McStupidstein.
Was it him?
No. My favorite one is nobody from Port Huron, I'll tell you that.
Got that right. Well, may have to check and see if he's from Port Huron. I imagine he's not.
He is not. He's from Baltimore, Maryland.
Well, he is now.
That's where he was born.
Okay.
Yep. It is Jason La Canfora, who did the power rankings that had the Lions ranked 17. In the meantime, did you see the wide receiver rankings came out?
You're just glossing over real quick, huh?
What, La Canfora?
Yeah.
What, do you have more to say?
Other than part of his background was actually as a Red Wing beat writer back in the day. Did that for a number of years. But he has been a NFL writer with the Redskins and back in the day, and now with Baltimore, as you say. Unhinged is a good. If you follow Jason La Canfora on Twitter, he is unhinged when it comes to the Baltimore Orioles.
He blasts the Orioles and management and ownership. And
if you enjoy watching somebody just completely unfiltered go after an organization, and I know people do enjoy that, then go ahead and follow Jason La Canfora when it comes to his feelings on the Orioles. He eviscerates them not on a daily basis. He does it on an hourly basis. I worry about him a little bit.
Do you?
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm not sure he's okay.
Okay. So the ESPN rankings by position, we've talked about a little bit here, where they have coaches, GMs, executives from around the league. And you kind of get into they all evaluate each position group, and like Penei Sewell was ranked as the number 1 tackle in the NFL. Jared Goff was ranked the number 9 quarterback in the NFL. Jack Campbell was ranked the number 5 quarterback in the NFL. Today they did
linebacker.
I'm sorry, linebacker. My apologies. Yeah,
I think he's really good at quarterback.
I do. Yeah, he would be the number 5. They did
Not even from Port
safeties.
Huron.
They did safeties today. Brian Branch ranked the number 4 safety in the NFL. Hopefully he's healthy. Kirby Joseph is at 9 again. Hopefully he's healthy. But what did the people say about it? NFL personnel evaluator said regarding Kirby Joseph, he finds the ball. It's hard to find guys with post range like him who can play over the top. Brian Branch, an NFL passing game coordinator, said versatility, toughness, smarts. He's a complete player. He's a baller when healthy. He's got elite instincts. So I don't know if they're done with every position group. I think they might be. Jeremy Fowler went through and tallied up the data. NFL teams with the most top 10 players. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So he said 5 or more. There are only 9 teams that have 5 or more top 10 players. Where do you think the Lions rank in this?
Well, seeing how you've just said there's 2 safeties there.
Yep.
We know Jack Campbell. We know Jared Goff. We know Penei Sewell. I'm pretty sure Aiden Hutchinson is there.
We didn't go over the wide receivers.
I'm
We were
guessing
speculating.
Amon-Ra St. Brown is going to be there. So that's 7 right there. Then that's before you get into special. Do they do special teams like kickers and punters? Because those guys would probably be there, or at least punter.
Running backs.
Running backs. Okay, so Jahmyr Gibbs, that would be 8.
Yeah, they're done. They did running backs, cornerbacks, edge rushers, defensive tackles, tight ends, offensive tackles, interior offensive linemen, quarterbacks, off-ball linebackers, wide receivers, and safeties.
So I got 8 by my count real quick there.
Yeah.
Is Lee McNeil going to be on the list? So maybe I'll say 9.
Okay. There are 5 teams with 5 players that made the top 10 list at their positions. Broncos, Ravens, Cowboys, 49ers, and Rams. There's 1 team with 6 players. That's the Texans. There's 1 team with 7 players. That's the Chiefs. There's 1 team with 8 players. That's the Eagles. And leading the way with 9 players is the Detroit Lions. The Lions have their roster as ranked by the 70 evaluators that actually did this for ESPN. put the Lions as much talent as anybody, if not more than pretty much the whole league, at least the high-end talent. What's interesting is and you'll know this because we mentioned him on the air. Aleem McNeil did not make the list. Sam Laporta did. Remember we were going over tight ends a couple days ago, and Sam Laporta did.
Don't make sense.
This is way more encouraging than the La Canfora list.
Obviously, La Canfora was not consulted for this.
No, apparently not. Well, he doesn't work for ESPN. Well, and he doesn't work for a team, which is what there was teams that did this. So
he definitely does not work for the team.
No, certainly not the Orioles.
No, nor Baltimore, nor the Ravens, or anything to do there. Nope.
Amon-Ra, we didn't go over the wide receiver rankings. Amon-Ra ranked 5th, which I think either you or Kang predicted. I think maybe both of you said you thought he'd be 5th.
I thought he'd be 5th.
I think, Kang, you said the same thing. Did you think J-Mo made the top 10, or do you know?
I did. I said I didn't think he'd be in the top 10. I was surprised when you told me that he was 10th in the NFL in receiving yards.
Yeah.
But no, I love J-Mo. I think but you're talking the wide receiver position.
It's a loaded,
there's so many good number one. Yeah,
it's absolutely loaded position.
He's probably, I would imagine, around 25 or so.
He made like a second grouping of about 5 or 6 that were honorable mentions.
Yeah,
so he's higher than that. But
big fan.
Yep. Anyway, it's encouraging. I mean, it honestly is very encouraging.
Well, they've got this is the thing. You've got high end talent, but you have to hope. The problem with that is you look at it. 3 of those guys are hurt.
Yep.
You got the 2 safeties who are top 10 safeties. That's awesome, but neither is likely to start the season. So what are we doing? And then you're talking about the Sam Laporta who's hurt, but the Sam Laporta sounds like he's going to be ready to go for the start of the season.
Am I correct in saying Brad Holmes was responsible in some way for drafting every one of these players? Because he was with the Rams when Goff, he did their draft boards for Les Snead, the GM there, when Goff was drafted, and everybody else.
No, I think you are.
This is why I am a Brad bot.
So the interesting part of this is if this list was done like 3-4 years ago, it would have been a different looking list, but you would have had maybe a couple more offensive linemen on the list potentially.
Ragnow probably would have been on the list.
Ragnow and Decker had a chance. So that's interesting. They have a lot of high-end talented players, but do they have enough depth to absorb if one of those players gets hurt? I think the offensive line actually got better this year than what it was last year, so we'll see. But it's encouraging. It's a hell of a start. If you've got 9 guys in top 10 list, then you should be off to the races.
Yep. I mean, if you think about it, it's very encouraging. The problem is, it feels like they have a major flaw, and that could sink them, and that is the secondary. If they don't get their guys back and get them back quick, there's going to be real challenges on the back end of the defense.
So DJ tweeted us. He says, if we're being completely honest and unbiased, our Detroit Lions easily can be ranked as low as number 17 in the league because of our defensive secondary issues alone. The offense should keep us in games, but this defense on paper looks like it will lose us games.
Well, how is the defense going to be better than it was a year ago? If they start with this current collection of players on the defensive side of the ball,
they can be better if the defensive line, in particular, if Aleem McNeil is better this year than what he was last year. If Tyleik Williams takes a big step forward, that's right away. You've got a good start there with the defensive line. If your combination of Wanham and draft picks at the other edge, if that provides more stability, then there you go.
All right, an update on Jalen Duren. An insider tells what's going on. We'll get to that today at 12:15. Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Brought to you by Rapid Roofing. The University of Michigan Board of Regents did not talk about a potential buyout for Athletic Director Ward Manuel at their meeting this morning. The investigation into the school's athletic department was also not discussed today. In a statement, the university says that the results of the investigation will be released at the appropriate time. The Red Wings have begun their search for Steve Yzerman's replacement. NHL Network insider Elliot Friedman says that despite the 10-year playoff drought for the Wings, there will be a lot of interest in the job. Friedman believes the Red Wings' new leader of hockey operations could come from outside the organization, and the Wings could go with a new leadership structure with two leading hockey minds, a president of hockey operations and a general manager. The first round of the British Open is happening this morning at Royal Birkdale. Sung Jae Im and Daniel Brown are your leaders at 4 under. Scotty Scheffler is at 2 under. And the Tigers begin the second half tomorrow night at the Los Angeles Angels. Troy Melton starts. First pitch, 9:38 from Anaheim right here on 97.1. The Tigers have the second easiest remaining schedule in baseball. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Luke Sloan. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, back with you on this Thursday. Huge breaking news yesterday in Detroit, as you heard in the update. Yep, Steve Yzerman, everybody knows, no longer the general manager of the Detroit Red Wings. We were discussing it, obviously, for most of the show yesterday, and opened the show talking about it today, and which candidate intrigues you the most. And there's no like official list, but there are names to look out for. And I thought Max Bultman and The Athletic put together a real impressive list. It kind of pointed out that, of late you've seen a trend with former agents like Florida with Barry Zito, Kent Hughes in Montreal that are doing some good work. And then there's also the analytic guys. I think that Max was onto something yesterday on our show when he said Chris Ilitch owner 2 teams, the Tigers have gone way more analytic in the Scott Greenberg, Scott Harris era, and the Red Wings, which had Steve Yzerman. Greenberg at one point actually worked for the Chicago Blackhawks. And you have to wonder if he has any, does Ilitch turn to him for any counsel, advice, seek an opinion? The analytics world is into hockey now. And, if you look at teams that have use the analytics, you see the Panthers, the Hurricanes, a couple examples, and Eric Tulsky, who we've now know is Port Huron native.
Born in Port Huron, moved to Philly when he was 4. But.
Yep, but has maybe one of the most fascinating resumes in all of sports. He's like a biochemist with 29 patents?
Nanotechnology.
My bad.
Yes.
Often confused with biochemistry.
Analytics guy. Harvard educated, Cal Berkeley after that. He's extraordinarily bright, 27 patents under his name, and decided to get into the world of hockey and worked his way through the organization in Carolina based on his analytical approach to the point where they named him the interim GM and then named him the full-time GM, and all they did was win the Stanley Cup.
He's apparently one of these guys that's so smart he can figure out anything. But
figure out how to clear the air here.
Yeah. In the meantime, if you're looking for somebody from a successful organization that fits one of those profiles, Brett Pedersen is the assistant GM with the Florida Panthers. Has been with them since 2020. He was a former agent, so that could be a guy from a good organization who's gone the former agent route. Again, there have been some former agents that have had success. Then there's Sam Ventura, who is the Sabres Vice President of Hockey Strategy and Research. If you think analytics is the way to go, he co-created the early hockey analytics website War on Ice with a dude who is now the Vice President and Assistant GM of the Seattle Kraken, and a guy named Andrew Thomas, who's currently employed by the Detroit Tigers as the Vice President of Baseball Analytics. So you have to wonder a little bit if start connecting dots. Does it make sense? Ilitch, analytics, they went that route with the Tigers. They got a guy with the Tigers that worked with a big analytic guy in hockey. The general manager worked in hockey. The general manager of the actual Tigers actually did work for the Blackhawks earlier in his career. Is Sam Ventura become a strong candidate for this job? And as you connect dots, it does make sense. Again, Bultman makes a heck of an argument. I think if you're going to hire an analytics guy, you let him do his thing, but you also have to make sure he has a feel for the game too, right? I mean, there are times where the analytics aren't necessarily situations where analytics necessarily don't apply. And a great example of that is, and I got to be careful here because I don't know Kenny Atkinson, the Cavs coach. I don't cover that team. I'm not around that team. But he said something that made you wonder, is this the result when you're too beholden to analytics? They were trailing the Knicks 3-0 in that playoff series when he came out and made those infamous comments. Well, analytically, we actually are checking all the boxes. We should be ahead. Our expected win rate should be 2-1, which who gives an F? But if you're now, that can be useful information in this regard.
You're blowing leads, but yeah.
Yeah, it can be useful information in this regard. In that if you're sitting in a locker room with a dejected team and you go, okay, look, I know it doesn't look good, but we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. We can win a game. All we got to do is win the next game. Analytically, look at what we're doing. We're doing all the things that should be producing wins. To say it publicly makes me wonder if that's an example when you have somebody in charge that's too driven by analytics. And he'd probably tell you, that's not my point. That's not what I meant. But I see it as a bit of a warning sign. So I think the interview would be very important for, if I were in charge, I would be putting a lot of stock in the interview with Sam Ventura.
Yeah, I am encouraged by the world of analytics. Is it be all end all? Absolutely not. You know, I think all this got started.
To be fair, you used to hate it.
I hated the sabermetrics in terms of people like quoting it like it's the Bible. Yeah, I will admit to that. But I think there's something to be said for looking at data that makes sense.
Analytics is why you had the infield shift. Like paying attention to where players hit the base. That was sort of the beginning of it, as I recall.
But, the other part, like people attribute it to Billy Beane, right? And the movie Moneyball or the book Moneyball and all that and his philosophy. And well, look what they were able to do. But the thing that people conveniently look past is that the team had talent. You had a pitching staff with Mulder, Zito, and I forget the third. They had three great starters there. You had Miguel Tejada, and you had all these other really good players on that team to begin with. Yes, they took a chance in Scotty Hatteberg, picking machine and all that, and went with on-base percentage with a couple of guys to make up for the loss of other players. That part is the part that kind of resonates. Looking at, I think the one thing that one of the things you really look at with analytics in baseball is to see like on-base percentage and how much that matters. It doesn't matter necessarily batting average. Are you getting on base? And then are you doing damage when you do put the ball in play? How does that translate to hockey? I'm not really sure, but let the Harvard whiz kid figure it out. And okay, that seems to. I'm open to that discussion, I guess, is right. My point. And yes, I think you should have an analytics department that knows how to research the data and interpret the data, and to a point where you're able to understand the data and be useful with it.
I'm fascinated by these outside the box thinkers. Some of them are successful. OPS, I feel like, is a product of changing the value of things. Like in the baseball All-Star game, maybe one of the most stunning stats. Do you know how many players in the All-Star game had a batting average over 300?
4?
2.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's part because of, I think ABS has made pitching, has really benefited the pitchers. And I think players are doing different things. Like OPS measures how many bases you are getting. Like it's putting more value.
Percentage plus slugging percentage.
Yeah, it's putting more value on getting around the bases than just getting to first.
Yes.
And is the way I see it. And so, it really, really helps if you have a good slugging percentage, because a guy on second is way more valuable than a guy on first. Now, a guy on first via walk is just as valuable as a guy on first via hit. So they've really found a way sort of measure. It seems to be a better measurement of a player's value. Like that's outside the box thinking that led to that. Then there's also a guy named Daryl Morey who led the Celtics, the Rockets, and the 76ers, who's never won an NBA championship, has been named Executive of the Year, who's got his own way. He was one of the first that I think his philosophy that became very popular, but he was one of the first that went, look, if you're shooting a 3 or a layup, that's all you should be shooting. There should be nothing in between. And he believed in hoarding second-round picks. And just looked them at his lottery tickets. You're in the lottery, the actual NBA lottery, or if there's no point in having a pick at 18. I will trade the pick at 18 for a boatload of second-round picks. Like that, he did some things outside the box and built some really good teams. Was named Executive of the Year, but never won an NBA championship. So out-of-the-box thinking and analytics to hockey is just something, it's a long way for me to get to, is I'm very open to the analytics idea in hockey.
Yeah, I'm open to it as well. And like I said, I think there's absolutely every team should have an analytical approach, or at least a department that looks at that. That doesn't mean your head coach has to be like that, or that your general manager has to be like that. But at least I think that they do have to have a knowledge of what it is.
248-539-9797. So just things to look for. Meanwhile, there was some interesting reporting out of Minnesota that Minnesota had basically gone all in their offseason to get Dylan Larkin. They still thought they were going to get Dylan Larkin with Yzerman in charge. Now they don't know who's in charge. It's going to be that yet. It's going to be intriguing to see if the new guy can really up the price that Minnesota wants to pay, because Minnesota passed on everybody else thinking they would get Larkin. And if their offseason was kind of dependent on that. Now, I don't know why they thought they'd get Larkin, but they apparently felt like they had a real path to Larkin with Yzerman in charge. This feels like a prime opportunity for the new guy to make his Stafford for Goff trade. Stafford for Goff and 2 first-round picks. Something to keep an eye on. Because if they thought they were going to get him anyway, and Yzerman's gone, can you take advantage of that situation?
Well, that's the tough part, is to find the Goff part of that equation. Getting picks, that's the easy part. Mm-hmm. But can you find the player that makes the team?
And maybe I don't mean apples to apples.
No, I understand. But
your trade at the beginning of your era that jumpstarts your era. 248-539-9797. Hey, an update on Jalen Duren coming up in 6 minutes, and at 12:35, another edition of Are You Going to Eat That? Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Looking to upgrade your outdoor space? Builders First Source has you covered. With 4 Metro Detroit locations, they specialize in top-quality composite decking. It's brands you trust like Trex, TimberTech, and AZEK. So whether you're a DIY enthusiast or you need a certified installer, their expert team is going to help you build the perfect deck that stands the test of time. Visit one of their locations today in Lapeer, Auburn Hills, Clinton Township, or Shelby Township, and discover why Builders First Source is your go-to for decking. Quality, service, and unbeatable value, that's the Builders First Source promise. Search buildersfirstsource.com.
All right, a lot of Red Wing talk to open the show, mixed in some Lions stuff in the 11 o'clock hour. And here's the latest on the Pistons. Update today by Hunter Patterson, who covers the Pistons for The Athletic. Had some interesting stuff in terms of the latest on the Jalen Duren negotiations. Established website, Credible Reporters. I thought... I came into work today and I started searching around the internet, and I'm like, okay, probably about the time we get an update on Duren. And what I found was a lot of panic farming from fans and some bloggers. And apparently, although I couldn't find it anywhere, at some point, an established reporter is being cited as saying that Duren is done with the Pistons. If he doesn't get a better offer, then I guess he would take the qualifying offer, which is $9.3 million, way less than the Pistons offered. But if he played 1 year on that, he could become an unrestricted free agent next year. And this was going around social media, and I couldn't find any verification that this has been really, truly reported anywhere. Mm-hmm. But panic farming does happen, and it was going on in full force. According to Hunter Patterson, he writes, since the Athletic report on June 4th that Duren was underwhelmed with the Pistons' initial offer, Duren's market is shrinking. League source granted anonymity to discuss negotiations still in progress, told the Athletic that signing Duren is Detroit's number one offseason priority, and the team is still confident it can come to an agreement with Duren. Duren also has the option to accept the Pistons' qualifying offer of $9.6 million and becoming an unrestricted free agent next summer. It would be a risky option considering Duren can sign a longer, more lucrative deal that would offer insurance if he were to suffer an injury at any point during the season. All signs, as of now, point towards a stalemate ending with Duren returning. All signs, he writes. So that's different than some of the other stuff out there, and I'm gonna choose to believe Hunter Patterson. With that said, does Duren have any reason to really be upset with the Pistons? Any real legitimate reason?
I don't think so. Obviously the Pistons want him back. They've spoken publicly about that. The general manager's been on record saying yes, he's part of their big three that they want to move forward with. Every reporting out there says the Pistons want to re-sign him. They expect to re-sign him. They kept saying, yeah, we're going to re-sign him. But Jalen Duren tried to bet on himself a little bit, fly out of the nest for a little bit and see what was out there. And the cruel, harsh world told him nothing. Nothing was out there. Yeah, you got some interviews, but how'd those go? You came back without an offer. So it's a little humbling, I think, for him to go through that. It would be a major gamble for him to really, pull the Max Scherzer bet on himself and take the 1 year qualifying offer at $9 million to become a free agent next year. You basically entered free agency this year and the market said no. So, if I were him, I would sign a 4 year extension with the Pistons for whatever the 4 year or 5 year that we were talking about earlier. Sign that. And when that's done, you're still 27 years old. So hopefully by that point, you've proven to yourself in the league what kind of player you are or what you think you're going to be. And then you can get your money cannon free agent contract at that point. Or you prove yourself to be less than what you thought you were. And at least you have the security of knowing that you secured yourself with a monster deal for the 4 year extension that'll pay you $120 million plus.
I always try and figure out what's going on. Like, okay, what could have happened to lead us if he is disgruntled? Okay,
yeah, I don't know if he's disgruntled.
If he's disgruntled and has legitimate reason to be disgruntled, what would it be? It would be that the Pistons promised him something and then offered way less. Right? Was at some point did they say, yeah, you're gonna get 55, 60 million, and then their offer came in closer to 30? Did somebody in the organization tell him that? That would be a reason, I guess, to be disgruntled. I would think. If he is disgruntled, is it possible that, and again, just in general, this can happen, that an agent promised a player something far more and created an expectation that was never met, which again wouldn't be the Pistons' fault. But if the Pistons promised him something and they came in way under that, that would be their fault. If an agent set an expectation that wasn't realistic or met, that's a whole nother thing too, right? I mean, so look, this is a kind of situation that I can see the player's disappointment, but from the outside looking in, I think the market told you the Pistons have the best offer. Other teams had their opportunities. What you wanted, nobody gave it to you. Nobody did. And I hate to devalue Duren because I think Duren is an important part of this team moving forward, and they seem to think so. The Pistons know better than anybody else what his work ethic is, his commitment to success is. They even know his game better. I think other teams did a really good job of keeping him off his spots and taking away his angles to the basket. But can he improve where that doesn't matter?
Yeah, he has to show. Obviously, the message I think from the Pistons sent to Jalen Duren is, look, we're paying you what you're worth right now, and probably more so because the other teams didn't step up with any kind of offer for you.
Yep.
We want you to be great for us. We want you to get to have us over the barrel, and we got to give him a max contract, and so we can actually do it willingly to keep this intact. I mean, obviously, this organization under Tom Gores is one that has shown that they are not afraid to spend money. They're not afraid to eat contracts if they have to. They're not afraid to do the things. Now, what still hasn't happened yet is to see if they can go and swing a big trade at some point. But we'll wait on that maybe at the trade deadline. But to this point, they really do value Jalen Duren. Maybe not as much as he thinks they should, but clearly more than any other team in the league does.
Gang, anything to add to this Duren conversation?
Yeah, I can understand. Like, logically, if you're Jalen Duren, you're like upset. This isn't the outcome that you wanted heading into a possible big payday. But maybe you should be more upset at your representation, and maybe they let you down on what your expectations should have been, because they have to know the market, what teams are available, what teams have money available, and what the interest is. I think the Pistons and Langdon have pretty much played this almost perfectly. And I say almost because you do want Duren to be happy. But publicly they've said all the right things. They've said, we want you back. He's part of our core. Even when the sign and trade was, discussed, like, hey, I guess he was able to go out and seek a sign and trade and talk to other teams at least. They maintained the fact that they wanted Duren back, expected him back. They will re-sign him. Now Jalen Duren's done all the work, or his representation's done all the work, and nothing has come of it. The smart play, you're right, Gator. I completely agree. Take the extension now. You're so young, you can get another contract. Worst case scenario, knock on wood, you're not the player that you thought you were. You have all this guaranteed money because the NBA contracts are all guaranteed. The huge risk of just doing the qualifying offer and then heading free agency, risk reward, it's not worth it, man.
Yeah.
If you ask me, but player belief, self-belief is something else. If I was his representation, I'd be like, hey, we went out there, we tested the market. This is the best deal with Detroit. Sign the extension. We'll get him next time.
Look, he absolutely could sign the qualifying offer and bet on himself, and then all of a sudden he shows that he's the player in the playoffs that he is in the regular season, and it's a win for him. It's a huge win for him. The Pistons would be willing to pay for that win as well, but I'd take the money now.
Another edition, Are You Going to Eat That at 12:35? It's Carson Anderson, 97.1. Hey, that summer heat has really kicked off. We are all thirsty, and it's Thursday. Let's talk about the best place to go to quench that thirst. Twin Peaks. Those of you who've been, you know what I'm talking about. Those who haven't, what are you waiting for? Let's talk about their draft beer for a second. Chilled lines pour their drafts at a bone-chilling 29 degrees. Who doesn't love that these days? They pour into a mug that's been freezing for a minimum of 12 hours. That combination creates beer crystals. You'll literally see that glacier floating in the mug. And they got enough mugs on hand that each mug is only used once a day. They are the experts when it comes to delivering ice-cold summer beer. Now, if that beer's not your thing, they got a selection of special bourbons, tequilas, and high-end craft cocktails, daily bucket and shot specials, along with happy hour makes it the best spot to wet your whistle. Perfect after a long day at work or on the golf course. Pair all those awesome drinks with the best bar food you've ever had. I don't think you can call it bar food. It is really, really good. The best part, it's all served up by the beautiful Twin Peaks girls. Beat the heat, enjoy some cold drinks all weekend long. It's Twin Peaks, eats drinks, scenic views. Okay, Gator.
Yeah?
I'm going to read a tweet from the Sports Business Journal. I'm going to leave out 3 words, though. Okay?
Okay.
Here's the tweet. The Chicago City Council's Finance Committee voted to use $424 million in property tax revenue for new infrastructure around downtown stadium at the 78. The plan includes new roads, a walkable riverfront, and a city-owned parking garage with a public plaza above it. How about that?
Okay.
You probably want to know what the 3 words I left out were.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I'll read it again and include the 3 words I left out. The Chicago City Council's Finance Committee voted to use $424 million in property tax revenue for new infrastructure around the Fires downtown soccer stadium at the 78. The plan includes new roads, a walkable riverfront, a city-owned parking garage, and a public plaza above it. They approved a soccer stadium. Hysterical.
Well, because it's a fraction of the cost.
Of course.
And then they're going to do, it shows everything else that's going to be there, be able to collect lots of
And I'm
revenue.
sure
And they're going to make up all the revenue with the parking garage.
I'm sure there's a million of different facts here.
But it's not. They approved a $2.2 billion plan to build a new football stadium.
It feels as though it's just the timing feels like a gesture. Like, we'll do it for them. But you're right. It is certainly a smaller scale of a substantial smaller scale.
When you said waterfront, I started thinking, okay, is there water in Hammond, Indiana? There technically is, I guess, but.
Well, it's for people who don't know the area, and we've talked about this before, but there's so many people from Detroit drive to Chicago, and you use the Skyway, the toll road, and there's a stretch there where right before one of the toll booths, there's water on both sides. It's a lake. It's not one of the big bridges. There's like you're driving along like an isthmus or whatever the hell it is. And it's like a water break in the middle of this giant lake. That's the area where the stadium would be. But anyway, Chicago Fire, they got their stadium apparently approved.
Good for them.
Nothing new to report with the Hammond Bears. Okay. You ready for another edition? Are you going to eat that?
I am.
Good. I am excited. All right, Gator, for people new to the show, we like to come up with new menu items, stuff you can get off the shelves, and we'll see if this is something that interests you, Gator. We also get Kang's opinion, my opinion. I'm very excited about this week's collection of new items. Gator, we will start with Smuckers and Jif.
Smuckers and Jif.
Yeah, Smuckers and Jif are releasing flavored sprinkles. Flavored sprinkles. The Jif peanut butter sprinkles have a mix of peanut butter flavored sprinkle pieces and tiny peanut butter chips. The Jif peanut butter and chocolate flavor boasts chocolate and peanut butter sprinkles along with peanut butter and chocolate chips. For Smuckers, there's the Smuckers strawberry sprinkles, which feature red and white sprinkles that taste like the sweet berry flavored jam, and the Smuckers grape sprinkles, complete with purple and white sprinkles that give a grape jelly taste. They're available exclusively at Walmart. This according to Tomato Pickles. Gator, are you going to eat that?
No.
No,
I don't like sprinkles. Sprinkles are like to me, it's the most useless item that you can put on like an ice cream sundae or something. They're decorative, but that's it. I understand they're telling you to have flavor. I don't really care. This does nothing for me.
You've made it this far into life without having sprinkles. You're not going to change anything.
No, just like I said, they're decorative. It looks nice, but doesn't add anything to it.
Kang, you?
I'm going to eat it.
Oh?
I think generally you're right on though, Gator. Generally, sprinkles are just decorative. They don't really provide anything. These though, I think are actually providing something. This is the flavor, man. It's peanut butter. It's a chocolate, right? I'm going to try it, Doug.
Yeah, I'm going to pass because I just have no need for sprinkles in my life at this point.
You never do because you don't like fun in your food.
No, I make my choices, but I am moderately intrigued by the peanut butter ones.
Yeah,
peanut butter is so good.
Added peanut butter. Why wouldn't you try that?
Because
what am I going to do, Doug?
Yeah, what am I
It's
going
extra protein.
Am I going to put them on my turkey burger?
Oh, peanut butter is protein. Peanut butter flavor may not be.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, Uncrustable with an unbelievable collab here with Logan's Roadhouse. Have you heard about this?
I have not.
The J.M. Smucker Company and Logan's Roadhouse has introduced the new Uncrustable burger. The burger starts with a 7-ounce beef patty topped with melted cheddar and a garlic pickle aioli. But the real star is the bun. 2 beer-battered fried grape Uncrustable sandwiches make up the bun. So you've got Uncrustables deep fried making up the bun with the burger in between, available at Logan's Roadhouse. The Uncrustable burger. Gator, are you going to eat that?
No. I don't want to eat a burger with Krispy Kremes as the bun, right? And that was all the rage, I don't know, 15 years ago. People, you got to try this. No, I don't. I don't have to try that. I don't. I've never had an Uncrustable. I'm not against them. I mean, the idea of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich you just pull out of a box sounds great to me. It's already done, but I don't need that for the basis of my burger bun. I also don't want peanut butter and jelly on my hamburger.
It's only jelly apparently.
Yeah, then I really don't want that. Yeah. No, this doesn't do anything for me.
All right, Kang, you.
Wow.
I'm going to try it. This is so unhinged. I got to try it. I just looked it up.
It's amazing. It really does look amazing. I'll never eat this, but it's
Doug,
quite a creation.
Right? I know
By
you
the way,
wouldn't, but
this is a participating corporate-owned Logan Roadhouse location, so apparently only the corporate-owned ones. I don't know how you figure that out.
This reminds me of when I went to that cheeseburger paradise or cheeseburger festival up in Caseville. They would have different burgers. This would be one of them.
Yeah, how was that?
It was just okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm obviously a no on this one.
It was in the thumb. Of course it was okay.
Exactly. All right. Next up.
Looks sloppy, and that's it.
There's no question.
I didn't even take that into the equation.
Yeah, you don't like to get messy at all.
I don't like to get messy when I eat. But that wasn't the reason I turned it down.
Gator, next up, Pringles is releasing limited edition Pop Dog buns. The limited edition potato-based buns are 7.5 inches long and packaged in Pringles cans and come in 3 of the chip's favorite flavors: sour cream and onion, barbecue, and honey mustard. Sour cream and onion variety is described as offering an all tangy, savory, and creamy flavor fans know and love. The barbecue bun is a little smoky with a touch of sweetness, and the honey mustard combines the sweetness of honey and the tang of mustard. Fans can get them actually for free with the purchase of a Pringles 3-pack of crisps for $6.97 on OnceYouPopMarket.com. OnceYouPopMarket.com. Gator, the Pringles flavored hot dog buns. Are you going to eat that?
Yes. Hell yes, I would. All 3 of these flavors sound interesting. I love sour cream and onion. The honey mustard, that sounds compelling. And barbecue, absolutely. Let's go. I love Pringles. Pringles are great. The problem with Pringles is you cannot. I mean, I know it's Lay's is the one that says once you stop, you can't stop at just one.
Yep.
Pringles, you can't stop. You end up finishing the can. You keep digging in there, going just another little stack, just another little stack. This looks great. I saw the pictures of these. Yeah, I would love to try this because I'm a big hot dog fan. I know that the late great Kenny Cott would love this as well. Kang, you got to be on board. I'm all on board with this. Come on. What?
Oh, wow.
Dude, we are on opposite wavelengths today. I just want my bun like regular steamed and just that's it. A steamed bun. The hot dog is where the flavor comes from for me. Maybe it was a garlic flavored one, but you didn't say that, right, Doug? You said barbecue, honey mustard, and sour cream and onion?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't need my bun to be flavored. We're just opposites today, Gator. Doug?
I mean, none of those are compelling to you?
If I had to pick one, maybe the barbecue, just to make it a barbecue dog. Right?
Come on, man.
Doug, besides the hot dog part, would you eat the bun?
I'm a yes on this fully. I think this sounds amazing. I think this sounds like Taco Bell's Doritos Locos taco shells. Why didn't we think of this? To flavor a hot dog bun, we were supposed to, and I think because of the weather, we probably won't grill turkey sausages tonight. And I'm like, can I pick up these buns on the way home? But you have to order them online at OnceYouPopMarket.com. I think this sounds great.
Yeah, you side with Doug there, Gator.
Well, I don't mind that. I think this does sound good, but I'm not doing it with the turkey sausage. But but you know what? But having like turkey meat, like deli meat, making a sandwich with this, I think that sounds like a great idea too.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah.
Next up, have you ever heard of the luxury grocery store Erewhon?
No.
Okay, Erewhon has introduced Sacred Water. Available at the chain's Tonic Bar. I guess these are big in Los Angeles. Available at the chain's Tonic Bar. The beverage is part of a partnership with with shower filter brand Jolie and is sold in a 12-ounce cup. It is a clarified herbal tonic infused with organic jasmine tea and botanical extracts, serving as a refreshing elixir poured over ice. Other ingredients: organic coconut water, organic jasmine tea, organic raw honey, organic coconut milk, organic white grape juice, organic Greek cardamom. The Sacred Waters for 12-ounce cup cost $12. Gator, are you going to eat that from Erewhon, the Sacred Water?
Hell no. What are you kidding me? $12 for water. What are we doing? This is such a scam to try to prey on people that have ridiculous amounts of money that think that this is going to make a difference in your life. To go, oh, it's got coconut water and other essence of lavender, whatever the hell. What are you, nuts? No, it's water, dude. $12 for 12 ounces? Get out of town. That's not happening.
Kang, you?
Finally, we agree on something. Yeah, this is a ripoff. I'm not paying for this.
Before Doug reveals this, he's not. I mean, come on. I mean, Doug's frugal. He doesn't. This is like 12 bets for Doug, right?
12 $1 bets.
12 $1 bets that he would make.
On principle alone.
Or 4 sure thing bets for Doug, which would be $3 bets.
Ooh. Yeah, on principle alone, and the money alone, I couldn't see him buying this. I mean, the water thing, if it was free, he'd definitely take it. But this, $12, 12 ounces.
I mean, they're testing the limits of how much they can really.
I'm surprised you didn't rip on the name alone. Sacred Water.
Sacred Water. Erewhon.
You hate that stuff.
I want to try it.
Oh,
God! I want to see what difference it makes. We got one more to slip in here. Campbell's is releasing a new protein soup lineup. According to Food and Beverage, the lineup features 5 flavors. Italian-style wedding soup, which features beef meatballs, little pasta balls, carrot, spinach, beans, and tomatoes. Lemon pepper chicken soup, which features chicken, chickpeas, carrots, corn, quinoa, and rice, steeped in a lemon pepper flavor broth. Home-style chicken rotini, a chicken broth filled with chicken, carrots, celery, navy beans, and rotini pasta. And then there's 2 vegetarian versions, Southwest black bean and Mediterranean lentil, although they both contain chicken broth. Gator, the Campbell's protein soup lineup. Are you going to eat that?
I'm not against it. I don't mind throwing extra protein and stuff. If it, I imagine it also has an insane amount of sodium in there. I would try some of this stuff. I mean, I like lentil soup. I'm not against Southwest black bean soup. I like that. Lemon pepper chicken sounds good. Yeah, all of them sound just fine. I don't know if it'd be a staple in my pantry, but I would try it.
Can you?
All right, I would eat it, but because I like soup. It has nothing to do with the protein part. It's not selling me on anything, like, oh, get more of this, that. No, it's because if I like lemon pepper soup or lemon pepper chicken soup, I'm going to try lemon pepper chicken soup. If it has more protein, fine. So I'm in, but...
Get ready for the multiple button here.
Yeah, right.
I would eat it because it's only because of the protein.
Yep.
If it tastes good, fine. I think this is awesome that there's finally a soup for Doug.
That's exactly what they're marketing into.
I mean, any soup with chicken is going to have protein. So
yeah, they already have protein.
These ones have more. They go to 11, and I wash it down with my.
Goes to 11.
I wash it down with my Sacred Water.
Oh god.
Straight ahead, I did make a $3 bet yesterday, and Gator texted me about it. We will get to that coming up at 12:50. You're on Carson Anderson on 97.1. Hey, it's Doug Karsh for Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights. It's time for Stars and Stripes and Savings on demos all month long. Pay just $189 a month for 24 months on a Silverado 1500 Crew Cab 2FL 4x4 with $999 down. $189 a month. Go now to 17.5 in Van Dyke and Sterling Heights. 87-SAY-SARAH or saysarah.com. Together, let's drive. With GM employee discount and Chevy lease loyalty in the household, 10,000 miles per year. A demo may have up to 2,000 miles plus taxes and fees with approved credit. Offer ends August 3rd. Doug Harsh. All right, so yesterday Gator texted me about the Argentina-England soccer game. I had made a $3 bet plus 30% profit boost on England to win.
Well, I texted you because I tuned in at the 77-minute mark.
When it was 1-0 England?
It was 1-0 England, and then Argentina scored twice in like 6 minutes or something. It was a fantastic finish to the whole thing, and like that was great. I forget what it was. I actually texted you. I mean, that was quite a finish.
Yeah. So there's a few things here. One is Argentina is a fascinating collection of individuals. The way that they sing their anthem in a violent way that looks as though they're ready to fight. And then they play the game that way. They yell their anthem. If you get a chance before the final, which is Sunday, I believe, watch them sing their anthem. Wow. It's actually kind of an intimidating, I don't know what the words are, I don't know what the tune is or whatever, but it's intimidating watching them sing their anthem. And then I'm telling you, Argentina plays the game like like every player is looking for a fight. And I actually felt bad for England because England has been on the cusp of success forever, but they haven't been able to break through. So as it stands right now, the Argentina will play Spain for the whole thing. You got a pick?
I'd say Argentina, defending champs.
Yeah.
To be the man, you got to beat the man. They've got the best player on the planet. So it's a good start. Plus their goaltender is like 8 feet tall. Or maybe just looks tall standing next to Messi. I don't know.
Everybody looks tall standing next to Messi.
But I don't know. I have no knowledge of Spain and what their roster is. I didn't watch any of their contest against France. I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
One of my son's friends made the comment that Messi stands around a lot. He says and then he just goes, and he's great at it. And so I pay close attention. His ratio of standing around to greatness must be the greatest in sports. He stands around a lot.
Well, I think there's a bit of a misnomer out there about soccer players and the sport of soccer where they're constantly running. No, they're not.
Yeah.
They run to a place, and then that's kind of it. And there's a lot of slight jogging to walking to standing around. It's
they
not
run
to say,
a lot.
It's not to say that
yeah.
they don't run a lot. I'm just saying it's not like they run for 45 minutes, get a little rest at halftime, come back and run for 45 more.
Yep.
That's not the case. But it's a sport where speed kills, and that's your advantage. If you can run faster than somebody else and you get a long pass and you get past the defense, then you've got a massive advantage. Messi, I mean, watching him yesterday, he is what he is. He's a phenomenal goal scorer. He set up goals. It was beautiful. The go-ahead goal last night, the crossing pass that led to the header that went in the net, amazing.
Yeah, it was a pretty exciting game.
Yeah.
And overall, I think this has been a really, really good tournament. And I think that maybe there's a little bit, correct me if I'm wrong, do you think soccer is held in a little bit higher esteem in this country than before the tournament?
I think so, but I don't know how much higher, but I think to an extent, yeah. Here's what I find interesting is that they have, this tournament has been such a moneymaker. I mean, the prices to get in are insane. This one, they're saying it's going to be like $9,000 or $11,000 to get a ticket just to get in the stadium on Sunday when they play in New Jersey. But they've got a consolation game on Saturday. You know, a lot of people thought that this was going to come down to France and England. Well, they're not playing for the championship, but they are playing in a consolation game on Saturday. I think it's 5:00 start in Miami.
Do you remember the NCAA tournament consolation game at the Final Four?
No.
I think the year that Michael Jordan hit the shot to beat North Carolina, and then Fred Brown turned it over to beat Georgetown. He played for North Carolina. So to beat Georgetown, I think that year Purdue played Iowa. Maybe Purdue played LSU. I don't. That there was a consolation game, and I think that was the last one. I will have to look it up.
I was going to say, would we is there possibly we could re-embrace the consolation game? I think it's crazy for World Cup because it's a whole different stadium and a whole different day.
Right.
It's just that you talk about making money. They're going to make money for that. But would that work in the States for, like, say, the Final Four?
It did at one point, but all right, I got an interesting exercise for you. We'll get to it at 102 here on Karsch and Anderson on 97.1. All right, so the last March Madness consolation game happened I was wrong about everything. The year Indiana beat North Carolina.
You should make a hat that says that. I was
Wrong about everything. I think you could get those. It just doesn't say I. It was the 1981 tournament, and the third place game took place between Virginia and LSU. Indiana beat North Carolina. This was the Isaiah Thomas team. Okay, so Virginia beat LSU 78-74 in the consolation game. The year before, Iowa played Purdue in Market Square Arena in the consolation game. Louisville beat
the Louisville one.
Yeah, beat UCLA for the championship. In the consolation game, Purdue beat Iowa soundly 75-58. But no more consolation games. So
Joe Barry Carroll.
I think it might have been, yeah. That year. It sounds about right, that time. Anyway, all right, so I'm fascinated with your answer to this. My son is enrolling in his fall freshman classes.
Okay.
He did it today with his academic advisor.
Okay.
And he is fired up. As a freshman, going into his fall of his freshman year, why do you think he is fired up? And what would you be fired up? What would you be fired up about?
I mean, for me, it was just starting school and being in a different place, new people, getting the lay of the land, trying to figure out where you have to go on campus and stuff like that. What life is like outside the nest. A lot of that.
Well, none of those reasons are why he is fired up. He's fired up because his first class is at 11 a.m. on 4 of the 5 days. The other day he's got a 9 a.m. class.
Well done.
And I'm thinking Gator would love this.
I wish I had that schedule my first semester there when I was in school.
I feel like you want maybe that schedule now.
Gator shows up at 11 a.m. for the show every day.
My first semester in school, my first year was at Central Michigan University. My first semester, I think I had a 100% attendance for about the first 6 to 8 weeks. Right around that time.
Yeah.
Then things changed. But that included having, I think there were 2 8 o'clock classes that started.
Well, I was thinking about scheduling priorities as your college career goes on. So he is fired up freshman year. He's got he doesn't have a class before 11 a.m. on 4 of the 5 days.
God, that's great. What a great schedule.
Would your scheduling priorities change at all over your 5 years of college?
4.5.
4.5. Did they change at all, or would it?
I think, that freshman year, by the time I was through one semester, I just couldn't wait for the second semester to be done so I could leave. The second year in school, I went to Lansing Community College, and we had trimesters. It was kind of just like, at the time, that was what Michigan State was doing as well. I loved that time at LCC because I could schedule classes back to back. And I think the earliest one that I had may have been 10 o'clock. And it was like 2 days a week. But I would be there in blocks of classes. Sometimes I'd have 2, sometimes I would have 3 classes I would be there from 10 in the morning until like 4 in the afternoon. But it was fine. The fact that you could schedule these things back to back was great. So it became about the scheduling, I guess. Looking at it now as an adult, well past my graduation date.
Did you use adult in air quotes, by the way?
I did not. I did not.
Did you raise your hand?
I raised my hand to touch my chest.
Okay, I thought.
What are you doing? In my adult. Looking back, how it would I schedule things differently? What I've been looking for, because I absolutely tried. By the time I was at Michigan State, I was trying to avoid 8 o'clock classes as best I could. And I did except with one exception. It was the hockey class. And that's the only class in my 4.5 years of school that I never missed.
Okay, and that was just showing up at Mun Ice Arena
Just
to
showing
play
up at
hockey.
Mun Ice
yeah.
Arena to play hockey.
Okay, so a few things here. One is, as a freshman, I think I had the exact same attitude as my son. I don't have a class till 11 a.m. on 4 of the 5 days. My priorities changed. By year 5, I wanted classes over by noon, and I did everything I could to manipulate for no Friday classes.
I definitely did the no Friday class thing.
Okay.
I wanted no Fridays.
The sooner you figure that out when you're on your way to college, the better the experience is, right?
And you're not wrong about wanting to get things over with by noon, except the problem is that once you you start realizing, plus at Michigan State, it's like, with some schools, Thursday night's the bar night. Michigan State, every night's the bar night.
Yeah, it was like every night, but Monday is what the way. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you get deals on Monday.
Yeah. Anyway, long story short,
you're right though. Wanted to get out by noon is interesting.
The priorities will change, and I wanted to say to him, "You're fired up now," but I should have told him because I knew he was doing this today. Try to figure out no Friday classes, and sometimes you can't avoid it.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you want your extracurricular to be. Like, what do you want to do when you're done with when you're done with classes? Do you want to go to the gym? Do you want to go to play pickup basketball? You know, what types of things are you looking to do? When is your study time going to be, and all that? It's a lot of prioritizing.
Well,
for sure.
if you're trying to party every night, which you can only kind of somewhat limited when you are 19.
Yeah.
So you can't get in everywhere.
Right.
The 11 a.m. sleep in is great if you're trying to party every night. But the thing about the no Friday class is that you could go buck wild on a Thursday and, sleep until Saturday if you chose.
Yeah, the no Friday class is key.
So what do you think you appreciated more? No Friday class or sleeping in?
No Friday class.
No morning class.
It was no Friday class.
Kang, do you have any say on this? Or
Well, I just find it funny that no one's discussed what he took, the classes he
I
actually
could
is
bring
going
it up.
to. No, you don't have to.
I
but-
only know of one of them. I only heard
It's
because he
gotta be
did it while I
awful,
was
'cause
at
it's got to be all these prerequisite courses you got to take. Your core. You got.
He's got history of the mob.
See, I was going to ask you, when you asked the question orially.
That's a class?
Yeah, I was going to ask you what electives he took. Like, not what, general studies
He's got
stuff.
history of the mob.
I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get up, before 10 for that.
No, I think I would.
I wouldn't go to that if it were on a Friday.
I think
on a Friday.
Well, here's the
10
thing.
a.m.?
Like, I had some classes. I had some film classes that were at night. I don't recommend taking night classes, but that's when they were offered. So I took history of the mob.
Yep.
Oh, I like that. La Cosa Nostra.
Scott writes in, as a freshman, I would have changed my major to get no morning classes. Also, I was extremely fired up that my residence hall had a cafeteria. It's amazing, the meal plans now. 7 different meal plans to choose from. And
7?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yep. So anyway.
Don't lose your ID.
Oh, God, no.
If you lose that student ID, you're in trouble.
You lose a lot. Room keys, key fobs now, but all that. But
or they have on
codes.
Your phone.
Yeah, you could probably use your phone. Probably got an app for that.
Yeah, probably.
It's
like
anyway,
traveling today.
I thought you would. Enjoy that.
I do. I want to know more. Like Kang's right. I want to know more about the classes. If you got history of the mob as one of your classes,
well, my guess is the rest all suck. But I can call them and find out during the break if you want.
Math and science and But if you can get by history and use history of the mob and that's history credit. Yes.
Is 11 a.m. though the time, the earliest you would do?
No, 10 o'clock would have been. I was fine with 10 o'clock.
Yep.
It was really just 8 o'clock you wanted to avoid. I don't remember any class ever starting at 9.
All right, there you go. 248-539-9797. A insider with the Tigers of the second half of the trade deadline writes, the Tigers will probably... We'll tell you what he said at 116 on Carson Anderson on 97.1.
We've all seen it lately. Local companies that are being bought out by big private equity firms from out of state, and suddenly you're just a number on a spreadsheet. But when it comes to your home, you deserve better than that. You deserve Shaner Roofing Windows and Siding. Shaner's truly family owned, and they've been serving Michigan homeowners for over 30 years. So when they say that they treat you like family, well, they actually mean it because they are a family. They don't answer to distant investors. They answer to you. And what I really like about them is they're no pressure promise. So you don't get the high stakes sales pitch. Instead, what you get is an honest assessment of what your home actually needs when it comes to roof, windows, and siding. And it's that kind of integrity that's earned them a 4.9 star Google rating from thousands of your neighbors. Plus, you'll get total peace of mind with a lifetime transferable warranty on every roof. Don't settle for a corporate middleman. Trust the name Michigan has relied on for 3 decades. Get your quote today from Shana Roofing at mymichiganroof.com. That's mymichiganroof.com.
Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1. All right, so the story was written by Cody Stavenhagen, and I called my son. Just an update. I called my son to find out his full schedule, not his like everything, but just what classes he had. It's a history of the Italian mafia. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, like I said, La Cosa Nostra.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll try to get the rest of them for you.
That's very specific.
It is very specific, which makes me think it's all going to be stuff that happened in Italy.
Well, you really?
Well, I mean, it's
and then the family's coming.
They came to the United States, so it might be all predating the mob movie era that we are aware of, but still could be interesting. Nonetheless, I did let him know that you were big on the no class before 11 a.m. And I said I would get up at 8 a.m. every day if it meant I had no Friday classes. That I think became the priority as time went by, but. Stories by Cody Stavenhagen in The Athletic about, are the Tigers going to be buyers, sellers, or both? And none of it. Much of it is kind of a rehash of what we've talked about forever. But the season starts up again tomorrow night for the Tigers. But he writes, it's a tricky position to be in, and that's one reason the Tigers are determined to play as much of the schedule as possible before deciding their lane. Which is, it's funny because we do get people that say this team has got to sell Skubal. Well, what if they stay hot here coming out of the All-Star break, and maybe become a bit of a more aggressive buyer? Unless there's somebody that says, the only time I would say they've got to sell Skubal, they have to trade Skubal, like making that decision now, is if somebody calls up, if Milwaukee calls up and says, we'll give you that shortstop and these 2 young pitchers and a guy that will help you now. Right now, we'll do all of that if you give us Skubal now. We want to maximize the amount of time we'll have him.
Mm-hmm.
Then, but if you won't do it now, we're moving on. It's now or never. That's the only thing that would force me to make a decision before the trade deadline.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody comes up with a great offer right now, and I can understand, I mean, that scenario, yeah, it sounds teams want to get ahead of it. They want an extra couple starts with Tarik Skubal before the trade deadline. Sure. If a team comes to you with that offer, do it. If the offer makes sense.
If the offer is just overwhelming, that you have to do it. And the young shortstop, some people think is the best prospect in the game, Jesus Mate. And, there's no indication that they're shopping him.
No, I doubt that I doubt that a deal for Tarik Skubal would include one of the top few prospects in all of baseball. I doubt that.
Yep.
But when you've got an organization that may have a ton of top 100 prospects, to find a couple of those guys, that's not far-fetched.
Yep. Anyway, the story goes on to say there's so much at stake, the Tigers probably are still project as sellers, but there's more schedule to play. And I don't disagree with that necessarily. There's an interesting story on ESPN today about the different levels, the tiers of teams contending for the World Series. Basically, hey, we're about to kick off the second half of the season. Here are our rankings, projections, and playoff odds. The big 4 teams in the game are considered, and they write at length about each team: the Los Angeles Dodgers, the Milwaukee Brewers, the Tampa Bay Rays, and the Atlanta Braves. Tier 2, the largest threats to the big 4: the New York Yankees, the Chicago Cubs, the Philadelphia Phillies, the Seattle Mariners. Tier 3, contenders in the mix: Cleveland Guardians, Chicago White Sox, Miami Marlins, Pittsburgh Pirates, St. Louis Cardinals, Washington Nationals. Tier 4, in it thanks to the muddled American League. If you've wondered where the Tigers are going to be, this sounds like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The Texas Rangers, the Boston Red Sox, the Minnesota Twins, the Houston Astros, the Detroit Tigers, the Baltimore Orioles, the Toronto Blue Jays. Of the Tigers, they write, their projected final record, 81-81, is 500. What do you what do you think their projected final record will be? They project the tie. They're 44-52 right now, 8 games below 500. What do you think ESPN projects their final record to be?
Let me think about this. If I'm going to add, I think there's 69 games left.
Well, they played an even number, so that's 96. So there's 66 games.
66 games left.
Right.
So winning half
62
those
plus 4, yeah.
33. So I'll go up a few from that. 33. Let's say they win 38 games. Add to the total right now is
30. So 38 and 38 and what I said 66. So 30 plus 30 more losses.
Why do you think
it's 28? 28. You think they're going to go 38-28 the rest of the way?
Sure.
Okay, so that would be a total of 82 wins.
Thank you.
Okay. On air math.
All I had to do was look at the standings and see 44 wins, and I'm giving them 38 more. So, yes, 82.
82
which seems
wins.
a little light, yeah, but okay.
ESPN projects their final record at 79 and 83. I want to. The Tiger fans, you think this team's going to break 500? Is it impossible to even project without knowing what they do at the deadline?
I'll say this to my dying breath here. I think they could trade Skubal and they're still going to be a playoff team. And if they hang on to Skubal, I think they're a playoff team for sure.
It doesn't resonate with me that a team that needs almost everything to go right can trade their best player and still make the playoffs. I think it's so hard to find that.
It's
trade
counterintuitive.
partner.
I understand it. But
You're relying on.
I'm relying on this rotation being very good.
Melton Mize, Framber, maybe a Job return that could be significant.
Well, Flaherty's back to really good form right now.
He has been. 248-539-9797. Here's their analysis. How did they get into the muddled middle? Tigers look like the AL Central's best team entering the season, but through the end of May, Detroit was 22-38 and one of the worst teams in baseball. A deluge of injuries, especially the pitching staff, played a role in that. As Detroit has gotten healthier, the Tigers have played better, and thanks to the AL muddle, reached the break in striking distance. Reached the All-Star break, sorry. It's in striking distance of the division lead, albeit from a fourth-place perspective. Tigers have outscored their opponents this season, and despite their pitching woes, have been tough to score against. A collective regression by the offense to support dynamic rookie Kevin McGonigal might be enough to keep Detroit in the running all season. That is, unless there is a certain key subtraction made for the big league roster. Obviously, referencing Skubal. What to expect from here? Which would be the case if Detroit deals Tarik Skubal. The Tigers' question about whether to trade Skubal is the most captivating of all the deadline mysteries. Yes, we are aware. He goes on to write, if the Tigers start the second half poorly, that might solve the dilemma. But if they don't, Detroit would net a draft pick if it loses Skubal in free agency, but it could surely add a lot more future value by trading him. In fact, it's not hard to envision the Tigers deepening their current roster if the right return in a Skubal deal is dangled before them. So there you go. There's somebody that agrees with you. Sean Doolittle of ESPN. It's not hard to envision the Tigers deepening their current roster if the right return in a Skubal deal is dangled before them. When you say current roster, we're talking about the active roster, right? It's on the Tigers players to start rolling out of the break to put as much pressure as possible on the front office to keep Skubal in hopes of making a real second half push.
Okay, so out of the break. Let's go through out of the break here, shall we?
Yeah, bad teams.
They start off on the road at the Angels. They're terrible. They then go to Chicago to take on the Cubs. Cubs are a winning baseball team. They then return home for 4 against Kansas City, followed by 3 against Baltimore. Again, it's a 7-game homestand against bad baseball teams. Then they travel to Oakland for 3 more games. Sacramento. They're in Sacramento against the Athletics for 3 games prior to the trade deadline. That's 19 games before the trade deadline and against some very winnable opponents when you look at that. Now you look at...
Can we go over these again real quick? Just because
Yeah.
I'm trying to do quick math and
I'm
project
sorry, it may not
each
be
series.
19 games. But, you got 3 against the Los Angeles Angels.
Yep, 3 against Chicago.
3 against Chicago.
And 7 against KC and Baltimore.
That's right.
And then 3 against Sacramento.
Yes.
Okay, I got them at 10 and 5. So it's 15 games. Does that make sense?
10, 13, 16 games.
16 games. I'm missing one.
It's a 4-game series against Kansas City.
I'm sorry, I got them 10 and 6. 10 and 6.
Okay.
My bad. Yep.
So you have them 10 and 6. I would probably have them better than that because I think this is a stretch where they're just going to start to take off. That's prior to the trade deadline.
That would so you have them better at 10 and 6. How much better than 10 and 6?
Well, how about I go 12 and 4?
Okay, so you got them at 12 and 4. You got them at 500.
Yep. Prior to the trade deadline.
Can a 500 team, and we look at the American League.
Well, now let's look at what happens right after the trade deadline. Then they play 3 games at Seattle, a below 500 baseball team. Then they play 3 games at San Francisco, one of the worst teams in the league, before coming home on August 11th for a very important 6-game homestand against Cleveland and Chicago. They have a chance to get back to 500 and above 500 prior to taking on the two teams that they're likely chasing in their own division. And we'll see how good they really are. But by this point, they should have fortified their roster by adding at least a bullpen arm, hopefully a right-handed bat or a bat that hits left-handed pitching. And we'll see what else is coming down the pike if they've got guys ready to return to the roster like a Jackson Jobe or others. Or maybe they're bringing in, hey, Max Clark, get your chance in center field.
Well, we're both in favor of waiting. We just presented two scenarios. And I want to know what you would do if my scenario plays itself out, and I'll tell you what I would do if your scenario plays itself out between now and the trade deadline. 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson on 97.1. The Red Wings schedule just got released.
Yeah.
And
are we doing win-loss?
Yep.
All right, Gator, you go first.
All right. Start the season. Who they play? Where they play?
Okay,
where
hold
they
on. I'm just going to read you the beginning of the season, and you tell me what stands out.
All right.
They open October 2nd at home against the Rangers.
Okay.
October 4th, home against Winnipeg. October 6th, home against Ottawa.
All right.
October 9th, home against Seattle.
Oh, boy.
October 10th, at Montreal. October 13th, home against New Jersey. October 15th, home against Philly. October 17th, home against San Jose.
7 of the first 8 games are at home, is what you're saying.
Yep.
Seems like a lot.
A lot of opportunity for Dylan to win the fans back.
Which may have. I mean, who knows how that's going to work out. Yeah. Yes, let's do the win-loss total thing.
Yeah.
It's going to be harder this year, too, with the extra 2 games.
Right.
Remember when the NFL added theirs and we were all messed up and how many?
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, so I asked you before the break, if the Tigers come out of the break and we've looked at the schedule. Now, let's also state this. This Tiger team has lost a lot of these series that we thought were going to right the ship. Oh, they're going to Baltimore. They'll be much better after that. And then they get swept. And then they're in big trouble going to Tampa and they sweep Tampa. They have made no sense. So doing the schedules easy thing feels like it is a dicey proposition to do.
Always is.
But we're doing it anyway.
And this team has played best in the American League since June 1st.
The Anaheim and Chicago series coming up here, I got them going 3-3. 2-1 in Anaheim, 1-2 in Chicago. KC and Baltimore at home for those 2 series, 7 games, 5-2. At Sacramento, 2-1. I got them at 10-6, which puts them at 54-58 at the trade deadline. Gators got them going 12-4, which puts them at 56-56 at the trade deadline. If they are 500 at the trade deadline, I am aggressively buying. Aggressively buying. If you, and God bless them, that'd be a hell of a hot streak coming out regardless of who they're playing. If they go 54-58, as I'm predicting, what would you do?
I'd still look to buy and sell. In either scenario, I'm trading Tarek Skubal. So that doesn't, that part, it could be adding to the team for now, or it could be just adding prospects for the future. We'll see what that looks like. But I'm also looking to see what happens, because I think, like with San Diego, if San Diego opens the door and says we're willing to trade Mason Miller, then I want to be on the phone with them, because I think that one acquisition helps to secure
so much.
A bunch of wins because of how locked down he is at the end of games. I think as we get closer to the deadline, there's going to be more players that you're looking at to see, okay, it almost seems like bullpen arms. There's a million bullpen arms out there that are going to be moved, and hopefully the Tigers are part of that. But what about the position player? Who's the position player that's going to make the difference? Who's the guy added to the everyday lineup that's going to make that difference? And we'll start to identify who those guys can be. And right now it's very murky because so many teams are in it. You just went through all the different tiers of teams that are in it. That it'll be a little bit clearer in a week. It'll be maybe a lot clearer in 2 weeks. So keep an eye on that to see which teams decide, okay, we're willing to part with this player because maybe they're just a rental player. But you got to be careful with what you're willing to spend for rental players.
248-539-9797. Let's go to William on a cell. You're on 97.1. Hello, William.
Gentlemen, a hybrid hypothetical that's a mix of both of what you are talking about.
Okay.
Let's assume the trajectory is good coming out of the gate. Okay, I personally think they're going to worm their way back into this, all right?
Okay.
And let's assume our amazing POBO, Mr. Harris, does his usual very cautious approach. Gator, he doesn't get enough for Skubal, so he doesn't deal him. He doesn't get that big right-handed bat or a major bullpen addition. Okay, but they cobble into the playoffs, and they fizzle like they did last year. Should Harris keep his job in that scenario?
Well, first of all, it'd be hard for me to say that I'm going to fire a guy who got this team to a playoffs for 3 straight years. I wouldn't qualify. I wouldn't say last year was a fizzling out in the playoffs when they made it to the second round. Both years they made it to the second round.
It fizzled out in the regular season for sure.
Yeah, the regular season is a different story there. But no, I don't think his job's at risk if he makes the playoffs 3 straight years.
even if he doesn't get anything big for Skubal, and Skubal leaves after the season, and we've had two.
Well, here's the thing: you
but-
have to determine, and look, I'm all about trading Tarik Skubal. There's no question about that. But you have to make a determination if you're Scott Harris when you get to the trade deadline. Are the offers that you're getting for Tarik Skubal, are they better than a first round compensatory pick? That's the baseline it's got to start with if you're
They'd
just going
have
to
to
trade
be.
him.
There's almost no way you would get. But
you got to start with that as a baseline because some people think that you're not going to get anything for Skubal. Some people are going to get a haul for Skubal. Well, if he's going to hang on to Skubal, then it's got to be worth it, right? But I mean, in your scenario, they're not doing anything, and I don't think that's going to be the case. If they're going to hang on to Skubal, I can't see them doing nothing else.
If they, I guess it depends. There's a lot of variables to consider here. Like you said that they'll take a conservative approach at the deadline. Sometimes a conservative approach can land you a key piece that can help you, that could be a really good, smart move. But, do they get to the playoffs and they lose in the first round? Do they get to the playoffs and make the ALCS? Do they get to the playoffs? There's a lot of break-even points, so I can't make that call right now, and I don't want to go on the record as saying that right now. But I will tell you. Cool. I think the one thing I've said a bunch to be consistent. There's almost no way I see a scenario where they don't buy or sell at the trade deadline. I do not want them standing pat. If you are going to hang on to Skubal, the sense of urgency to win this year is high as can be. So you better aggressively go after something. And because I'll tell you this, William, when we've gotten to trade deadlines with the Lions and the Pistons in the last year, we've got to scenarios where those teams are protecting futures because they can keep their best assets. The Tigers can't, most likely. Right?
Right.
They're the Lions. The Lions are war chesting and making sure that they're keeping their best player and others. The Pistons have war chested to make sure that they can keep Cade and others and win with those guys. If the Tigers get to the trade deadline and there's, I don't want to say virtually no scenario, but an incredible improbability that they keep Skubal, that changes my personal thought about the sense of urgency. Now you have to go for it. This is it. The lane runs out, and you may as well take one big kick at the can without completely depleting the system, right? I mean, the one thing that they will have in the offseason, regardless of what happens with Skubal, is Skubal budgeted money to go spend, right? If you've already budgeted, hey, we're going to offer Skubal, this would be our best offer to Skubal, we're willing to do that. Take that into free agency with much of this. And look, I'm a big Mize fan. I talk about throwing a Framber contract at him, but I would, because I think it's like a prerequisite that Mize has to come back if Skubal doesn't.
Well, and I mean, the thing is, at the end of this season, they have several contracts that are coming off the books. So that money, like you said, to Skubal, that money, there was $32 million you were paying him this year. The Jack Flaherty money, that's what, another $15 million. You got the Gleyber Torres money, which is what, another $20 million.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of money from three guys that aren't going to be on this team next year. So yes, you should be able to allocate that to other players.
Okay, there has been 2 podcasts released, national guys talking about this, and they're saying the same thing. We'll get to that today at 1:46 here on Carson Anderson on 97.1. Hey, do you love live music? Sam Bernstein Law is giving back to the community by launching the Bernstein Box Office. Follow them on Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok for your chance to win free tickets to your dream concert. It's free and easy. Sign up and follow Bernstein Box Office and win. Okay, there's percolating on the internet, and just working my way through, because we haven't, when you're on the air and stuff's going down, sometimes it's hard to follow, but apparently both Ken Rosenthal and Buster Olney have recorded podcasts today, and they're both saying the same thing, that the Tigers are not expected to move on Skubal. I'm trying to figure out if they've already decided. I don't think that's wise. They've already decided that they're not going to trade Tarik Skubal. And I haven't had a chance to hear the podcast. I'm going to listen to Olney and Rosenthal between now and tomorrow's show, and I'm guessing that some of the other shows will have it between now and then. But if Olney and Rosenthal independently are saying the Tigers, they don't expect them to trade Skubal, I want to hear how they word it, because it could be not as much of a, it could be a non-committal, not expected to, but I don't think it's wise to make that decision now for all the reasons we've stated. The other thing is, are they playing a game with that statement? Are they trying to drive the price up? Hey, we're not planning on moving him. Unless is it that kind of thing where?
Well, it might be just a preemptive thing you're throwing out there to let teams know, look, if you're going to come at us for Tarik Skubal, you better come with a serious offer. Which I can't imagine people wouldn't. So I don't know if you're playing that game makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you. If the mind is made up, I think it's foolish. You don't make up your mind, and unless there's only one way you make up your mind and say something like that, and that is if you've given assurances that he's going to re-sign with the Tigers in the offseason. That's the only way that he doesn't. I would say something like this.
But if he could give them those assurances and they could still trade him. Unless he says, I don't want to go.
Well, he's already said he doesn't want to go.
Yeah, he said he doesn't want to go. That is true.
Said he wants to finish the rest of the season. Not the rest of his career, but the rest of the season as a Tiger.
Yeah, I'm just not sure it makes any sense. Or if it's just we're driving up the price.
That's what I'll say. It's maybe negotiation tactics. Say, just letting everybody know we're not trading them. And then people will call up and be like, you're going to have to offer us a ton if you want us to move, because we're not trying to shop them.
So here's what's interesting to me is, how do you get this kind of information in the first place?
Well, everybody's at the All-Star game.
Well, yeah, but I doubt that Scott Harris is telling you face-to-face that we're not moving Tarik Skubal. So if you're getting it from somebody, it's probably from outside the Tigers. And what that would tell me is that teams have already inquired, because how do you get the information in the first place? You have to talk to Scott Harris about Tarik Skubal. And if you get shot down, the Tigers they're not willing to move Skubal right now. Okay, then there you go. But it tells you somebody's at least starting the conversation, because we're, whatever it is, 18 days away from the trade deadline.
I think 3 out of every 4 resources in all of sports is agents. So if I'll start with an agent's telling Rosenthal and Buster Olney. I just think when they're both coming back from the All-Star game and reporting the same thing, they probably either talked to the same person or everybody was saying it.
Well, and here's the other thing. I'm glad you bring this point up, because obviously we're not big Scott Boras fans. Because Skubal came out last week and said that he wants to finish the season as a Detroit Tiger, because he actually said that, maybe you're right about this, that the agent's the one saying, yeah, Tigers aren't going to move him, because he doesn't want him to be moved because the client doesn't want him to move.
There you go. I think we just figured out. Scott Boras is telling Olney and Rosenthal that he doesn't expect the Tigers to move him because he doesn't want that. Makes all sense in the world.
Tarik wants to be there. Tarik thinks this is a World Series team, so their best chance to win the World Series is with him. Well, all that is factually true.
Mm-hmm.
But does that mean that the Tigers wouldn't move him?
He's just going to bat for his client. From an unnamed texter, Gator, you keep saying they're playing bad baseball teams. The Tigers are not a good baseball team, so technically 2 bad teams playing each other.
No, the Tigers are a decent baseball team that had a god-awful month of May. And since then, you look at the month of April, they were above 500. May, they were awful, god-awful. June and July, they have the best record in the American League. So you tell me what it is. If you want to rely on just you're adding everything in because of what happened in May, I understand that. That's their actual record. But how are they playing? Have they played like a bad baseball team over the last 6 weeks?
No.
So what do you think they are?
No, I mean, if you're just going to look at the record, if you look at the way the teams are playing, the Tigers have been one of the best teams in a game.
Yeah, a team that's played well above 500 baseball for 10 weeks, or a team that has played and won, 4 games over another 4-week period?
Yeah.
Which team are they? I think it's the team that has the largest sample size.
Well, I think it's more likely. I think they're better than a bad baseball team, but they might not. I don't know if they're that good.
Well, I said decent. I didn't say, I mean, they're not. Look, are they the Dodgers? No. They're not.
But the larger sample size tells you they're one of the best teams in the game, and I'm not convinced that's the case. But
I'm not sure. I think there's a big drop off.
From an unnamed, I'm sorry, this is from Richard. Can this team realistically win a World Series? If the answer is no, then you trade Skubal and you can still buy and take a shot. You'll be way better off in the future. So here's the thing, and that's why I've always said you got to buy or sell. Because no, this team as constructed probably doesn't have a great shot to win the World Series. But you can certainly strengthen your opportunities. You can certainly strengthen your opportunity at the trade deadline if you so choose. Dominic on a cell is next. Hello, Dominic.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Excellent.
I think this is just another agent play to make sure the Tigers are another bidder at the end of the year. I mean, if everybody has assumed that Skubal really doesn't want to be here and that the Tigers were not going to be one of the teams trying to bid for him, but now that he's come out and said this, well, Tigers now are along with the Yankees, the Dodgers, the Cubs, and the rest of the usual suspects as far as a bidder is concerned. I think it's just part of the ploy. I would love him to stay here. I think that they've got the money for it. I think if Mike Ilitch was still alive, they would pull him in. But the fact of the matter is, I think this is just one of those agent machinations. He knows what he's doing. And this is just another way to make sure that the Tigers are, part of the team that are doing the bidding.
So they're not prohibited from bidding on him if they trade him.
That's correct. But, I think a lot of this might be public perception with the fans. I mean, the fact of the matter, if the fans now know Skubal wants to be here, there's going to be more pressure on them to try to keep him, right?
Well, he wants to finish this season.
Finish this season. That's all he's committed to saying.
Mm-hmm. That's a little bit different than not saying anything and everybody thinking that he's going to get traded because the Tigers need to get something back before he goes.
I'm cynical about it. It tells me that he just doesn't want to move. He doesn't want to deal with the hassle of moving and then moving again in the offseason.
I hope that's true. I really do hope that's true. But that's not the way Boris has played these things, right? Historically.
Yeah, and the thing about Boris, he said something there. If Mike Ilitch were still here, they'd keep him. I mean, I don't know if that's the case with Boris. That Boris still, because the Tigers, first of all, they set a club record for payroll. This is the highest payroll they've ever had. They added $80 million in the offseason, and people just don't love the players they added. But I'm just, maybe, I don't trust Boris. I think Boris is always going to go to the Dodgers and Yankees and ask for $1 more. And he's probably going to get it.
It could be. This offseason can be really interesting because we've talked a million times about the Dodgers, how loaded they are.
Mm-hmm.
If the Dodgers really don't have any interest in Tarik Skubal at the trade deadline, do the Dodgers have any interest in Tarik Skubal in the offseason? Is it possible they don't?
It's possible.
And then all of a sudden, that price that people thought might be $50, $55 million, does that come crashing down into the 40 range? And then is that something that the Tigers can get back into? We'll see. A lot of questions have to be answered and asked.
248-539-9797. Phone calls and feedback to that number. From an unnamed texter, do you think Baltimore radio is talking about the playoffs with an easy schedule because the Tigers are on their schedule?
No, I think Baltimore is you watch this tailspin they've been in. This is a season-long thing where they've been not good. They're consistently bad throughout the year.
And one more.
Not just one bad month.
If Skubal is not traded and he walks for nothing at the end of the season, I fully expect Harris' seat to be on fire. And if the team continues to regress at the beginning of next season, he should be canned immediately. Well, there are scenarios where he could get fired. I mean, if they don't bring back Skubal, they've got all that Skubal money that they were going to spend, and plus they got a lot more money that becomes available. He has to have a very strong offseason. Right?
Very strong.
Yep. Here's Mike Stone. has just made his way in studio.
What's up, boys?
Turn your mic on. I know you're new here.
I'm going to make sure
It's Mike's first day in radio.
Well, I had to make sure I had the headphones on first. Yes, it is my first day.
Yeah.
What's going on?
How are you?
I'm wonderful. It's the Stony and Wojo Drop Invitational. Thanks. Rico is here. Mike is going to be here in a second. And it's a lot of hijinks and hilarity, as we like to say.
Rico, why are you shaking your head?
We can do this every day in the summer. Throw back to these two. I get to sit back and watch the pro.
We have a special tribute. One of our brackets is the Kenny Cott region. So there'll be lots of Kenny.
I like it.
Yes.
I like it a lot.
Absolutely.
I like Rico's shirt. All the Sesame Street characters on it.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Is there one you identify with the most?
Probably Cookie Monster.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Attaboy.
Solid.
Not Kale Monster.
So will this be Did you hear how you're going to eat that today by chance?
I did.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Protein soup and
Yeah, let's go.
$50 water.
Well, it's $12 water. But yeah.
Sounds good.
Have a great show. Have fun. I'm sure
Thank you.
everybody will enjoy it as they do on an annual basis. Thanks for being with us and participating. Back tomorrow to do it again. Stay safe. Treat each other with respect. Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. The University of Michigan board met this morning in Traverse City, that's state. The Jenner and Block internal athletic department investigation were not talked about, as some reports indicated. Free Press beat writer Tony Garcia told me he's heard that there could be something released next week, but it may just be a generic summary.
Yeah, the real breaking news, we got Jeremy Otto a grill.
Yes. The NHL has released the entire schedule for the 26-27 season. The Red Wings will play 7 of their first 8 games at home, including a home season opener against the Rangers October 2nd. It's a homestand and will include the Jets, Senators, and Kraken, before heading on the road for the first time against the Canadiens. According to the Detroit News, the $3 billion youth athletic complex planned by the airport is a suspected scam, according to the FBI.
Rico, now's our chance. Let's do it.
The developer has been arrested and charged with orchestrating an investment. Quote, he blew millions of dollars solicited from hundreds, if not thousands, of investors on strip clubs, luxury items, cars, and living expenses for himself, his wife, and girlfriend. Federal prosecutors allege in an unsealed criminal case, end quote. Well, maybe at some places. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Yo, 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 yo! It's 2 o'clock on a Thursday in the smokiest, smelliest place in the world. Ooh.
Let me say one thing, Stoney.
Yeah? Turn on your microphone.
Yeah, that. Let me say one thing, Stoney.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes.
Mike, Rico. Happy New Year!
Woo!
Happy New Year, everybody. People have been blowing off fireworks all day long. You can see the smoke out there. It's way out of control, but it's beautiful. Because we're back yet again.
Yes.
For silliness.
You see the phone lines?
Nonsense. Yes.
You haven't even had to say a word.
No, they're ready for this.
Why are they so loud?
Yeah. Why am I loud?
This is what old people do.
No, I know, and it's also,
Hey, Sonny!
It's also what working with Rieger does.
No, because I had to yell Happy New Year.
What time's Three's Company on?
Huh?
Yeah. What is this, Velvet? All right.
Who's the new guy running Jeopardy?
Can we
What's
settle
going
this?
on?
Fellas, I'm being serious. How many years have we done this now? Is this 6? With the gap year of COVID?
Yeah, maybe.
Probably, yeah.
Or is
probably.
it 7?
This is the smokiest of all the years. I will say that one.
I got nothing for you on
And
that.
I will tell you this. I believe the Doughboy is in the area.
I really hope not.
We believe the Doughboy will show up in the 5 o'clock hour.
And by the way, we'd like to thank Christopher Illich for having the news of the day take place yesterday rather than today.
Very helpful. Very helpful.
Yes.
For those who don't know, we call it what? The Stoney and Wojo Invitational of in coordination with Mike and Rico.
Sure.
Something like that.
Yes.
And it's your drops, which people enjoy the hell out of, from all the various sources that get played throughout your show and other shows. You guys compile them. Hatchet does the bulk of it, of course. That's one of them. And then they get ranked into a tournament, a top 64, 1 versus 16, 4 different regions, and you people vote.
Do we get to go to 76 next year?
No.
No. We've had play-ins in the past, but this year, no play-in.
Yeah.
So no 76.
So
No
all
76.
you have to do, we'll talk about some sports stuff too, but when you call in, we'll say, pick a region. You don't get to pick the game that you want because we think you'll try to screw with it. Then we'll give you a game at random, and you just say, which is a better drop? Which do you enjoy more? It's really very simple. I mean, and I think even Mike's callers can handle the simplicity of it.
Fair enough. I do have something for you. And Stoney, David ordered the catered lunch. I have no explanation why it's not here yet. I want you to point towards David.
He ordered it from a pizza place that's probably in Ohio.
We have you guys fed.
Oh, that's the one I picked it up last year.
But
yeah,
No.
I do have something for Bob.
a local-
Yeah, this is important.
Oh, it's not the. Hold on. Oh.
Yeah, they're having their private conversation there, Mike. Yes. What do you have?
I got something for you.
Cookies? Gin?
Nutter butter?
Nutter butter.
You know, America
bites.
runs on Dunkin', but I know you run on Nutter Butter.
And I need the sugar buzz to last 4 hours.
And because
normally.
the catered lunch didn't arrive.
That's
right. I owed you that.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're
love
welcome.
the Nutter Butters. Can you please stop the charade now?
What?
Please tell Stoney that you actually didn't order food, so he's not still waiting for it.
Well, I didn't. David did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like Nick Saban interviewing with the Giants. No, David ordered. I watched him do it.
David ordered it before you ordered yours from a separate place, and yours came about 45 minutes ago.
I think they're teasing Stoney.
No,
That's my
I wouldn't have
theory.
the heart to do that. I wouldn't.
yeah.
Plus, Stoney takes his lunch very seriously.
Yes.
No, it's on its way. So,
First meal of the day.
how do you want to? Now, you always do a breakdown.
Yeah. Well, should we at least give the number one seeds, right? And
Yes.
and the 4 different regions, and understand over time you'll realize what these drops stand for. But we'll try to explain as we go along. But the 4 regions are the cockfighting region. In honor of Jeremy Otto.
Right, that's the top seed.
The enunciation.
Yeah,
That's
on that.
Shabath.
Yeah. Oh, that's Shabath?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Otto.
No.
Oh, all those update guys look and sound alike.
I'm Jeremy Otto. All
Actually,
right.
they do.
Luke Sloan.
There's also the Mason the Mason region in honor of John Mason. Voice. Oh yeah, you can't be dissing the regions out of the box like that. Oh, I know someone who's very excited about this region, the Chew It and Do It region.
Oh, that's definitely a top seed.
Yeah, that's a top seed. And then the other region, and we do it to honor
the homage.
And the homage, indeed, because he was such a big part of it, is the Kennecott region.
Roberts. I'm going to have to say that how many times today to keep us clear?
Maybe 5.
Yeah,
or 6.
I think so.
I still never understood why he said it that way.
Rico, we
I
were
think
all
we
working in
understand.
separate places. It was a misstep during COVID.
No, he was just like the emphasis. And tonight,
Roberts.
that's something you need to take up with your girlfriend.
So the phone number, which we don't really need to give out because they're late, is 248-539-9797. Now, you guys have gone over the bracket and Hatchet, and we looked at it ahead of time. Do you have a favorite? Michael, Rico, do you have an overwhelming favorite? I think... I know Mike's favorite is the one where you say you prefer the white ones.
The NC State helmets, yes.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. That's a big
No,
one.
I don't want to poison the jury, though.
You're right. Be careful.
I think there's a 1 seed that could be in some trouble early. Like in a classic, like when Duke lost to Chris Thomas's Notre Dame team. Like losing to an 8-9 game.
I think I know which
think there's
one.
one in here that is it's
Okay.
really good.
Okay. All right.
But I don't want to poison the jury.
And there are, of course, Mike drops, Rico drops.
Is there a way
Hatchet
on?
ones? I think there's Hatchet ones in here, aren't there? Yeah, of course. They're
Is
everywhere.
the bracket available online for those? Yes. So 971theticket.com.
You can see it there. I tweeted it out, and they have reposted it. Yes.
Okay, good.
Also, one of these has been labeled, and I know we do not have a drop that says that in the system. I can just tell you in the Chew It and Do It region, David.
It's Entice.
The 9
It's
seed.
Entice.
I decidedly do not
Yeah.
have a drop that plays that.
It's Entice, is what it is. It was a misprint, yes.
Okay. I didn't want to spoil anything.
How do we announce it? When we say-
You don't say what's written on the
You
paper.
just say you just say the 9th seed.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't say what's written there.
Right, because basically it would be Large Richard.
Oh, yeah, that's a...
Large Richard.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
You get my point.
We can. You want to talk sports too? We can mingle that in. But when you call, if you have a sports topic you want to issue, bring up, feel free.
Okay.
But we'll give you a game right out of the box, so you're not stumbling all over the place. Right?
That's it. Yeah, that's the
it's really
basics.
very simple. And we keep track. We move them along. You can follow along on the website. Join in. You can call and bitch about somebody that eliminated your favorite drop. It happens all the time.
And there are things called vetoes.
Yes, we have vetoes. If me and Michael Stone think that you just made a long, like a 16/1 just to screw with
You're
the
an
bracket.
agent of chaos.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't allow agents of chaos. But if you have a very good explanation for why you pick a ginormous upset, we will take it into consideration, and we'll meet in Traverse City and get back to you next week.
And the vetoes.
With the audio off.
And the vetoes will only be for the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Once
yeah.
you get to the Sweet 16, no vetoes allowed.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I think that's it.
Do we commence?
I believe so. And here's what we'll do.
Yeah.
We start next. If we stay timely to start, we give ourselves the best shot.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Yeah. And then we'll spin the wheel of issues, topics, if you want to talk Scooble, Larkin, Iserman, Ward Manual, anything else?
Jalen Duran, I don't
Yeah,
know. Whatever you want.
We'll spin the wheel. Whatever you
Okay,
want.
we'll get to all of it. It is are we calling this the 6th or 7th annual?
You know what's weird? Every
Seventh.
year we say the same
7th?
thing. We never
It's
remember.
the 7th
Okay.
annual
Stoney's
Stony
not
Mojo
saying
Invitational.
anything until he gets fed. I'm just telling you that.
David, you probably need to do a wellness check. 97.1. Okay, let's do it, Bob. You are the master of ceremonies along with Mike Stone. You pick the callers, and away we go.
All right, we're going to chew it and do it. The tournament is underway. Ding, ding, ding. And why don't we just go to the first caller that lined up? They lined up early, and we'll give them...
Is it Ward in Ann Arbor?
Perhaps
okay,
it
then
is.
we'll go to Eli.
Yes, Eli. Eli, what's
I
going
can
on?
see you like an eagle.
How you guys doing?
What's going on, Eli?
My third year calling in, so I appreciate you guys doing this every year, and I look forward to it.
Oh, thanks. Well, me and Stoney will alternate giving a game. So
can Eli, you got to give him the 8-9 game in the Mason region.
No, we don't do that. We do not do that.
Okay.
Would you like?
That would have been perfect.
Would you like to pick a region, Eli?
I'll do the Kennecott region.
Oh, that's a nice way to start it off. All right, how about this? How about one of the classic 5-12 matchups in the Kennecott region, okay?
Always an upset on
Oh,
Kalshi.
you never, ever, ever know. You have the number 12 seed. I'm going to go number 2. Kenny back when he had to go number 2. Going up against the number 5 seed.
Oh, that's 5 all day.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Thank you for not making that an upset, because that's... Watch out for Blacktop.
I was going to say,
Thank you guys so much.
You got it, Eli.
Thanks, Eli.
Do you know what that was in reference to?
Wait, where's... I'm trying to think.
No. All right. So Kenny was an OU grad, but he couldn't stand Campy. So he was imitating, like, oh, come up and see our blacktop. Like he would make fun of the O-Arena and stuff. Well, naturally, we're a bunch of jerks. We heard that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, David, just add a beep to the end of that one. That's perfect.
Oh, you never do that.
That was all about the O-Arena.
Right.
Oh.
These are always pristine drops.
I know.
Untouched.
There you go, Stoney. There you go.
Oh, shoot. You did buy pizza. Damn it.
Hey.
I wanted to see Stoney
It's my solemn promise. If you guys want to come in and do this, we will feed you. And I owed you those from last year.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
We'll go to Rich, 97.1. Rich, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, doing good, guys. How you guys doing?
Good. All right, what's up, Rich? All right.
What's going on? What's going on? So,
pick a region, please.
You know, I'm going to go with the illegal cockfighting region.
Oh, the cockfighting region. Yes, indeed. We'll go for the 3-14 matchup. It's the 3-14 matchup. One of my favorites, actually. The 3rd seed, Elliot Friedman.
Detroit.
Yes.
We have the slower one here.
Yeah.
And going up against the 14th seeded Dan Dickerson.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm so glad you guys gave me this one because I wanted to go with the Kennecott region. Consider myself a member of the hockey elite. Got to be Elliot Friedman.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Down
That
goes,
one.
are you kidding me?
Thank
Yeah.
you for participating.
You know, and in the
Of
cockfighting
course.
region...
Have a good one.
Thank you. When these teams match up, it always becomes a measuring contest in that
I always
region.
love that drop of Double D. Like, I love how indignant he gets when the other team hits the baseball. It's like, oh, my God.
Are you kidding me?
I think we pulled that drop with Paul Goldschmidt, who's got like 1,000 OPS versus lefties, had the audacity to homer.
Right.
You got to be kidding me.
He hit 2 that day.
He did. I think that might have been the second one, actually.
Yes.
Nobody homers off Tarek Skubal, pal.
You would have thought it was Pee Wee Reese with his 4th home run of the night. All right, let's keep it going. Go to Anthony, 97.1. Ant, how you doing, buddy?
Gentlemen, how are you guys doing?
Hello, Anthony. Welcome to the tournament. There are 4 regions: the cockfighting region, the Mason region, the Kennecott region, the Chew It and Do It region. Please pick one.
In honor of Kennecott, the Chew It and Do It region.
Oh, in honor of Ken. Well, that'd be in honor of Rieger, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe Kenny chewed it and dooed it. I don't know.
Kenny would like that.
Yes, he would. Of course he would. All right, let's go to the Chew It and Do It region. And I'm going to give you a... Oh, this is a toughie. It's the 7-10 matchup, all right, in the Chew It and Do It region. You have the 10 seed...
Okay.
Is that the Lenny?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
All
sadly.
right. Going up against the number 7 seed...
Oh, Dan Campbell.
Dan Campbell, yeah.
That's a good first round matchup.
That sure
tough
is.
one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mike, you're moving on, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
He liked Mike's penis.
Okay, wait a second. I mean,
I'm gonna go check on the pizza.
First of all, Anthony, thank you for me moving on. And Rico, it took 21 minutes for him to go grandmother wedding crash.
Yeah.
Well, let's
Thank you, Anthony. Good pick, by the way.
Eleanor Roosevelt. Okay, feed this guy. This is when
you know what?
Stoney gets hungry. It's not like the Snickers commercial.
No.
It's different.
If you're listening statewide, this is going to be going on for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah. It's
That's
all fun,
right.
people. That's a fair word.
Well, we welcome the statewide.
Can you imagine
people.
if this is our introduction in a new market?
Wait, did he just say?
Well, the whole state is smoked out, so nobody can even see or
Beatrice,
hear
what
anything.
did they just say?
Mommy, what's a?
Nope. We just go to Sam, 97.1. Sammy, what's good, buddy?
Nothing. How you guys doing?
We're doing good, Sam.
Hello, Samuel.
Sam, please pick a region.
If I could have the Kennecott region, who did graduate from high school with my brother.
Okay.
There we go.
Very
well,
nice.
then we'll give you a close matchup then. The 8-9 matchup in the Kennecott region. It's the 8th seed. Going up against the 9th seed.
That's from the Black History.
Was that Black, Kenny?
Yeah, that was Black History Month.
That was from the Black History Month about Word Up Doe.
Boy, that is a toughie,
That
Sam.
is.
This is a toughie. This is
By listening to David scintillating singing to Sully's golfing on the down low.
Oh, man.
wow.
A classic. Do we even have that in the system anymore?
I got to look for that one.
Wow.
If we have that in the system, Harrison, we will bump back with that.
You know, the tournament will probably move quicker this year because we don't have all the songs that we used to have, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
That is
Hello.
true.
All right, so this is Harrison at the Roadhouse, right? All right. Pick a region, please.
Let's chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. All right, chew it and do it in honor of the little Rieger kid. You know what? I'm going to give you the 4-13 matchup in the chew it and do it region. You have the number 13 seed.
This is
Slight lengthy. That sounds like Hatchet, I believe. Going up against the number 4 seed.
Yeah, that's a 25-point blowout, 4 seed.
Absolutely. Wow.
You know what? The way that drop gets used, just like when someone will like kamikaze in with that thing, it kills me every time.
It's usually when Rico or Hatchet says something, right?
It's tremendous.
Normally when TJ's here.
Oh,
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Harrison, thank you for participating, and thank you for
Outstanding choice.
That's a sleeper one to me.
That very
Like
much
that.
is.
That has Final Four
That might have
potential
been
in my
veto
world.
worthy if you
Yes,
went the other
because
way.
if 13, it would have been rigged.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
You know what? Why don't we just go to Nick before Stoney? You really need a slice of pizza. Nick, how you
Want to
doing,
talk
buddy?
tariffs?
Hello?
Hello.
Yep.
What's up?
Yeah, sorry. I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah. First of all, I would like to say, rest in peace, Kenny. You know, I would say my favorite thing that he ever said 2 years ago. He during the drop tournament. Remember when Black Jobs got eliminated? You just heard Kenny from the top turnbuckle.
Yeah.
Get rid of Black Jobs.
Yeah.
I will never forget how funny that was. All right, I'm going to go with the Kennecott region, if you don't mind.
That was
Okay.
hilarious. It was. Go ahead, Stoney. Give him one.
The Kennecott region. We'll give you the top seed, the 116 matchup.
Oh.
You ready, Mike?
The top seed
Roberts.
going up against the 16th seed.
Oh, that's a 30-point blowout. That's a 30-point blowout. Oral all day.
Roberts.
Oral.
Thank you.
Down
Roberts.
goes Fred.
Thank
all
you.
day.
And Nick, it won't be long. It won't be long until you're screaming about Penn State again, and we will be here
Well,
for
don't
it.
worry. I mean, hey, I didn't even show up to call that much this year, just like my football team didn't show up at all last year.
There it is.
Okay. Wow.
You have a real,
Good
you have a,
Lord.
you have a real coach now, though.
Do
Well,
you?
that's the hope. I mean, that's the hope.
Nick, I just simply hope that you guys are allowed to have whiteouts at night.
Yeah.
Well, hey, the USC game I actually hear is actually at night this year.
There you go.
Okay.
Well, and as you'll hear later, the whites are much better. So there you go.
Indeed they are, Mike. Indeed they are.
Can't wait
Thank
to
you,
play
Nick.
that game.
Appreciate you, man. David, do you want? One more?
One more?
Okay, I want to follow David's lead because now with this network and hard out and 36, it's good.
What kind of out?
Nothing. We'll go to Evan, 97.1. Evan, how you doing?
Good, fellas. How are you?
Good, bud.
Tremendous, Evan. Pick a region, please.
I will go with Mike's favorite person, the Mason region.
Oh, dear.
Oh, the Mason region. I believe this is the first one for the Mason region.
It is.
Give him a good one.
Yeah, how about, well, I'll give him the 8-9 matchup. Why not? It doesn't get any better than that. From the Mason region, the number 9 seed. Rico wanting to get rid of black ones, apparently. Going up against the 8 seed. Danny DeVito. What do you say there, mister?
This is a tough one, but called in last year and I sent Rico through to the second round, so I'm going to do the same thing this year.
Okay.
Rico advances. And you know why I like that? Because that's
Let's hear it.
an original one, yeah. It's
Oh,
one
it
of
is?
ours
It
as
is.
opposed to, Danny DeVito.
And it counteracts when I get slandered for talking about NC State's football helmet.
That's
So
right.
It's perfect.
When did you ever
No,
do that?
you say that they're better.
Yeah.
You do say the whites are better. And I just conceded and said, you know what, just get rid of the black ones.
Okay, now what was that about, by the way?
We were making fun of Mike saying
Oh,
the whites.
gotcha,
So I'm
okay.
like,
Because
you know
it was
what,
all.
just get.
It emanated from an episode I was doing with Cookies on the Pod, and we did a helmet draft.
Yes,
NC State,
yes.
the white Mr. Wolfie cartoon helmets are fantastic. I don't like the black ones.
Right.
And I don't like the red ones. I like the white ones.
Of course, yes. See,
So that just turned into that stupid drop.
This is good educational background.
Well,
I think we're serving the
contextually
purpose.
speaking, yes.
Exactly.
All right, we will continue the
Mike
Stony and
with the
Wojo invitation.
colonization of helmets.
Perfect. You know what? We're going to roll with it. Stony, you're not yourself when you're hungry.
I'm good.
Go get something to eat before you blurt something out even worse than last segment. 97.1. So we
that
did
was
have it in the system.
Tremendous. Now, that was when you guys caught former producer Mike Sullivan sneaking off to play golf with other white people.
Well, in specific, someone he took great pleasure in ball breaking and pulling drops. And
Gotcha.
all
Okay,
of a
that's
sudden,
it.
he was golfing on the
with him.
down low.
Yeah.
Because he got free balls.
With backup vocals by David Hall.
Yeah. Tremendous voice. Oh, God, that was good.
Are we ready to continue?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go.
We're ready.
We will go. You're good?
I'm fed.
All right.
Stoney ate a piece of pizza.
Yes.
Or a pizza.
Hopefully that'll cut down on the ethnic slurs. We go over to Daryl, 97.1. Daryl, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Good. Daryl, please pick a region.
Yes, but before I begin, wanted to just give you guys my condolences for Kenny and to his family and widow. Just God bless him. He was an amazing guy. He brought a lot of joy, and because he brought a lot of joy to this world, God's got him. So, yeah, my love to you guys.
That's great.
Thank you, D. That's
Yes,
very
much.
nice of you, brother.
Yes.
Pick a region.
Let me see. Let's go with John Mason region.
Okay. Well, you kind of mentioned this, so we'll do this. We'll go to the 6-11 matchup. We have the 6th seed. Okay, I will, Sean. I will.
That Will Ferrell?
Yes.
Yes.
Against the 11th seed.
This is a powerhouse match.
Those should be higher seeds, both of them. Oh my God. They both.
Oh, my God.
They both lost their tournament championships, I think.
Let's go with Please Refrain.
Yes, I love that one. Way to go.
One of my favorite. D, it's still, if you watch that whole skit, Celebrity Jeopardy, it's phenomenal.
Okay,
It's remarkable. And couple seconds. Mike, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Could you ever see Gus Johnson just doing an improv to John Mason? I can hear him saying, me.
Oh, yeah. 100%. He's basically, the way he calls a game, he is Mason's intro. Sure. And especially if it's a Michigan game where he's probably all boned up from dissolving and evolving. Oh, yeah, Darryl. There's no question.
Hatchet, can we say goodbye to the 6th seed? Did I hear it one last time? I mean, the 11th seed.
Already got rid of it.
Oh, it's gone. Okay, I was just curious. I love that. I thought that one had a shot. Yeah.
Our favorite.
Yeah.
We love Charles Ramsey. All right, we'll go over to Drake, 97.1. Drake, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Good, buddy. What region are we thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking there, Drake? Huh?
Pick a region, fellas.
Oh, you want us to pick it for you? All right. You know what? You seem like someone who would enjoy it in the cockfighting region. All right. Wait, why did I say that? That was unnecessary, Drake. I got to be honest with you. All right. I'm going to give you the 7-10 matchup, all right? We have the number 10 seed. You sure about that? Against the 7 seed.
And it's an oldie but goodie, but it's an homage to the late, but great Pat Caputo.
Pat Caputo, when he was trying to ask a question at press conference. Babcock! Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy, that's a toughie. I'm going to have to go 10 seed, boys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about
Are
that?
you sure about that? Down goes Babcock. You know, Babcock in the cockfighting region was kind of a favorite. But now it's gone.
Let's go to Jacob, 97.1. Jacob, how you doing?
Now you see why I just sit here. Somebody's got to do the show tomorrow.
What's up, Jacob? Hello. Jacob, please pick a region.
Can I pick the Kenny Cott region?
The Kenny Cott region.
nice of you.
All right, let's do the 7-10 matchup, s'il vous plaît. It's the 7th seed going up against the 10th seed.
How are these a 7-10? These are incredible drops.
A sigh and a well, just because they're brief, they don't hit you over the head. You know, they're like a small conference
Snippet.
team. Yeah,
I don't want either one of these to go.
Well, one of them has to.
Go ahead, Jacob.
I'm going to go with the 7 seed.
You're putting the sigh through? Okay.
You know what? Wait, see, I may have to do it because that's my favorite one is the ha.
No, but you can't. If the higher seed wins, you
I
can't.
can't?
detail it.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's only for a big upset.
Okay.
Down goes
Jacob,
the ha.
you just, oh boy. You
broke my heart.
You broke it. That's right. You broke him.
You know, when you play, it does sound like he's right here when you play the ha.
That was an
See?
accident. And the best part of that drop, that was a total accident. That wasn't supposed to be on the air.
No.
David had his mic open because I was talking to him, and something I said to David, Kenny's reaction was that. And then in the break, I go, you need to pull that. Like, that's legitimately hilarious. And then, of course, we're idiots. We started, like, playing it a bunch. Rico laughed, and you're like... And
there you go.
It's the same...
That's how it happens.
When you guys were together, whatever makes you laugh, that's how you know you got something. So, like, you just are like, hey, we're going to use that.
And you can't worry if it doesn't make everybody else laugh, but you
No.
got to go with your own laugh instincts.
Exactly. Like this.
Words to live by.
Hey, what number is that?
That's
that
for
make
my
the cut?
personal collection. All right, so we're putting the sigh through.
Yep. Number 7 seed.
I'm with Rico. I'm bummed out. The digital laugh was classic. We go to Greg, 97.1. Greg, how you doing, buddy?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's going on, buddy?
Doing great. I actually have a quick question for both of the mics before I get to my region.
Okay.
Double mics, yep.
Did the caller Bob drop from after the U.S. gold medal game about Stoney and Jansen doing something involving a pair of utensils you shouldn't run with? Was that part of that whole FBI gambling probe? Because I remember hearing that at the gym, and I almost brought the barbell on my foot. I was howling laughing.
What was that?
Hold on. Say it one more time.
Running with scissors?
Yes, it was that one.
Ooh, Stoney. Well, you're asking Stoney to dig into his head to come up with that. and
I don't
that's-
remember.
That ain't happening.
It was some caller. It was right after the gold medal game called in, and Mike was saying, like, out of all the years that he worked on the radio, he had never heard anything like that, and I was dying laughing when I heard that.
I'm trying to think of what it was.
I know.
I'm Greg, I apologize, and I held part
Me
of it
too.
is we're on the air, we're live. I can't sit and think, but I'm drawing a blank, brother.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
And we tune out sometimes, too.
No.
Oh, I'm not supposed to say
Will
that.
you give him a region, please?
Yeah, I think it's Stoney's turn, isn't it, or no? No. I'll give you pick a
If
region,
there's anything
please.
left in the Kenny region, I'll take the Kenny Cott region, pour some Admiral Nelson out for him, because that's
That would
obviously
be,
my condolences for him.
that's
For
very
you guys.
honorable.
Would you allow me to give him the pick?
Oh, yeah, go right
With
ahead.
that,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, go right ahead.
Give him the 6'11 region. David, pull up 6'11. He deserves a good one. He's requested it, and I couldn't come up with his reference, so I owe him one. Mm-hmm. Give him the 6 seed versus the 11 seed.
Oh, that
I love both of these drops. However, I have an affinity for this one, and also, given the news about sanctimonious Steve Eiserman, he's no more. We will make the wing wheel great again. The 11 seed goes through.
Yes.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes. That makes up for Kenny's digital laugh not making
And
it.
I don't even consider that much of an upset.
No,
me neither.
That winged wheel one is
yeah.
It's perfection.
Yeah.
Quickly, here's my question. Do you want to just read a few texts?
Oh, yeah.
I
we
know
can do
you're
that,
big
too.
on that because David is inundated with, his Bloomberg terminal back there. Go ahead.
Ticket or tax coming through right now. Kenny's digital laugh being eliminated in the first round is shameful. Well, the problem is, and Hatchet was very clever about this, all of Kenny Cott's drops are in the same region, so he can only lose to himself.
Right, because if not, we had a feeling it was going to be a Kenny Cott Final Four.
Exactly. It wouldn't be good. I cannot stop listening to that golfing on the down low song. So freaking
It's
funny.
making me wonder what other songs we still have in the system.
Yeah.
If that's there, I mean, that's a 2018 maybe even 17.
Might be 17. You're right.
Sully
perhaps.
sounds like he's 12 in there. Hey, guys.
Somebody said, I still think you guys shouldn't tell the seeds during the matchup. It would make it more interesting and say the seed after the matchup is picked.
That's a you guys thing.
No.
Okay.
No, because we want there to be favorites, and you should have favorites.
We're going to get right back to the people. David is telling us we're all number one. 97.1. All right,
all the time.
biggest stage in the world, FanDuel with the World Cup. You got one more shot to bet it if you want. FanDuel Super Sub. Your player gets subbed out. Your bet stays in. That's it. That's all. So inevitably, when somebody's taken off the field, or as the snooty people say, the pitch, your bet doesn't get submarined. It's FanDuel.com/Michigan to get started right now. Let there be goals 21 and up. Present Michigan. If you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, let's get right back to it. The Stony Wojo Invitational. People are lined up. The luminaries are here.
Oh, yeah.
You're yet to crack open your Nutter Butters that I have given
Well,
you.
because I'm eating the pizza. And by the way, since you are, always into ethnicities, you giving us pizza as our food was very fitting.
That's what he wants.
I know.
I don't control that. If you told me you wanted something else, I would have got you something else.
No, I thought it might be spaghetti and meatballs.
Right,
or something.
or as Rico likes to say, mastacholi, which isn't even a thing.
That's
It's
not what
fake.
Costa said.
Okay, but he's a fake Italian. We go to Chris, 97.1. Chris, how are you?
Hey, guys.
Christopher, would
Yeah.
you pick a region, please?
Of course. In honor of Mike, his favorite person, I'm going to go with the Mason region.
Oh,
And before
goody.
you guys get to it,
yeah.
Before you get to it, I think you guys got a number one seed for next year already with Stoney and the, like in Mike's, you know what.
No, don't worry. David already made note of it, Chris. I have a feeling that'll be a big part of football season.
It's well on its way, sure.
Oh, joy.
All right, let's take you to the Mason region, shall we? And why don't we go with the 2-15 matchup? We haven't had one of those, I don't think. The 15 seed going up against the number 2 seed, the Kazoo.
They made it.
Okay. Well, I mean, I do like a good Doug, drop. I'm going to assume you're black and all that stuff. But I am going to go with the Kazoos. You can't have that not be there.
Big Andy Dirks fan.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for playing that, guys.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Andy Dirks, you know who just breathed a sigh of relief?
What?
Doug.
Yes.
I know.
He doesn't like
But no, the Kazoo could not be unseen or unheard.
Yes. Never.
Nightmare fuel.
Take care, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy.
Because Karsh lost that game, he's allowed back into Ann Arbor tonight when he gets home.
Okay.
Oh, Mike's looking for something.
I was going to play something else. No, it's better if I don't play that.
All right.
It probably is a little bit salacious.
It came close.
Yep. Personal growth.
Yeah.
We'll go to Matt, 97.1. Matt, how you doing, buddy?
Yo, what up, Mike? Rico and Stoney and Wojo. What's up, everyone?
You got them all.
You got it. Wow, not too bad. All right. Pick a region.
Yeah, I'm going to go with your favorite person, Wojo. Give me Rieger. She wouldn't do it.
All right.
There it is. Dissolve and evolve.
Some days he is.
Here we
Not
go.
often.
We'll go to the 3-14 matchup in the Chew It and Do It region. The 3rd seed.
Oh.
Go up against the 14th seed and upset-minded.
I'm sorry, man. I got to go with the 3 seed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how Rico snuck into Rieger's region there.
No,
And-
but the dissolve, evolve thing, that's the new tagline. It's the
No, it
rightful
is.
3.
Yeah,
It is, yes.
absolutely.
Mhm.
I think it's a good pick. Yes, Matt.
Just a quick sports thing. I'm so glad Eiserman's gone. That guy sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, Matt, it's relief at this point. Like you couldn't even be mad anymore. You're just relieved. You know it wasn't going to go anywhere with this guy. We'll just try something else.
Yeah. I mean,
You know,
it
Mike,
wasn't working.
I'm so happy. I think I'm going to send you some more of those things from the bakery.
Listen, if you're going to be in
Whoa.
Boston, we're never going to say no to that, Matty. Appreciate that, buddy.
Wow.
No, I gave him a couple of spots. He does business in Boston. He drives a ton.
Oh.
He listens to the show, streaming the Odyssey app, but he's a Detroiter.
Yes.
So he goes, I need some spots for a business trip to Boston. So I said, hey, just go on hold. I'll take care of you. Because Boston's it's a great city.
Yeah. Oh, no, it is.
So I gave him like a laundry list of places. I don't want to shout them all out on the air.
Right.
I'll talk to you. You know. I guarantee
Yeah,
you know
little
a bunch of them. You know. All right, we'll move along. We'll go to Brennan, 97.1. Brennan, how you doing, buddy?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
Brendan?
So, in honor of Kenny Cott, real quick. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Stoney's going to give you a region, or you're going to
Oh
pick
no. I work in Cleveland, so every day driving to work. I'm from Ohio. Yeah, I passed this Thistledown Casino, man, and I can't believe.
Wow.
I can't believe he was betting on horses there.
Listen, Brennan, and this Rico will vouch. I walked in, and he had this perch on the couch by a big screen TV that's outside of the studio, and he goes, "I already hit a double today," and I go, "Kenny, it's like 12:30." So and Belmont hadn't started or Gulfstream. I go, Kenny, what? He goes, I don't even know where the track is. And I'm like, I look at the TV. Brennan, I promise you, he's using some bootleg YouTube. It looked like it was filmed on a camcorder. And I looked, and Rico will vouch. I looked right over at him. I went, Kenny, log the F out now.
Yep.
And it was Thistledown. I'm going, I don't even know where that is.
Where is it? In Ohio?
It's in Ohio
Yep.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Yep, it's south of Cleveland. Yeah, I was passing by it. You guys brought it up on the radio, and I'm like, holy crap, this is right there. Yeah, I know that place. Sadly.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing, do you want the Kenny Cott region?
So funny. Sure, yeah, give me it.
Okay. I thought you were leaning that way.
Give him the 413.
Yeah, that's what I was leaning
This is
towards.
a good one.
Yeah. The 13 seed, boiled shrimp. Who doesn't like boiled shrimp?
From his Bloody Mary ad.
Against the 4 seed.
He was...
It was...
Because he never said that.
Right. Timely.
He was pissed.
Oh, he actually didn't say it? You guys
No.
mushed that one together?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay. Which one you got there,
Go on.
mister?
Let's go with the 13.
Wow. Fire Steve Eiserman gone?
Well,
you have a
It's
veto.
already in the past, man. It's gone. New era.
You know, that's a good point. And there was no flourish added to it. You know what I mean?
No, we turned him into a Steve bot saying it.
Yeah.
It was much better. Oh, David, you're apoplectic. Address Brennan right now.
After yesterday, I thought this was going to go far.
It's over with, though.
So he's done with them.
Yeah.
Brennan just ended David's hopes. Appreciate
Yeah.
And Brennan, thank you for bringing up the Thistledown thing.
It makes my day every single time I pass it, Mike.
Oh, God in
What's the
heaven.
weirdest track you ever bet on?
Been to?
Bet on.
I gotta think. I mean, I keep it above board, brother. I mean, it'd be like
No, I know.
Tampa Bay Downs or like when they do like the Indiana Derby, which was last weekend, maybe a rifle one through at Horseshoe.
I'll never
but
forget.
That's it.
One year I go to Vegas and we landed late. We got to the hotel, walked to the sports book, and it was.
Yeah. We'll get to that story next because David and the network run things. 97.1.
Yep, brought to you by Michigan Lottery. The University of Michigan Board of Regents met today, but nothing about the Jenner and Black internal and athletic department investigation was discussed. Tony Garcia, the Free Press, said the following. Sam Jam of MLive asked U of M President Domenico Grasso if he had any reservations calling AD Ward Manuel the best AD in the country a few months ago. He replied with, quote, Ward is one of the best athletic directors in the country, end quote. Jane followed up with if there's an update and when U of M will provide more info on the investigation / release the findings to the public. Grasso said, quote, that's under consideration. We're still thinking about it, end quote. MLB insider Ken Rosenthal said the odds are considerably less than they were on June 1st to trade Tarek Skubal at the deadline. He does say a lot depends for the Tigers and other teams on their performance in the next 2.5 weeks. The NHL has released the entire schedule for the 26-27 season. The Red Wings will play 7 of their first 8 games at home, including a home and season opener against the Rangers October 2nd. I don't know now. As of 9:31 this morning, I do have a grill, I'm sure of that. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Stoney and Wojo Invitational Hour 2. Gentlemen, a status update.
Well, point of clarification. Did you guys really get the Otto kid a grill?
Yes.
I know you talked about it, but you actually...
yes.
Did you make him grill something?
It was delivered today, so I have not been able to do anything with it.
Oh.
No. Yeah.
You need to make sure he uses it.
I will use it, but it's sad that it's during these conditions that it...
Well, that's true.
Whack. Buddy, 24 hours ago, you were boiling hot dogs.
That
There's
never
the
happened.
door.
That never happened.
Okay, all right.
There's the door. We'll teach you how to cook. But
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
he has a grill because
Oh, yeah.
we can't do updates here without a grill.
No, I totally agree with you. Him.
By the way, before we took the break, because I couldn't figure out that when we were breaking, I was
Yes,
telling you
finish
the
the
story.
Yes.
Walk into a Las Vegas casino and a sports book at midnight or whatever, really late after that, and there was some horse racing going on. I said, "What the hell?" Australian horse racing.
Oh God!
And the craziest thing is they go the other way.
Yeah,
too.
I did. Yeah. It's like
I bet I lost.
It's like driving in England.
It's a confusing deal.
Yes.
No. I hope I never saw Kenny betting on that. I really hope that didn't happen. All right, shall we?
Yes. We shall.
Go to Jimmy, who has been very patient. 97.1. Hey, Jimmy.
How's it going, guys? First time caller. I'm glad I could do it this time.
Appreciate it, Jimmy.
Chew and do it, Jimmy.
Pick a region, my
If I
friend.
may, really quick, I want to just pay condolences to Kenny. He's been honestly like a hidden gem of your show, and it's just so sad that we lost him so soon. So if there's any left in the Kenny Cott region, I would like to take that one.
Okay. Yes, there are a couple of left. So here we go. The 2-15 matchup. The second seed.
Oh.
Going against the 15 seed and upset-minded.
Oh my! I am so happy I have
This is Middle Tennessee
Again,
State,
215.
Michigan State.
Yeah.
This 15 can win this game.
This is a tough one, but you know what? I think I'm going to pick the big upset here, and I do think it's worth it. The possum stew goes through.
Yes.
Giddy Potts
Giddy
leads
Potts
Possum Stew
and Reggie
Could you
Upshaw.
hand me my bell, please?
to the victory. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's your bell.
Thanks, Rico. Appreciate
There
it.
it is. Nice job on that one,
Thanks a lot,
Jimmy.
guys.
You got it, buddy.
That is a very justified
pleasure.
upset.
I have no
think.
problem with it.
No.
Yeah.
Because
And
I
he
remember.
was so angry.
There it
over
is.
that.
The value of the drop was it would always take him into. It was rage bait.
Because he was sick of being made fun
Classified
of.
of eating possum stew, and that's what his family eats for Thanksgiving.
And he denied that.
Correct.
Yes. And he hated that. So one day he was so fed up. I think it was about the wings. That let's just talk about possum stew.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And he inadvertently made it even worse.
There's a genesis of it. I like that.
All right, we'll go to John, 97.1. Johnny, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
Good, pal. What's going on?
Johnny, you want to pick a region there?
Just chilling out here in Florida. And before we begin, Mike, I have to say, my wife and I, we love the picks during football season. We actually started doing them ourselves. I've won the last 2 years.
Lovely.
But last year, some crazy Italian said Clemson's going to win the whole thing. And Ludwig will win the Heisman. And I go home, tell my wife that. She says, I don't think so. I say, no, Mike said so. And then she got mad at me because I made her look stupid. And now
I was wrong.
Lets me live it down.
Yes,
like something Costa would say.
I did a bad job. I can't believe how bad they were. This is the year Clemson gets it right. They did not. John, what region would you like, sir?
Let's go to the chew it and do it region.
Chew it and then go ahead and do it. All right, then. You know what? Let's give you you never know about these ones, the 6-11 matchups. This could be interesting. You have the 11 seed. Rico doing some sort of activities. Going up against the 6 seed. TJ talking like TJ.
That's right.
That's a toughie, though.
Well, it's actually Mike talking like TJ.
Oh, that was you
That's
doing
us imitating him.
Okay, gotcha, right.
When he tries to start answering questions
Yeah.
and it's just like a car start.
What do you say
Oh,
there,
guys, these are tough matchups, but I'm going to have to go with the 6 in a late push, Rumble Brisket.
Yes.
Okay.
I think it's appropriate.
Yeah.
I mean, I enjoy Rico's drop, but the Rumble Brisket is and another thing, it annoys DJ.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
So is Stoney going to shout out something about the 11 seed
Nope.
losing? No?
I was not going to do that.
Let's not do that.
Oh.
Let's
No.
go to Ryan,
Okay, all right.
97.1.
I was waiting for it.
He's too down with the loss.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Hey, real quick, I know you guys
That was a
debate this
legitimate
every
one.
year, but-
What?
Sorry, real quick. I know you guys debate this every year, but I've been listening back to the Millennium Foster days. The first time you guys did this was 2018 when Terry's Let the Bitch Walk beat Mike's Bruno Mars Horse Racing remix. And you guys have done it every year since then, except for the couple of pandemic years.
Yeah, we just couldn't do it in 20. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It was every year. So it is. This is then year 8.
But the 7th tournament.
Yes.
I think it's the 7th tournament. Yeah, well, Joe.
Yes.
Yep.
No, thank you, Ryan. We do this every year. We're like a bunch of confused old people.
So we should write this down.
Yeah. So like Ryan officially.
I love it. Thank you.
7.
Of
Yeah.
course.
I'll put it up on the glass.
The
a little
whiteboard,
bit later.
please.
Yeah.
All right.
Pick a region.
Can I have, please, that's Mike Stone. Pick my region for me, please.
That's Mike Stone.
Well, we haven't gone to this region much today, so just for aesthetics, let's go to the cockfighting region.
Whoa.
Yes. We'll go to the 5-12 matchup. The 5th seed. Dead giveaway.
Ooh.
Going up against the 12th seed. Oh, Mike loves a ginger.
Yeah, admitting he loved a ginger.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know the 12-5 upset happens often, but in this case, we got to go chalk though. You're going
Chalking
5
out.
Charles Ramsey all the way.
I love it.
Boy.
Ramsey's a legend. The dead giveaway thing is just
Dead
flawless.
giveaway. All right.
Thank you so much, gentlemen.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate
you.
it, buddy.
Thank you. Can I read a couple quick texts here
Yes.
just to catch up?
That's fine.
Somebody's saying this is way older than the 7th annual tournament, so we're going to have to figure that out. I don't know. We're not going to debate it anymore here. Here's somebody. I started listening to the tournament. I had to switch immediately to headphones at work.
Yes.
Best day in radio as always, gentlemen.
Yeah, this is not meant for an open office.
Oh,
concept.
no. Yeah, don't put it
Yeah,
on
don't pick up the
speakerphone.
kids and then turn this on.
No.
Hey, how's your TPS report? Okay, headphones it is.
Yeah.
Mommy, what is he massage?
Oh boy. Headphones. All right.
Headphones are your friend today. And somebody else said, I'm listening to this with a mixture of laughter and tears. So that's obviously for Kenny.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, it's great to hear his voice. It is.
It is. It's wild when you put all of the drops on paper.
Right.
That's where you don't realize like how much and like how much development had taken place and like how much a part of what we were doing was.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you're like, damn. And these aren't even all of them.
I just like that he played along with everything.
No, he decided
You
they
did?
did not.
Oh, just the possum stew thing?
There were a couple things that if
He
I
didn't like fire Steve Eiserman.
oh no, if I wanted to tweak him, oh no. I knew exactly.
was
Oh,
fine
baby.
with?
I knew what buttons to push. We'll just
Wow.
leave it there.
Okay.
Well, let's just go to Justin.
Okay.
He played along with everything.
Yeah.
He did not.
He did
we
not.
go to Justin, 97.1. Justin, how you doing, buddy?
Good afternoon.
Good
fellas.
afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Anyways, real quick, I just wanted to send out my thoughts to Kenny Cotton, his family, and friends. In honor of him, I'm going to cook up a hot dog and put some warm salsa on it today.
That's right, the salsa drawer. It's
that
made
was-
an appearance.
That was another thing.
He didn't like that?
Oh, he wanted to take that back the second he said it.
It was instant regret.
Why did he warm up the salsa?
We'll
He was
never
like-
know.
He said, I don't know why I said salsa. Something else. And
And you
TJ
know,
and I.
TJ was never letting that one go.
No, no, no. Of course not.
All right, so the last one available
Yeah.
is the 3 seed.
Oh, yeah, you're in the Kennecott region.
David, I apologize. We're in the Kennecott region.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy. The 3 seed. Or the 14 seed.
Ooh. You know, I mean, both really good options, but I'd have to go with the one that probably irritated Kenny the most, number 3.
That's right.
Yes.
That is.
He hated black jobs. It was noted. Totally making that up. Thank you very much, Justin. No, that was him during this tournament
Yes, it
a year
was.
ago.
I remember it.
Get rid of it.
Absolutely.
Okay, then you've just created a problem for yourself.
No upset there.
David will stay timely. Guys, are we pacing okay?
We're
I know
pacing,
Rico is a
yes.
little concerned.
Kind of like one of those trotters on those tracks that you...
Take one more.
Take one more.
Okay, we
All
go to
right,
Chris,
then.
97.1. Chris, how are you today?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Chris, the Kennecott region, the first round is done, so you have to pick a different region.
Can I have the cockfighting region?
Sure you can.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is a toughie. The 6-11 matchup in the cockfighting region. You have the 11 seed. Saturday Night Live skid against the 6 seed.
How is this a 6-11? These are powerhouse
I know,
selections.
I know. Yeah.
In honor of Mike and his ancestors, it has to be the 11.
Yes.
Yes. I love it. All
Down
Celebrity
goes-
Jeopardy plays. I know.
Down goes the catching of the ball.
Yeah.
A ball you can catch.
Yeah, because and respectfully,
it's a little
like,
bland.
look, to back up Chris's selection, do you know how often I mess with Otto during his updates and I'll play one of those SNL
Yes.
things and he still doesn't know how to respond to it? He's like, oh, dear.
Oh,
Thank you, Chris. That's tremendous work
yeah.
by you.
Yeah, good job there,
I stand by
Christopher.
the selection.
Now
All
we
right.
get the go-ahead from Hatchet?
Now we have the go-ahead.
I
We'll
see.
come back with
All
more.
right, then.
What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more. We're good.
Oh, we're
We're
good.
good.
to go. Oh, yeah. You
All
kidding
right.
me?
Iserman sucks. 97.1.
Oh, yeah. Some feedback coming in on some of the early victories in the Drop Invitational Tournament. Somebody, because down, I believe Boiled Shrimp did lose, correct?
Yes. I think so.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Shrimp won.
No, Shrimp won.
No, Shrimp won.
Okay. Shrimp won. Right.
Shrimp beat Iserman.
Yes. The text saying Boiled Shrimp is forever. Did not realize there was a big Boiled Shrimp fan contingent out there, but we are discovering that. And numerous people saying love the Drops tournament, listen to it. People gathering in their garages, listening to it. Okay,
Wow.
I'm encouraged by that. I think, and concerned as well. I'd have to say both.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. 248-539-9797, but the lines are
Hey, Wojo.
lit. Yes,
Is
what?
it safer to be in a closed garage or have your garage door open with all the smoke?
Is the car running or not?
You'd know when you tried to listen to the end of a Pistons game in your car
No,
with the
it
door
was,
shut.
It was a Michigan State game.
That's Mike
Yes,
Stone.
Yes, thank you very much.
Are you ready?
Oh, we're ready, baby.
When are the
baby.
Nutter Butters getting open?
Listen, I'm for those watching. On the affiliates,
And I didn't want to bring a whole double rack, but I wanted to be respectful here.
Right, because the whole rack, if you don't eat them, then they start to go stale.
So I got you the snack
yes,
version.
Yes, I like this.
All right, we'll
It's
go
on
to
its
Matt.
way, don't you worry.
97.1, Matty, what's good, buddy?
Hey, guys.
How are you?
Hey.
Stony and Wojo. One of my favorite memories of the show is Jim Rome Tour Stop and Bill slam beers in his confusion about the Detroit Shock and the shot of liquor.
Oh, Lambeer, yes. Yeah. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, Romy called him Bill Slam Beers. It was hilarious.
It's actually pretty good.
The highlight of that was John L. Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Where's your coach?
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, pick a region.
Is there a Dr. Dickenstein region?
Oh, my God. Oh, my
The
God.
BT Express.
Yes.
Here, birdie.
Tierney.
Mm-hmm. No, there's not.
Okay, I'll do the dealer's choice.
Let's go to the Mason region, where we have the 4-13 matchup. The 4 seed against the 13th seed.
I'll have to go Duval.
Can we hear him again? Because it's in debate if we want to
use a veto.
If it's possible. That's a 4 seed.
It may be.
I'm not going to use my veto on this.
Are you using yours?
I'm using it.
Okay.
I'm using my veto.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Matt, how do you feel that the godfather of sports radio just beat
Yeah, just shot you down.
Man, one of my idols that just all went away. Thanks, Tony.
Sorry. Thanks for
when a hero falls, Matt.
Thanks for loving me for all those years.
And now you're out. Now
I know.
look what you did.
I know.
This was Matt's moment.
Right.
This
You
is
know
his
what?
tournament.
Now,
Look what you just did.
Now my face is on his dartboard.
Look what you did,
I
you
know.
little jerk.
But you know what?
You should have let me veto him. Then he still would have loved you.
Yeah, you would have vetoed it too?
Good point. Yeah.
Would you have vetoed it also?
Oh, yeah. That's why I
Yeah.
said, are you going to veto
Oh,
it?
yeah.
And you were like, yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You made Stoney shoot his gun first. Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. All right, we'll go to Ken, 97.1.
Well, something's wrong here.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
That's one of my favorites.
There's something wrong here.
Kenny, what's good, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Good.
Very good, thank you. Good.
I would like to take a second.
Sure. Take a second.
Calling all blacks through. So
it was a big
I
moment.
want to keep Harkin in the repertoire here.
Yes.
Haven't heard it yet
Streak
today.
lives. Harkin.
Oh my God, the Harkin. Darkness with Harkinness. All right.
right.
We'll give you, you want to pick a region? I'll just give you one, all right? Let's do the Chew It and Do It region, all right? You ready for that one?
I'm ready.
All right. Well, you know what? We're going to give you the 8-9 matchup, and these are very, very tight. 1.5 point spread, according to the latest book. The number 9 seed. Whoa. Whoa.
I didn't
Whoa.
even- Oh, my.
Going up against the number 8 seed.
Wow, the 9 makes
man.
the 8 side.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Those go a little hand in hand, don't they?
Yes.
So to speak, sure. Yeah.
I'm taking the 9 seed.
You know
Wow.
what? I who's going to argue with that? I mean,
Can't believe I'm writing these words down, but
Yes.
okay, we're moving it on.
We're moving it.
I'm just using,
We're moving it.
Jeremy.
I'm just
Thank
using
you.
the number. So.
got swatted out of the way.
My save for Rico. Thank you, Kenny. Yeah, the auto side, by the way, that was him getting flustered. That wasn't us doctoring it.
Oh no, I like it, but it in comparison to the number 9
Yeah.
seed.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. We'll go over to
Fitting
Zach.
C.
97.1. Zach, what's going on, buddy?
Hey guys, I hear the phones are as lit right now as Mojo might be.
Oh, baby. Almost
All right.
time for the Nutter Butters.
All right, pick your region.
Let's go grab cockfighting.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
That's one way. You know what? We'll give you
All right.
the 116 matchup in the cockfighting region. The number 1 seed against the 16th seed.
I mean, this is another blowout. You got to go illegal cockfighting.
Yes.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why it's 1
No,
versus
and that's-
16.
listen.
I don't even remember saying.
And
this.
that's why it's a 16
Yes,
seed.
Yeah.
exactly.
That's why you ran into the buzzsaw that is Shabath.
Right.
That's okay, man.
I mean, truthfully, who is
also,
going to
guys-
beat cockfighting?
That's okay. I won the MEAC.
Yes, Zach.
Just real quick, I just wanted to say, because of what happened yesterday, a momentous day for everybody.
Yes.
All the times I spent fighting with Iserbots online, guess who won?
Uh-oh. Yeah, Zach, you know what?
Well, let's
I
see
do
what happens
think
with the franchise going
I
forward.
do wonder what the bots are up to. For all of their passion and all the time, oh, you got to give them more time. What are the bots doing?
Well, they're cashing everything in, waiting for Draper.
Oh, there'll be a mutiny.
No, they're going to watch the wings explode with all of Iserman's picks under the next GM.
No.
Oh, like Avila?
Yeah, yeah.
The Draper beams.
No.
God.
Stop right now. Right now. Go to Sean. They have to, do you agree they have to make an external hire?
Yeah, I would prefer that.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
All right,
They
well,
don't
look at
have
this.
to.
I think they will.
Rico.
I have
Sean.
I have an off the wall one. Pat Brisson.
Hey now.
Hey, now.
Sorry. Go ahead, Sean.
Hey now. How's it going, guys? Can you
Good,
hear
buddy.
me?
Yes.
Wonderful. All right. I will take the Mason region, please.
The Mason region. Okay, let's get a nice little. Yeah, would you like the 3-14 matchup? Sure, you would. You don't have a choice. You're getting it. Here it comes.
This is way misseeded.
Oh, I'm with you on this one. In the Mason region, the number 14 seed against the number 3 seed.
All right. It's the 3 seed. Got the chalk.
The woe is played so often, whereas the bing bong is generally just playoff basketball.
No, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
it was the Knicks.
The woe thing,
Yeah.
I hit that button a lot. I can't help it. It's
Okay.
ridiculous.
Love it. Love the woe. Love
Yeah.
the woe.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Down go. You gonna hit the bell for down goes Bing Bong?
No, we're all set. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, guys.
Whoa.
Quick text here.
Yeah.
So happy to hear the four of you in studio today in what seems like a great celebration of what Kenny meant to our afternoons, and you guys knew him best. Great job today. That's for you guys.
That's very nice. And honestly, it's a great selection of the drops, man.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. David did a good job. Really good job.
Oh, and there is a response to what the Steve bots are doing, and this might actually be true.
Okay.
Ready? The Iser bots believe that Stevie really did get promoted and that this is all part of his plan.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
That might be it. That
Oh,
might be
dear.
it.
You got to go to a special place.
I'm just saying.
Whoa.
Whoa.
It's ridiculous. All right. We'll get back to the people next. 97.1. All right, let's get to the people. Stoney and Wojo Invitational. We keep the pacing where we need to. And we are ready to go to Chuck, 97.1. Chuck, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, doing good, boys?
Good, Chuckles.
Chuck, pick a region, please.
Hey, you know what? Last year, Vico vetoed my vote last year. So I want some revenge on him.
Oh, jeez.
Don't take the bait, Stoney. Don't give him one just so we can erase Rico.
Pick a region.
Okay, pick a region.
All right, surprise me.
Okay.
All right.
Let's take you to the Mason region, shall we? Yeah, this is a good one.
Yes.
The 7-10 matchup in the Mason region. You have the number 10 seed. 9 means stop sign. Asar Thompson, of course, against the number 7 seed.
Jeremy.
Wait, he yelled splash?
Yep, just like the boom goes the dynamite, kid.
Okay.
You know what? I think I got to play it safe here. I got to go with number 7 here.
Okay.
You're taking out Mason and
Yes.
9 means stop sign?
Hey, you have a veto. It's your
no,
prerogative.
It's a higher
Seed
seed.
one.
The better seed won. No
I mean,
veto.
it was not what I would have picked, but that's...
Otto moves up. You just hate to see it.
Yeah.
But the 9
means stop sign.
stop sign.
Oh.
Do you feel bad at all?
Here comes the veto.
No, Chuck, we can't.
I can't
The
veto.
higher seed moves forward.
Yes.
You're iron.
There we go.
Boy.
There we go.
No. Chuck's selection, the 7 moves on.
Otto Mason's not leaving. He's not leaving.
Can't stop this.
Yeah.
You can't stop us.
You're unimpeachable, Chuck. You're
I mean,
good.
you know, it was one of Kenny's favorite drops, but what am I going to
Oh boy! If you speak now or forever hold your peace.
I can't be.
He can't do it.
He can't.
All right,
He could, take it up with David as far as the seating, but other than that, no.
we'll go to Sean, 97.1. Sean, how are you?
Hey, boom, bye, fellas.
Oh,
Old
going
school
way
right there.
back. All right, old school.
I've been listening for every tournament, and I've had some good picks. Kawhi's laugh, Kenny's hookers. Last year, I got to take Val Berry and the UFO on 696. So I am ready to go. But I got to say one thing. For all of us ticket fans who love all 4 of you guys, Kenny, all the memories, all of these are on YouTube. You can watch them night in and night out. I do it on a regular basis.
Nice.
Very nice.
He does everything is on
You can
YouTube.
watch every tournament on YouTube if you sign in. But give me the Mason region, fellas.
All right, the Mason region. Here we go. The 5-12 matchup. You have the 5th seed. Going up against the 12th seed.
So caller Brian,
who doesn't call anymore. That might be the last time we heard from Brian.
No, he just doesn't call our
He doesn't
show.
call
Well,
your.
what? Is there a grievance?
probably.
No, he said he can't get through.
Oh, well, I can't help you. All right,
He's
Gary.
a liar.
Okay, David.
Brian, stand down.
Sean, what's your selection?
Well, as much as Randy Savage is the bomb, Brian does make appearances on Casa and Carson's show. And we're going to go with caller Brian because he always cracks me up.
He does have a great delivery. He calls our show, too.
I know.
And he calls on Saturdays, too.
So the problem's our show.
I think the last time he called, maybe it's you.
Okay.
Because I was here and he called me.
Okay.
You got to be kidding
Hey,
me.
guys.
Yeah.
Guys, he doesn't call Valenti like, what's that guy in the morning show, Stoney, that you kicked off? Mr. Positive?
Yeah.
He calls the overnight shows. When I wake up at like 3:30 in the morning, I hear him. But ever since Stoney shut him down, he does not call the ticket anymore.
It's weird. I told him he can call using his regular name, Greg. Just don't.
No, yeah, Greg. Yeah,
but don't.
He doesn't. He calls the national show some garbage Westwood 1 overnight, but he won't step to you guys.
Yeah.
You know what?
I think we're better off.
We're going to move on.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't know. Who won't you poo? I'm like, I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this.
He's a really nice guy. I met him, but
Lovely. Look at you. You're ruining people's dreams with vetoes. You're burying people that don't call the shows anymore.
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't realize Brian called the other shows, but he just didn't call us no more.
He does say a few times that he couldn't get through.
I thought I had gotten to a very nice place with Brian after 20 years of fighting.
He called. You weren't here.
Okay.
It's you.
It's me.
I hearken back.
Hearkening. We go to John, 97.1. John, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, good afternoon.
Afternoon. Oh, how about just for the hell of it? There you go. What's
Jonathan.
going on?
Not much, man. So real quick for sports, I know one of the names out there is the GM for North Carolina, and I just don't think it's realistic because why would he leave there? You know, he has a cushy gig there, defending championship.
Well, money talks too. So
The Carolina Hurricanes, you're
Yes.
talking. Yeah. Not Bill
Oh,
Belichick.
okay. No, I understand. All right. Whatever region is fine. If there's like a Otto Shabath region, let's do that.
Yeah.
Well, there's not.
Yeah.
Well, you've got the legal cockfighting.
Yeah.
There's a couple available there.
Yeah, why don't we take you...
Here, give him the 413 up there. He'll get half of what he wants.
All right, here you go. Now, don't screw it up. Just be honest with your pick here. In the cockfighting region, the number 13 seed... Okay, when Rieger says that means he's trolling.
He's absolutely trolling.
Yeah, against the number 4 seed. Blow Bichette. Mm-hmm.
Or Bo Bichette.
Yeah, either one.
Poor
Yeah.
Otto. All right, go.
I listen to Wojo and Rieger a lot because I mostly work during this time, but I just happen to have today off. So I think I'm going to go with Rieger because, he does troll a lot. So I think I'm going to choose Rieger.
That's fair.
I like that one.
Yes.
I do. I don't even consider that an upset.
The
even though
sad
it's 13
part is
over 4.
when Jeff doesn't troll, he's very good. But he has like a personality disorder that he has to troll.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
I think he was dropped on his head as a kid several times.
All right.
Mhm.
Not hugged enough.
Not hugged enough. That's true. Mm-hmm.
Rico from the top rope. Jesus. Oh, God.
I like that Rieger advanced.
Let's
The kid
go to
doesn't win
Dawson,
much.
97.1. Dawson, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, gentlemen, how's it going?
Good, Dawson.
Good, Dawson. How about if we take you to?
I appreciate it.
You want the chew it and do it
I was gonna
region?
say this is my yes. That's actually what I was going to pick.
Okay.
Oh, I bet you
we have 3 left.
Give him the 512.
That's where I'm going. The 5 seed.
That was the day we put Kirby Smart into AI for Kenny.
Oh, right.
And we fooled him. I was like, did you hear Kirby's press conference today?
Because I had to ask David, I'm like, what is Kirby AI? And then he was like, oh, it's you know what it is. And he played it.
Going up against the 12th seed.
Oh, the weaker D.
Oh, that's an absolute curb stomp blowout. That's Kirby Smart all the way.
Oh, it's a Kirby
That's
Smart.
a phenomenal
stop.
thing.
That was sensational and terrifying use of AI.
Down goes
Wow.
Hatchet's
That was
D.
great.
Thank you, Dawson.
No 5-12 upset.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Listen, you couldn't upset the 5 there.
No, I mean all the 5s.
All the 5s
fives,
advanced.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I'm okay with it, though. I don't think there's any
No, I know.
mistake.
No.
All right, we'll go over to Nick, 97.1. Nick, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Nicholas, good afternoon. I'll just give you a region. There you go, because we're down near the bottom of the first round. We'll take you to the cockfighting region, if you don't mind. And we're going to give you the 8-9 matchup. Very tight. This is a pick'em on FanDuel. You have the number 9 seed. Cookie's saying goodbye to somebody. Against the number 8 seed.
This is a brutally difficult.
No, this is a complete toss-up on
Costa
FanDuel.
versus Chappelle.
Uh-huh.
Talk about a clash of cultures.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to ask who said number 8?
Dave Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle.
The comedian.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
There we go.
And the other one is Cookies, Jimmy Costa.
I'll go with the upset. I'll do 9.
You know what? That's fine. It's not even that big of an upset, to be honest. Listen, Hatchet's very upset. He hates when a white guy beats a black guy, but it happens. Mm-hmm.
It does.
Okay, stop right now. I know right where you're going. We work together every day. I know what
you're about.
You leave it alone. Lock it up.
Whoa.
You stop right now.
Whoa.
I know what you're going to do. Don't be smiling.
Are we sure about this?
It's a 9 over an 8. That's a close.
It sounds like he doesn't even know who Chappelle is.
He had no idea.
You guys got a veto. I don't care.
I'm not going
I'm out
to.
of it.
I'm not. I mean,
let me hear it one more time, David.
yeah.
Yep, he's in. Dave Chappelle moves on.
I agree with it. You're using your veto. I'm keeping mine. So let me guess. The whitest guy in the station wins a first round game
Against Dave Chappelle.
against one of the blackest comedians and gets vetoed by the black host.
Yeah.
Because the caller had no idea who he was.
Listen, I'm just laying out if we're going to have a race war, we might as well go at it. Let's get it done.
Oh, my God.
Costa's going to be all over your ass tomorrow.
Okay.
I think now's a good time for David to hit the button.
I actually agree with that veto.
I'm good with it. We have remaining 1, 2, 3 4 selections. We're perfect. We're good. We'll do them next. 97.1.
Woo!
The Stony Wojo Invitational rolls on.
I think we're about to finish the first round.
Yep.
Very nice.
Absolutely.
We go
Good
to
pacing.
Robert is up next, 97.1. Rob, what's going on, buddy? I hit the wrong button, so it's Mark, and I'm an idiot. Mark, how are you?
Good, guys. How are you?
Good, Mark. Why don't we just give you a game since we're only down to a few? No, since you, there you go. Let's head to the Chew It and Do It region. And
all right.
It's the 116 matchup. I know these can be blowouts, but we'll give it to you. The 16 seed.
Let your balls drop. Now, where is that from? Oh, well.
Valeni. Against the top seed.
Legendary.
Yeah.
This has got to be a no-brainer. I'm going to go with the upset number 16.
Over Chew It and Do It?
Yes.
Why?
It's just hilarious.
Bob, you're the master of ceremonies, and you need to talk to Mark
There's
here.
two vetoes left.
You need to talk
I
to
gotta
Mark.
save my little buddy Rieger. Rieger advances. Down goes
no.
balls. Rieger says I never do anything to support him, and this is one case where reluctantly I will support him.
You need to say it to Mark. Don't look at me. You just hurt. You
Sorry,
just hurt Mark.
You lost your balls dropping.
No.
Wow.
That's not at all what was said.
So that's the white guy supporting the white guy. I got you.
Yep.
Okay.
No, Rieger would never forgive me if I let his Chew It and Do It.
Look,
No, that was for him saying my veto.
Right,
the bottom line is, Chew It and Do It is like 09 North Carolina. You come on, you got to have a better reason.
Okay. But they were trailing at halftime of their first game against the 16
It's like when
seed.
UConn was down by 9 to UAlbany in the first round.
There you go.
Michigan Duke, first year of the Fab Five.
Sure.
That happened.
We'll go to Robert now, 97.1. Robert, I'm sorry about that, buddy. What's going on?
No problem. I mean, honestly, I might have chosen the 16 also. That was hilarious just in the aspect of how angry you were, but Chew and Do It is awesome also. You can't go wrong with that.
David, hold on one second. Robert, David would like to speak. Go ahead.
That drop is similar to the Rico football, the 16 seed from the cockfighting region. We don't use it enough. It's there once or twice.
I see what you
but it's not used enough.
No, it's fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot like
fair.
basketball. Usage rate matters. All right, let's.
It's like John Collins' 3 points.
Yeah, not a usage rate. All right. Give him a game.
Finish the cockfighting region out, shall we? We have the number 2 seed.
Oh.
Going up against the 15th seed.
Oh, my God.
They go hand in hand. There, let's see.
Oh, man.
We call this the town bike matchup of the week.
Oh, man. That's a double overtime. But
Do you want to hear him one more time?
Yeah, one more time.
You want him one more?
Yeah, let's do it.
Play him one more, David.
They're sort of saying the same thing, but
You know what? I've been passed around also. Let's go with it.
Oh, my. All right.
Okay. Down goes David's whore. Down goes David's
And
whore.
real quickly. And as far as Steve Eiserman, you just hate to
see it. It just, man, Robert, it just kept me up last night, didn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Have a good one.
You got it.
Oh, my God.
Well, that's it. The whore pastor has been put down.
Was that? I was talking about Sam Darnold, wasn't I? Okay.
Yes.
That's
What,
okay.
passed around?
Yeah.
But it was the way you said it.
You weren't talking about yourself?
No.
No.
Again, the disrespect.
I take these things
Rico,
literally.
Rico.
I'm sorry.
You're a problem.
I
You're
know.
a real problem.
I actually know I am.
I was nice. I let him sit in my chair.
Yeah. No, he was very nice. Yeah.
He was gracious.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Last.
parked your car.
Okay. Now,
You were going to get it clean during the show, weren't you?
oh, my God.
He
Please.
started, Ed.
Jack, save us all.
Yes,
Jack,
sir.
welcome.
Whoa.
Hello.
Big fan. Salute to Kenny. Hope y'all are well.
Absolutely. We only have 2 games left in the first region. You want to round? You want to give one, Stoney?
Flip a coin, dealer's choice.
Go to Mason.
Finish out the Mason region.
All right, let's do it.
The 1 seed. Versus the 16.
Oh, that's a no-brainer. I mean, they might have been up by like 6 at halftime, but yeah, it's a number 1 seed.
Separated late.
Yeah, with the NIL now, these seeds are much closer.
Yes, they
than
are.
it used to
Oh,
be.
absolutely.
Big time.
All these games.
and by
much
the way,
yeah.
yes, they must go outside to get to replace
Yes.
Eiserman outside the books.
I mean, Jack,
Don't go outside today, though. It's
Jack, if
sticky
they
out.
promote from within, there'll be a riot. There'll be a
Oh,
mutiny.
they're just going to be bumping shoulders and texting under the table. No, you should be doing this.
Yeah, Jack, it's got to be someone with no ties to Eiserman. And honestly, whoever comes in with the presentation of, I'm going to fire everyone, I'm hiring that guy. No one in pro personnel should have a job with this team.
For sure. No one even looks at the logo like we're the wing wheel anymore. It's just who's paying.
No, and that's, Jack, that's how I feel. You are the Lakers, the Celtics, the Patriots, the Yankees. That's what the winged wheel is supposed to represent.
Absolutely.
And instead now, you're a punchline. And that's ridiculous.
Absolutely. You guys have a good afternoon.
Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it, buddy.
I think it's sad, to be honest. It is.
It's very sad.
Yeah.
And it's
All the way
deeply
around.
ironic that Eiserman's the one who put him there.
And they're in an abyss that they can't get out of either.
No and no. All right, let's go to Mike, 97.1. Mikey, how you doing, buddy?
Gentlemen, it's good to be back for another year. And if I may, Mike, I've been listening to you since I was 19. I'm now 31, so thanks for keeping me company for the past decade or so.
Mike is old.
I'm 45. I'm not
Oh,
dead.
my God.
Mike, the guy could take any compliment and spin it, couldn't he?
Have you had a colonoscopy yet?
I know.
Unbelievable. Can we, Michael, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you guys for everything you do. We really appreciate it. The drop tournament is the best. I only call in during the drop tournament, so happy to be back.
No, that's okay. It's a this is a comfortable show to call into.
Yeah, Mike won't yell at you in this show. All right, let's take you to the Chew and Do It region.
Unbelievable.
Finishing out the first round of the Stony and Wojo Invitational, the 2-15 matchup. You have the number 15 seed. Get bricked. Against the number 2 seed.
That one, oh my God. When Mike timed it up perfectly after an update, and it was, I'm Jeremy Otto, bang, bang. Oh, it's chalk. It's chalk all day.
Perfect.
Auto advance.
Mike Breen, ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen.
we love that one.
Bricked.
And that one, and Mike, I will tell you behind the scenes, it scares Otto every
I know.
time we do it. It's like you crept up behind him. You can
I
see
know.
him shaking his chair.
He's such a gentle little soul, and you guys shake him
Something.
up.
Mike, appreciate you,
No,
buddy.
it-
Thanks, pal.
Thanks. Have a good one, guys.
You got it, Mike. All right.
Second round coming up next. We advance.
We did
the
it.
Elite 32.
We did a good job.
Yes, we
Yes.
David, how about that for timing?
Yeah.
97.1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Brought to you by Builders First Source. University of Michigan Board met this morning in Traverse City. The Jenner and Block Internal Athletic Department investigation was not talked about, as some reports indicated. The NHL has released the entire schedule for the 26-27 season. The Red Wings will play 7 of their first 8 games at home, including a game October 2nd against the Rangers to open the season. Speaking of schedules, Major League Baseball also revealed the 2027 slate. Tigers opening day will be March 25th against the White Sox. This spring, Motown Sports Group announced a plan to build a $3 billion, 452-acre youth sports complex near Metro Detroit. The plans included a 9,000-plus seat stadium, plus 12 basketball and volleyball courts, 4 hockey rinks, an IMAX theater, and an indoor water park. Today, the federal prosecutor released that Chairman Kenneth Bardwell has been charged in a criminal complaint with 1 count of wire fraud. Yeah, a little bit. Lions defensive lineman Pat O'Connor has announced his retirement after 9 seasons. He was drafted out of EMU in 2017. The Milwaukee Bucks formally announced Gary Trent's 4-year, $64 million deal. According to Shams Charania, the league is now investigating the contract for possible salary cap circumvention. Ex-Michigan big man Vlad Golden has inked a 2-day deal with the Heat. Jackson Suber leads the British Open with a score of 5 under. At the core... Yes, at the Corwell House Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. Yeah, but I think I said it wrong twice.
Stony Wojo Invitational rolls on. Now, Woj, do you want to set the table here? I know you have spotlight matchups.
Oh, absolutely. By the way, Jeremy Otto is being outed on the text here because he's posted the grill that you guys got him on Twitter or whatever, and people hate his landscaping.
You know, this is crap, okay? You know why?
Whoa. Clean up your yard, for God's sake.
My yard is good. I've spent a lot of time on the flowers and the landscaping. There's a few weeds in the crack right next to the grill. Okay, I give them that. But you want me to go out there in this weather and do this?
Clean that crack out.
Hold on.
And they say the grass is long. It's not even long. It's stupid.
Otto.
Yes.
Deep breath.
3, 2, 1.
Go back over to the J side. You're good.
No, but this has been boiling.
You're not listening to me.
Oh,
Deep
my
breath.
God. Hold on. We got to talk about
Could I just make one suggestion?
Yeah.
Maybe that you should use this as a teaching moment, like a learning moment.
Yeah.
Don't put things on social media.
Oh, that's a good point. And I heard on the picture they can see your address.
They cannot. No, I don't do that.
I saw the comments. I just left it alone.
Do you agree with the comments?
No, I'm just like, people just blew right past the grill, and they're like, "Oh,
yes."
Look, if you look in the picture over in the corner, you can see this. He's got empty liquor bottles, and it's like
in the back, I've got tomato
go.
plants and flowers. There's a few weeds in the crack. Oh, great! Is it too late to?
No,
to
and again, listen. We could have gone a number of ways, but we wanted to get him a starter grill because he has to figure out, does he like it? Is he going to learn how to use it? There's no sense in getting somebody a Ferrari at the start. We wanted to get him a nice base grill so we can figure out what the hell he's doing.
Yes, I appreciate
that.
Get
him a weed whacker. That's nice.
Dude.
Nah, somebody actually said that.
Okay, we're done. I tried. Jeremy.
People are mean.
Jeremy, thank you.
Shocker.
Thank you.
That is a life lesson right there.
We start the second round. There are 6 double-digit seeds who've advanced.
Whoa, okay. That's about normal for a tournament, right? We're going into the Elite 32. Probably, the biggest upset so far. There is a 15
seed.
There is a 15 seed in the Elite 32.
Yeah, possum over hookers.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
Yep, we got a couple 13 seeds, or 1 13 seed, 11 seed, 2 13 seeds. So. But for the most part, the ones have held firm.
It's formful.
But narrowly.
It's formful.
Well, Rieger said he was happy that you stood up for him.
Oh, did he? Yes. See, I could do something for the kid. It didn't cost me anything.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We'll go to James. He's batting leadoff. James, go right ahead, buddy.
Hello, gentlemen, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Woo!
Now, I do have a sports topic that I wanted to get done now, and it's actually a Can We Say That for Mike.
Okay.
So, Mike, can we say that MetLife Stadium is a terrible place to host a World Cup final?
It's a complete dump. It's hard to get to. It is a complete waste of $1 billion and one of the worst modern stadiums ever
Excuse
built.
me, that's New York, New Jersey Stadium.
Oh, I forgot. FIFA reminded me, James. It is New York Stadium. Yeah, it's a terrible place to host it. Terrible.
No, 100%. I'm from Long Island. I've had to look at that giant humidifier in the middle of New Jersey
It's the worst.
for the last
It's
10,
awful.
11 years, but it's felt like 50. And it just gets to okay. I'm
and by the way,
I
nothing
gotta pick a
says
region, right?
nothing says classy like being placed next to a disaster of an indoor mall.
Oh, my God.
American dreams. No, it's an actual nightmare.
No, but it's a perfect spot for the World Cup final. Because when they riot afterwards or
Okay,
whatever,
yeah,
when
there's
they
nowhere to go.
celebrate,
It's just a parking
they
lot,
can
the
tear
swamp.
it down.
What's going
Yeah.
to happen? They expect some rain on Sunday too.
You know what? Don't care. Go ahead, James.
Yeah.
Pick a region.
It's got to be it's a mess. I'll just pick it anyway. So let's go to the Chew It and Do It region.
Chew It and Do It region. By the way, I'm getting great reviews from Rieger for saving his chewing and doing proclivities. All right, let's take you to the Chew It and Do It region, and it's the 6-3 matchup. Oh, this is a toughie.
Okay.
You have the 6 seed. Valeni doing TJ against the number 3 seed. Ooh.
Tough.
Ooh, that's a tough.
There's never an easy matchup in this tournament, is
No,
there?
no, there is not.
Especially when you get to round 2.
Especially in the NIL era.
All right. I love TJ Lang, so I'm going to go with the 6 seed, and the Grumble Brisket to the Sweet 16.
Wow. Rumble moves on.
Wow.
Listen.
You know, I don't have a problem with that because Dissolve and Evolve
Isn't
pales
as good
in
as the
compare-
initial.
Correct.
Yes.
That was a knockoff.
I think they made a mistake changing the tagline.
Yes.
That's my personal opinion. Carry on. I think it's a great pick, James.
Yeah.
And yes, MetLife's terrible. But you're from, do you still live on Long Island?
Oh, I do not. I live
okay.
in Mississippi now, actually.
Oh, wow. And another call. We're going to have to go over your geographical choices here. This is fascinating.
Yeah, are you getting the smoke down there too?
Okay, no, he's free of that. Well, James, we'll talk when you call in. Let's carry on, shall we? Look.
Mississippi, I should have given him a different game.
No. See, you did it again, Bob.
What did I do?
You did it again. You did it again. We'll go to Randall, 97.1. Randall, how you doing?
How's it going, guys?
Good, Randall. Pick a region.
Real quick. Oh, okay. Give me the Mason region.
Oh, before you do that, you had something you wanted to say. Go ahead, Randall.
What?
Yeah, the Doran thing is kind of annoying. Like, where do we go from here? Nobody wants to pay the contract, and does this mess up any chance for us making additional moves? Because this is going to stretch out, it seems like, the whole summer. His agent is stupid.
Yeah,
pretty much.
And he wanted a lot more last year, and he didn't get it. And he's not gonna sign the qualifying because that would be ridiculous. And you're gonna get the same stuff back.
And this is part of the problem, Randall. And you're seeing I call it like AI slop, but it's just like people saying, "Well, if he does X, it means Y," and it's like. He's not signing a $9 million qualifying offer because, if he did that, it would mean he didn't want to be here. Mm-hmm. But he also might take a deal he's wholly unhappy with from day one and not want to be here. This is what we talked about at the start of this, that if he was going to flirt with hellholes like Sacramento, you needed to engage in at least sincere sign and trade conversations on your end.
Right. And if he does sign to what the Pistons want him at 32-33, he's not going to sit there and pout over $4 or $5 million.
Trajan is doing a great job of holding the line. He should.
The market has spoken.
Yeah.
The market is what the market is.
Correct.
The problem is what happens when he has to come back to the Pistons and it's like, okay, are you done doing this whole tour? Can we get back to basketball? Can you learn how to make a
Mike
jumper?
would say,
yeah.
Why?
I think his attitude will be fine. Now, he won't have a jump shot. But
what are you, a warm, close personal friend of Jalen Duren?
No, not at all. I think when it comes to when you're making that much money, it's not going to make that much of a difference.
I hope you're right. Otherwise, it could upend things. All right, give Randall a region.
I'm going to. We'll go to the Mason region.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the 4-5 matchup, shall we do? The 4 seed. Going up against the 5th seed.
Oh.
Oh, it's just the 4 seed.
Absolutely.
That applies to everything.
Down goes caller Brian. Oh, man.
Thanks, guys.
You got it, Rand. Charles
Not
Ramsey's
a surprise.
great.
Yeah.
He almost didn't make it.
Hey, real quick, can I read a text that shows real-life consequences to this tournament being played?
Sure.
Real-life consequences across the globe. this text. Ramon in Honolulu. I'm driving onto a military base. I'm at the gate, and I should have known better than to leave my radio at normal volume. As the guard at the gate is scanning my card, all we hear is the ashy black eyes drop. The guard is black and just looks up at me.
Did he have to say that? That wasn't me. I swear to God.
Is that Honolulu? This isn't Honolulu. See, that one was playing.
See, it should be Blue Dudes because they'd be Honolulu Blue.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, these are real life consequences.
But thank Ramon for his service, though.
Yeah.
It's like that. You ever see the Tom Segura skit with the kids play? Kenny showed it to me earlier this summer. And it's basically, long story short, it's a kid, but he learned bad things from his grandpa, and his grandpa was kind of a racist.
Oh, God.
So, like, the wife looks over at the woman next to her and goes, "We're not like this." Like, and the grandpa's in the front row cheering the kid on. It's crazy.
So he was playing the Odyssey app in Honolulu. Yeah.
Let's go to Hunter, 97.1. Hunter, how you doing, bud?
Hey, buddy. How are you guys doing?
Good. Hey, buddy.
Hey,
bub.
Mike, I have listened to you since the Sports Inferno days.
Oh, dear.
And oh my God.
Oh,
and I've listened to Stoney since the Sunday Sports Album days, like 30 years ago.
Wow. You're going way back.
Yeah.
1988.
And you listened to me during the Tigers' 1945 World Series, or 35, right?
Wojo, I've been over at your house several times. I do a service that goes over to your house. So.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Rico actually taught my son at Specs. So
God, this guy knows everybody. All right.
My credentials are in order, so let's do this. What's going on?
All right, do it.
I got a good one for him.
Yeah,
this is an esteemed member of the committee, Hunter.
I'm afraid to ask what his job is, by the way.
We're going to give him the 4-5 second-round matchup in the illegal cockfighting region.
Oh, jeez.
The 5 seed against the 4 seed.
That's the 13 seed. The 13 seed.
And I'm a jackass against the 13 seed. Apologies.
The 13 seed.
Oh, man. I kind of like the dead giveaway.
There's no one who's going to fight you. Charles Ramsey's a legend. I'm good with it.
Yeah.
Didn't the 13, was that the one that got vetoed to advance Rieger, the trolling one?
No.
No, that wasn't the one.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
No,
All right.
that works.
The 5 seed
we
advances.
move Charles Ramsey on.
Yeah.
And then the mystery continues of Hunter going to your house several times.
Providing services for you, Woj.
Did he? I had like outdoor services. Oh my God.
David, that is foul for a pastor.
How much is Hunter charged?
I had my kitchen redone and my basement too.
Look at me.
Yes. Oh my God.
I just taught his kid. Don't look at me.
Yeah.
You know what? Probably best for a quick respite. We'll continue the Stony Welch Invitational next. 97.1.
David, turn everybody's mics off. Imagine Wi-Fi so intelligent it can heal itself when there's a problem. Imagine reliable coverage in every corner of your home, whether you're streaming, gaming, working from home, or connecting all your smart devices. Enjoy Wi-Fi built for speed, powered by fiber. It's Wi-Fi that makes everything in your home work together. And advanced security features. It's like a security blanket for your network, helping protect what matters the most. Behind it is a fiber-powered network delivering to 99.999% reliability, paired with our best equipment for the most reliable Wi-Fi experience. Plus, you can get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi, and with our 5-year price lock guarantee, you can lock in a price of predictability, the same price, no contracts, no commitments. Everything that you need is included: the data, the equipment, and the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
do. I'll dance for you. By the way, people,
Yeah.
leave the little Otto kid alone. They're making now AI pictures of his backyard that has weeds everywhere.
He did it to himself.
They're going to put a broken down old washing machine in his backyard before you know it.
All we
my
wanted to
God.
do was, as Rico put it in the break, get him some training wheels. You're not going to roll somebody out there with, get him a basic grill. This kid doesn't even know how to grill. There was
No, he
no
doesn't.
point in getting something crazy for him. But him, he's posted a picture of his backyard, and then it looks dilapidated. Oh, it's kind of on you. What do you want from me?
He's going to use that grill to boil water for
Buddy,
the hot dogs.
I'm making a point here. He wouldn't know what to do with something that was.
No, I
you
know.
I mean, please.
Yeah, you're not gonna get him a smoker. Like, just.
And by the way, back off, people. Texter, did caller Hunter see Wojo's aunt in his?
Okay, well, she's not real, so no.
Yes, she is.
Your aunt is fake as the day is long. No
No,
one's
I
ever
thought
seen
that
it.
was only at the Elks Club.
The Knights.
The Knights.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. All right, so we've got, we're in the second round. It's going along swimmingly. There have been a few minor controversies. I saved Rieger once. Can't do it again. He's on his own now going forward.
2 vetoes have been used already, by the way.
Yeah.
You ready to roll?
Oh, yeah.
We go to Alex, 97.1. Alex, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing today?
We're good, Alex. We're going to go to the Kennecott region for our first second round Kennecott region game. Let's do the 5-13 matchup. The 5th seed going up against the 13th seed.
I got to go with the black. I won't say the black court was a really good one, and also I got to say thank you guys so much. So many years. This is one of the best days in radio. I love it every time I call in to try to participate.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. That's real nice.
And
It's
it's nice
fun.
that people enjoy it for the right reasons.
Considering the rest of the year, everybody just wants to yell at each other. It's
Right.
tremendous. We can all
Terrence Scoble, what are they going to do?
We can all come together over this. Oh, I know. Listen, hey, we knocked out one of the things I never wanted to talk about again yesterday.
Oh, Iserman?
See ya. Let's go over to. Oh boy, hold on. Wake up
Wait a
the
minute.
echoes. We got to do it. What's wrong?
Where is he?
I'm going to Rob. Caller Rob is
Oh,
back.
the Notre Dame guy.
I don't know where
yeah.
Rob's been. How you doing, buddy?
Gentlemen, doing well. How are you guys?
Good,
I
thank you.
thought you were going to be the doughboy the way you...
No, I like Caller
God.
Rob, but he
Oh, Lord.
disappears for long swats, and then we'll get to football season, and he'll get upset at me because I'll say something about the Irish he doesn't like.
Yeah.
But it's our thing.
Well, I just like for all the years that you taught, like that we've had a tough schedule. Now that we have an easy one, finally taking a take from Indiana or Michigan, and now you're hating on us again. I don't really know.
I haven't said a word. I love CJ Carr. All right, relax. What region do you want to go to?
You guys pick, and thank you for having me on.
Sure. Well, let's take you to the Chew It and Do It region, if you don't mind. And why don't we give you the 5-4 matchup in the Chew It and Do It region?
Good one.
Yep, you have the number 5 seed. That jiggly cheeseburger-eating bastard. AI Kirby Smart against the number 4 seed.
Oh man,
Power
That's
matchup.
That's a toughie.
I mean, Trump is funny, but the Kirby Smart one. You know what? In honor of Kenny, and God bless him, he's greatly missed. As all the callers, I've been listening ever since this came on. Rest in peace, Kenny. We all miss you greatly. Kirby Smart.
I like that one. And it's fitting. Rob is college football elite.
Yes.
That's fitting to me.
And it's a mild upset, but not a
It
major
is,
upset.
but it's a good one. And
The
Rob,
unofficial horseman of
Yeah.
Notre Dame.
Rob,
Yes.
I'm still not letting you in at 12-0. All right, we'll talk later. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Rob.
Are you
I'm
at least
kidding.
excited? Like, are you at least excited for Irish Spartans back? I mean, it's arguably, in my opinion, one of their biggest rivals as far as Notre Dame.
Trust
And
me,
I'm
he's not excited.
Rob, good luck trying to convince
He
him
doesn't
about
like
that.
college football, Rob.
I was like, Mike, we can go to the
They
game.
lost me. Rob, they
you can
lost
go
me.
to the game.
I could. Look, I'm
No,
undefeated
no,
at
I
Notre Dame
said
Stadium.
we could go, and you were like, no, you can go.
That's right. Listen,
At least we're bringing back normalcy, right? There has been so many things that have just been different and
know.
odd and what people don't like. At least we got some kind of a rivalry back, and hopefully it's going to be a great atmosphere there. Hopefully.
Yeah. Always is. Notre Dame Stadium's
I'm
awesome.
sure you'll get favorable officiating like you did in that one game.
Oh, the goal.
Oh, my
yes.
God. Here
Pass
we go.
interferences.
Yes.
Oh, dear. All right, let's move along.
By the way, the knocking out of Trump's African American continues the systemic eradication of all references to African Americans in this tournament. They're systematically getting defeated.
Why are you looking at me?
No, they are, aren't they?
Who said that?
Why are you looking at me?
One by one, they've been knocked out.
I'm just going to go to Roy. I don't want to do this. Roy, how are you?
Hey, fellas, how are you doing today?
We're good.
Roy.
Let's go to the Mason region, if that's okay, for
That's fine with me.
the 2-7 matchup. Oh, it's the musical second seed going up against the 7 seed, the young gun.
You know, I do love a good unclogging when I'm blocked up, but you know what? No, I got to go with the kazoos because that's what's going on in America all day, every day is just kazoo music with these idiots running this planet. And if I could, I'd like to make a quick Scooble point.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody
think this is
keeps
a sports
looking
station?
past this. If Scooble would have just held Naylor on second base in the second inning of that damn game, it never would have went 15, and we wouldn't have cared if he came out early.
Oh, my
Did
God.
someone ever mention that? It's all about he left the game early. Boo, boo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Who gives a crap? He didn't hold Naylor on base. Naylor steals third, and then, you know what happens next.
Well, I mean, that's a good point, but that's a hell of a thing to hold on
Whoa.
to.
Wow.
From that. But
But he's not wrong. He's
No,
right,
he's right.
you could, or if somebody had knocked at a guy from third base with less than 2 outs in any extra inning.
I'd like to say rest in peace to Kenny Todd. I am the unofficial Florida Gator scumbag of this show, and he is the only Georgia Bulldog I've ever loved. And everything to him and his family. We miss you, brother.
Oh, these are really hard. I mean, it's amazing how people honor me. I'm the scumbag
No,
Florida
Roy,
Gator guy.
that was a bit
I
because of the
know,
world's
I
biggest
know.
cocktail party, and Roy would call in during college football. Appreciate it, Roy. It's scumbag Gator.
Have you seen the Tigers' schedule for next season?
Yeah.
My God, they're going to be playing in Detroit on March 25th. Yeah, that's going to work out swimmingly.
March, the season.
Can I help you with
Is that
something?
early?
There's not going to be baseball.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
good
you
point.
know what?
Yeah.
This is all irrelevant.
They're doing all the fake scheduling.
I think right now, if you
know
told
what?
me we're playing here on June 27th, I'd be thrilled.
You know what, Mike?
If you look, they also have them play them in
Call the number.
February, too.
Mike wins.
Let's go to Rich, 97.1. Rich, how you doing, buddy?
Fellas, it's a tough one out here today. I'm a UPS driver. The smoke's getting to it. Shout out to everybody else who's outside all day long.
Bro, I hope you're
Rich.
walking around with a mask on.
Rich, I'm sorry, man. Plus, you don't even have the side door.
Right, yeah, it's a tough one. If I could say one thing before you guys have me pick, just shout out to Powers, Jimmy Powers, you guys' boss, top to bottom, from Mike and Rico, the afternoon drive, all the way down to the Jeremy Otto and the cast, all the update guys. Amazing stuff. You guys, he's hired a great staff, and the only thing missing is Kenny Cott, and I give you guys my condolences as somebody who's been not only listening every day for the last 7-8 years, but also somebody who was in this business and know how hard it is to get to that spot.
Wow.
Very nice, Rich.
Appreciate it.
Rich Powers is visiting his brother.
Stop it right now. Can you just let Rich say something heartfelt? These people are terrible, Rich.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Jeez.
Yeah. Hey, whatever the closest matchup is left. I don't care what region.
Okay, let me give you a semi-close one. Oh, there's a lot of blow. Oh, here we go. In the Mason region, it's a 6-3 matchup. The number 6 seed going up against the number 3 seed. Whoa.
Ooh. I'm gonna take a tiny. It's not a huge upset, but I'm gonna go with 6 seed. I like the 6 seed more.
Me too.
Yeah, I do too. That's a good pick.
Appreciate everything you guys do for the city. Makes
for
every
the
day
nice
every day better at
words.
work.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, dude.
Yep.
Stay safe out there. This is a nightmare. I mean, I can't. I don't understand. I don't know how they have him out there all day. Honestly, I can go a day without my UPS stuff for my mail or everything.
Are you serious? No,
yeah, I'm serious.
You can. People, I expected my packages here.
Yeah,
and
but
they're supposed to be
you
there.
know, I just
Where's my Amazon package?
Right, you got Wojo wanting to speak to the managers.
Yeah,
Hunter wouldn't be able to visit him.
I can only speak for me. Like, why can't we just have some humanity?
Well, you're a decent human being.
Yeah.
The other people, you know what? They needed whatever they ordered last night during a wine-induced spending spree on Amazon.
Yep.
And they need it today.
I ordered some toys, and they.
I just want to repeat one thing because nothing Rico said is wrong, and this is not argumentative.
No.
I want to support my point with one thing. We have the single worst air quality on planet Earth today. Like, it starts to become harmful at like 200 of an AQI score. We were at 724 today in Detroit.
Wait. Did that count like Bangladesh and everything?
Yes, we have the same. So, yeah, I don't care if some Karen didn't get her 8th hairbrush today. How about we just give people an effing break? Guys who are delivering packages, mail, landscaping. Heaven forbid if somebody's trying to frame a house out today. Give me a break.
People are on schedules. We need
Nah,
that
you
roof
take
done.
24.
Get that roof done.
All right, I tried. I did the best I could. Rico's right. I'm right. And everything's wrong. That's it. Done. I'll shut up now. We'll get back to the Stony Wojo invitation. We just don't care about people anymore. Why?
Well, some people.
Well,
we
you know
do.
what? You can take a break, Mike, but I just need my package. Is that okay?
Just
my
bring
package.
ours. Me and Rico's. Bring our packages.
We'll get more of the picks next. 97.1. All right, we are rolling along. We've got to continue the pacing. We are in the second round. Are you ready? Wojo fell out of his chair. Are you
I'm
okay?
plugging in.
We're good.
I had to get plugged.
We'll go to Brendan, 97.1. Brendan, actually, we'll go to Virginia. I hit the wrong button. Virginia, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Great. The first female to call today. I
Hello,
love
Virginia.
it. All right, pick a region.
You guys pick for me, huh?
Sony, give it to her.
We'll go to the
the region.
the cockfighting region.
I
Okay.
knew it.
Yes, sounds great.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. All right, here we go. The 10-2 matchup. We have the second seed
Oh.
going up against the 10th seed.
Oh. Virginia, that's a toughie.
Very much so, but I'm going to have to go with the second seed.
Rico getting passed around.
Rico moving on
There
to
you
the
go.
Sweet 16.
Good job,
Thank you,
Virginia.
Virginia. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Virginia. I want to tell you, Mike, that you are making a difference in the world.
Why's that?
Well, I'm reading these. Apparently, one of the Amazon places is closed today because of the smoke. This guy texted, I'm a roofer, started at 5:30 a.m., worked till 3:30, have to make the money because of thumb surgery. Love the show. Especially today, my smoky lungs laughed the whole way home. R.I.P. Kenny.
That's the whole. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Get on a soapbox. It's just it's insane to have people outdoors today with this. Every hour you're outside, you may as well be Jackie Gleason smoking 2 packs a day. It's an absurdity. For one day, we can all just chill.
Yeah, the guy's got to get his roof done.
Okay, I tried. I did the best I could. We'll move on. And by the way, I'd like to salute both of you because you had. I thought you were not going to behave there for a minute.
I was very good.
I thought you were about to say something very bad to Virginia.
You know,
Like what?
I edited myself.
Like, what do you think it would have been?
Nope.
If you had to guess.
Nope. Not doing that. We're going to
Well,
Brendan.
you know what? He chose one of the 2 regions I thought he was going to choose.
Yes.
Yeah, but there was something else there, and I was like, I know him well enough. We'll go to Brendan.
Oh, my.
97.1. Brendan, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Good afternoon, gents.
Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Brendan.
I do got to say you guys missed out on one drop with firing a Steve Eiserman with "Can I get an amen?"
But that's multiple years old, though.
Yeah.
Right. So this is it didn't qualify.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Brendan.
Very fair, very fair. I
Brendan,
thought it was.
I'm going to give you a game in the Kennecott region. Is that good with you?
I think that's only fair. R.I.P. Kennecott.
Absolutely. Let's do the 11-3 matchup, okay? You've got the upset-minded 11 seed against the number 3 seed. Mm-hmm. What do you think?
Oh man, this is a tough one. I'm thinking the double digit on keep Cinderella alive.
And it is on the heels of Eiserman getting treated like Milton from Office Space. It works.
If anybody has a veto, they can still use it.
I'm not doing it.
I know. I'm just throwing it out there.
I actually, and once again, that's weird. African American drop got knocked out. You never see that happen. Yeah.
Rico, are you going to say anything?
What do you want me to say, Mike?
Well, I mean, no, that's a good one to get knocked out because he was saying black jobs being.
Thank
right.
you,
Yeah,
Brendan.
Yeah, that was a good move then. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Because if I
You
say
too,
something,
Brendan.
you're going to tell me, I can't believe you just said that.
No, I'd actually be okay with it. He's way out of line. You need to bite back here a little bit.
That's okay.
Let's go to Michael, 97.1. Mike, how you doing, bud?
Yes, sir, boss. Not you, him.
Hello.
Hello.
How
are you, Mike?
Oh, hey, can I get some from the Kenny region? My drop just got eliminated. I eliminated Black Jobs 2 or 3 years ago, and I had to defend it, and that's where that genesis. That was the genesis.
my
of that
God.
drop. Take me to the Kenny region.
Whoa.
Kenny, whoa.
That would have been weird if I had given that one to you.
All right, here we go.
It would have been weird.
The 7-15 matchup, round 2, Kennecott region, the 7 seed against the 15th seed.
I think that's a blowout. I think that's the 7 seed.
All right.
Oh,
The sign moves on.
Yes.
Listen.
I would have taken the possum stew.
Yeah.
You probably would have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Michael, thank you for your participation.
Yeah.
Hey, are we missing the Eiserman screeching or whatever noise he made during that interview drop this year. That was the one I was looking for.
What one
I don't
was
remember that one.
Oh, he did an interview, I think, with the morning show and made like a whining noise. I'd have to find it.
And I do have this, but I don't.
No.
I don't. Yeah, but that one's just pretty plain. I don't remember a screeching.
I tried doing impersonation, but I'd be a drop for you.
Yeah, exactly. You do not want to do that to yourself. No, Mike, I'll have David look in the system. I don't remember one, largely because his press engagements were egregiously bad.
I think it was during a press conference, but I don't think it was a screech. It was a screech.
He's probably yelling at Rieger, I would
No,
think.
it was some other weird noise, though.
By the way, what is going on over here to my left? Rick and Westland text. Watching online, Rico's reactions are priceless. What are you doing over there?
His reactions are
what?
Fun.
He's acting disgusted, isn't he?
Well, there's disbelief, there's shock, there's disgust, there's embarrassment.
As I said,
there's
somebody's got to be on this working at the station tomorrow.
Okay, all right. I just didn't know what was going on to my left here.
248-539-9797. If you've been waiting for an open line, we have one for like more than 10 seconds for the first time all day. You can go and get it. We go to Brian and A Squared, 97.1. Hi, Brian.
Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Hey, Brian.
Hello, Brian.
At A Square, throw me off. I'm in Westland. I didn't even say a city. That's all right.
Oh, I'm sorry. It says Ann Arbor up here. I apologize, Brian. Go ahead.
That's all right. But I love the show. Listen every day. Like what you do. I've been listening to you since you got to town. You're great, man.
Thanks, buddy.
I love it.
Yeah, he sees Ann Arbor everywhere he looks.
Can I get a real brief sports topic in?
Yes, please.
Steve Eiserman. Bye.
Bye.
I thought Jimmy with Cookies was going to be like, make it to the Elite Eight. I love that drop.
All right, you ready for your matchup?
Go ahead.
Let's go to the cockfighting region, shall we? And do the 1-8 matchup. And these can be tense.
This is
In
dangerous.
the second round, these can be very, very tense. The number 8 seed against the top seed.
Illegal cockfighting. Easily.
Okay.
Whoa!
It
there
keeps
you
moving.
go.
That's fine.
Back in the game, baby.
And poor Shabath had no idea what
I know.
that would become.
What was?
All right, I'll tell you the genesis of it. So this was around the Preakness, and Shabath was like all amped up. Oh, where's Mike? Has he heard about the story with Arad and Jose Ortiz and the illegal,
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, and well, they're not going to be allowed to ride, are they? I'm like, no. But then he did the update. And the mistake he made was over enunciating.
Well,
and it
yeah,
just got all of us to laugh. And I go, oh, that's going in the system. And then Otto had a vacation. And he came in to do updates. And that week, he didn't know we had the drop. We just started burying him.
How does Otto get a vacation?
Well, maybe I don't know. It might have just been having another kid or something.
Yeah, there's
I don't
what it
know.
was. He had another kid, probably.
Yeah, I really don't. He's got like 7 kids. I have no idea.
By the way, this is interesting from Ryan in the text. Great show, guys. I'm up north and it's raining ash. I can't see across the lake. This is miserable. Is this the end of times? The end of days?
No, I mean it
could be.
It's the damn Canadians' fault again.
And the Minnesota Ganders.
Is that where it started?
Yeah, both places.
I thought it started in Canada.
Well, look at there's over 800 wildfires in Canada. Like they have a map. Mm-hmm. I just don't remember any of this before 2023.
No,
like I don't like.
No.
I've lived out here since '98.
Never.
I don't know what this
The
is.
only thing comes close to this is in California when they have wildfires.
Yeah. Right, but I was talking with John, our video guy who works remotely out of Los Angeles, and John said it gets hazy, but it doesn't smell like this.
No,
this is like the inside of a barbecue.
Right, it smells like that. Like
right
basically
here.
It started like in Brighton, and it just blew here.
Right.
See?
I don't know.
So I don't go
but
up north.
it's supposed to get markedly better tonight. It still won't be good tomorrow, but like this is legitimately dangerous.
Bro, it was weird. It was all of a sudden it started raining, and I'm like, it's not supposed to rain today. What happened?
It's ash.
Yeah.
I'm with Stoney. It's Canada's fault. All right, warm weather shows up along with, well, this. And everyone's on the road, including distracted drivers, people flying around like there's no speed limit, and then a crash happens. Now, you've got a couple of problems, one of which is the insurance company has a team working for them. You need to call David Feminino, the accident response team. They're going to help you get your life back. And David will fight to get you what you deserve. Don't let the insurance company run the show. Simply call 855-65-CRASH or go to getdavidgetpaid.com. That's getdavidgetpaid.com. All right, we roll on. Woj, real quick, couple of texts if you want, and then we got to round out these last couple picks.
Absolutely. We're going to finish out the second round, and when we begin at the 5 o'clock hour, we will be into the Sweet 16. Now, people are claiming that I'm piling up some drops for next year, and today I think you guys are exaggerating that, please. A couple quick texts here. On a day like today, if I was a UPS driver, my route would be one truck full or one dumpster, whichever comes first, John and Lake Orion. No, don't be dumping people's packages, okay? But I agree, you shouldn't be up on a roof today, would be my guess. And, yeah.
All right, we'll move forward. We go to Marcus, 97.1. Marcus, how you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's going on, Marcus?
I do believe that Wojo is building up drops. I literally spit my whole root beer across my windshield when the guy called and said he's been to Wojo's house several times.
Yep, you're just gonna leave that one alone.
I tell him to leave it. I leave it on the front porch and I'll pay cash. All right then. Mm-hmm.
I can't believe that you guys just let that ride, man. I don't believe not y'all. Not y'all.
No.
Anyway.
Marcus, my basement flooded like 5 times. I've had tons of workers over, okay?
Can we get to a region, please?
Stop stuffing the socks in the drain. Okay?
All right, let me take you to the chew it and do it region, Marcus, now that you got us all tittering away. How about the 10-2 matchup? We have the number
You all right?
We have the number 10 seed going up against the number 2 seed. So you got Bang against.
That's those are good, but the number 2 is the easy winner there.
Oh,
Jeremy Otto with his grill.
Jeremy Otto.
Moving on.
Down goes Mike Swilly. Down goes Mike Swilly.
I quit.
And good job getting Jeremy a grill finally.
Yeah.
Listen,
Exactly.
and I mean, Marcus, it's just the training wheels. Now, what he does from here, man, that's up to him. We just want to get him something that he can get it off the ground. The guy's never grilled a hot dog, Marcus.
Does he know he can really be the man in his family if he gets this right?
Look,
That's a lot of pressure.
We have a lot of conversations we want to have with Jeremy, but at the appropriate time, Mark. We'll let him grow into that. But we have a lot of questions, trust me.
Thank you, Marcus.
Let's go over to Sam, 97.1. Sam, what's good, bud?
Hey, man, what's up? Just falling asleep here.
Oh,
sorry to wake you up.
My
No,
God.
not from you guys.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I've been working
Okay.
since like 5 a.m. Man.
All right.
Oh, God. Okay.
All right. Let's take you to the Mason region. We'll close out that region for the 1-9 matchup. The top seed. Against the 9th seed.
I am gonna have to go with the number 9 seed. It makes me chuckle every time I hear it.
This is a massive upset,
That's
and
a massive upset.
I'm thrilled because Mason's out of the tournament.
I don't have a problem with
I'm
that.
thrilled with Rico's drop moving on.
Down goes Mason.
Wow. And Rico bringing some black ones with him, apparently.
Yes.
Well,
Sam.
that's what it is.
Sam, thank you, buddy.
The 9 seed advances. We got 3 more matchups.
Anything for you, Mike. Anything for you.
I appreciate that, brother.
I'm gonna bring 1 million more to your house, Wojo.
Okay.
Hunter.
See, he keeps sneaking them in on me.
I'm going to James. David is saying we got to keep it going. James, go ahead, buddy.
Hey, buddy, am I on?
You are on.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I just want to say this is Heather with the news. Just want to let you know, stay inside. 3 babies and 2 dogs have died today already.
Oh, yeah. No, her news, they could be laughing. He's playing off what I say. They could have a great time, and all of a sudden, hey, a priest got sawed in half by a madman, and everyone's just like...
Great deadpan delivery.
Oh, he killed it. He did a great job.
Very good.
Baby's head used as a bowling ball in Livonia.
I love hearing that all
That
the
is
time when
awesome.
you say that. What do you got for me
We got
today?
3 left.
let's take you to the cockfighting region. Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't like cockfighting, but yeah.
Well,
All right,
go ahead.
let's just
You will
play the
hear
game.
him. All right, it's the 11-3 matchup. You have the upset-minded 11 seed. And SNL's Italian. Going up against the number 3 seed. Canadian saying Detroit. Mm-hmm.
God, as much as I like the Detroit, I got to go with the Mike one.
SNL.
Yeah.
All right, the Dago mustache moves on.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we looked at it, we went and found it?
Yeah.
It was
the
great.
day we put it in
Yes.
because it's just classic. All right, we're going to go to David, can I go to Jeff? Yes, we're going to go to Jeff right now. Jeff, can we take you to the Chew It and Do It region?
You sure can.
All right, you have a lot of responsibility. I think
you
there's
do.
an upset possibility here. It is the 1 seed against a very live 9 seed.
Oh, my.
I love the 9 seed there. Sorry, man. That's just perfect.
Rieger got beaten by the Big D?
I think he did.
Well, he chewed it and
Oh,
that's what
my.
happened.
Down goes Rieger. Down goes Rieger.
I'm stunned.
It's a lot of responsibility.
Well,
Upsets do
one
happen.
quick question. You have a veto left.
You're the only one. We all
I
used
don't
ours.
feel like it's worth vetoing. I think this was the one that I circled before the
this was
tournament.
the one. You said it was a 1 seed that could get knocked
This
out.
is the one. This is when Notre Dame beat Duke in the second round with Chris Thomas. This was a dangerous 9, a dangerous D, if you will.
You explain that to Rieger when he comes in here in tears.
This was
okay?
the Northern Iowa. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm going to respect Jeff's selection.
Hey, but before you guys let me go, you're talking about all the smoke and smog today. My daughter's actually a wildland firefighter out in Oregon.
Oh, geez.
So this is what she calls tomorrow and the next day. So,
Oh, my God.
I can definitely respect what you're going through.
No, listen, that's a whole different ball of wax.
Yeah.
Respect to her. This is a nightmare. All right.
We'll get to the Sweet 16
We got
next.
it. We'll
got
do it
one more.
next. 97-1.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. Pistons beat writer Hunter Patterson says that Detroit was engaged in several discussions on big-name players this offseason, but the asking prices were too high, quote, with certain star players on the market.
Blah, blah, blah. Next. Another Detroit GM too scared of his own shadow. I'm Jeremy Otto.
Patterson
Next.
continued later, quote, that's not, come on, man, this is 40 seconds of my update. Like, come on, Team USA, I'm actually annoyed. Team USA officially announced that JB Bickerstaff will join their coaching staff as an assistant. University of Michigan Board of Regents met today, but nothing about the Jenner and Block internal athletic department investigation was discussed. MLB insider Ken Rosenthal said the odds are considerably less than they were on June 1st to trade Tarek Skubal at the deadline. The NHL has released the entire schedule of the 26-27 season. The Red Wings start the year with a 4-game homestand as well. Tigers back on the field tomorrow as they restart their season against the Angels. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Stoney Wojo Invitational, 5 o'clock. Nice update, by the way. Oh, we really tried, guys, but the prices were high. Oh, that's great.
I saw in real time you pissed Otto off. I didn't think you really pissed him off.
It's got nothing to do with him. He's all in his damn feelings. It's got to do with Trajan Langdon not wanting to do his damn job.
That's where the came from.
Yeah.
Yes.
And how did that get eliminated in the first swing?
We don't control that, Jeremy.
He bought you a grill. You're all even, Steven.
True.
Please. All right. Yeah.
Rieger's here. He doesn't look happy.
He's moping already.
He was in tears.
We were in conversations for lots of good things, but they cost things.
All right, so could we get the final entrant into the Sweet 16? We need one more game.
I don't even think you need to take a call on it.
Well,
but we do.
Okay, fine. This
integrity, we stand
fine,
for integrity.
I'll use
here.
my veto if they try to trick around with this.
All right, let's do it.
We'll go to Josh, 97.1. Josh, go ahead, buddy.
Josh, Mike said F around and find out.
No,
Josh, are you ready?
I'm here.
Finish out the Kennecott region. You have the number 9 seed going up against the number 1 seed.
Roberts.
Oral Roberts all the
Simple.
way.
Thank you.
Roberts.
Appreciate that. We have to protect that one.
I know,
but it was the
no more
integrity.
protecting now. No.
All right.
Oh,
Everybody
Just
calm
like
down.
Michigan, integrity.
There you go.
Oh, and all of a sudden our audio is going to go out for the next hour.
All right, we have the Sweet 16. I'll just give the seed numbers in the Sweet 16. We have a 9, a 5, a 6, a 2, a 1, a 5, 11, 7, a 9, 4, 6, and 2, and a 1, 5, 11, and 2.
You got a lot of balance.
It's a pretty good splattering.
Yes. I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
It's become very balanced in these tournaments.
Are we ready to do this?
Let's go.
Let's
Into
go.
the
Sweet 16.
It's all the NIL.
Justin,
It is.
97.1. Justin, how you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, Justin. Here we go. I'm going to take you to the Mason region, if that's okay with you. We have
That's lovely.
okay.
Lovely.
We have the 2-6 matchup. We have the second seed.
Come on.
Against the 6th seed.
Oh, you guys gave me the two toughest ones.
Mm-hmm. That's a toughie.
It's brutal.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to go with the upset here and go with number 6.
You know what? I'm fine with that. I don't have I love the number 6 seed.
I'm good with it.
Yes.
Hey, you know what?
I missed the kazoo.
And we don't need any more ethnic slurs.
No.
It's a new world. We're being nice to people.
Wojo.
Only when you tee me up.
I don't tee you up.
I like the
like
the
that
selection by Justin. I'm good with it.
I do
As
too.
much because the kazoo is more rage bait than anything else. Like
Yeah.
it just
It
infuriates
fits.
me.
It just fits when
100%.
something dumb is going on.
Yes, exactly. Justin, thank you for your participation, buddy.
Good job,
Appreciate
mister.
it, guys. Love you guys.
Quality pick.
Or when you play it during Otto's updates.
Well, also when he comes in and he's got some boola in the update, yeah, I got to trigger the kazoo. It's just got to happen. Oh, there's a bocce tournament in Lake Orion. I'm like,
I
okay.
saw a flash of anger in his eyes.
Oh, I know. That's the good part.
Yeah, I never knew he really did get angry.
I think he's still upset over the whole backyard thing.
He is. He's
Oh, he is.
projected.
Yeah,
but
he
I
is.
don't care. I don't have
No.
feelings.
No.
Second of all, I was commenting about what he was reporting.
I know,
That's an
I know.
embarrassment for the Pistons.
Mhm, I know.
And it tracks with what we talked about. I mean, it's what? You're giggling.
No, I'm just reading.
What?
You guys are killing me. Yes, boss. My all-time favorite.
Okay.
Class.
Chuck 97.1.
Yes,
Chuck,
boss.
Chuck, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Woo! Hope everybody's good out there. Weather. All right. We get them all out of the system.
Are you
Give
going to
me
take
whatever
this?
you want.
Take him to a region.
All right, Chuck, are you ready to put
I'm
another
ready.
team into the Elite Eight? We're going directly to the Chew It and Did It region because Rieger got beat. It is the 6-2 matchup. You have the 6 seed going up against the number 2 seed.
Oh, God, this is tough.
That's
All
a
right.
toughie. Mm-hmm.
No upset here. All chalk, number 2.
Yeah, it's hard to beat Bang. I mean, it really is.
Otto moves on. I mean, and look, I know we created the drop just to scare Jeremy, but
Yeah.
it is funny.
It's very
good.
funny.
It's awesome.
I love it.
It's very funny.
I'm good with it.
By the way, Rieger has tweeted out, Chew It and Do It lost to Rico's Big D.
Don't.
Fakest 1 seed ever. Chew It and Do It was simply too soft.
Thanks, guys. Love the show.
Oh, thank. No, that's a great point.
Okay. Let's continue.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
We'll go to Tom 97.1. Tommy, how you doing, bud?
What's going on, guys?
Tommy, let's go to the cockfighting region, where we have the top seed
Oh,
going up against the 5th seed.
that's a tough.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna go with. Can you play? What was it again? What was the seeding number?
That was the 1 seed and the 5 seed.
It's all one all day.
Okay.
Yep. Down goes
Now,
dead giveaway.
I, if I could have a second, I wanted to say something.
Okay.
You guys missed out on a golden opportunity to troll him during the update there. You could have played the drop. That scares him.
I know, but he was also
Hey,
about
he
to have a
wasn't.
mental breakdown.
Yeah.
He's had a rough day. So, we screw with him, but then he also, I think he made a dumb error.
Social media screwed with
Well,
him.
and he's all beat up about, and I still haven't seen the picture, but he's all beat up about people making fun of his yard
No,
or whatever.
they
So
are.
He
He
look,
is.
Tommy, Otto's having a rough enough day. We're just gonna leave him alone.
He was near
We're
tears.
gonna definitely get a Wojo drop over here today because Wojo's never around.
That's a good one.
I'm loading him up today.
Very
that's for
true,
sure.
Tommy. He's on that abbreviated work schedule.
He's like Howard Stern.
And again, what are we, Howard? You're 75. One show a week. At this point, just enjoy your beach house. What are you doing?
I know. Yeah.
What is it with these guys? They just they can't stop.
I don't have a beach house.
Gee, I have no idea.
Well, I sort of
Mike,
do.
you're 15 years younger than the guy, and you work all the time.
I know.
The guy is forcibly scaling down. Okay, I quit. I just forget it. You know what? Forget it.
How old's Howard?
He's got to be 75.
Well, it's got to be by 7 years.
But
You're
by the
not
way-
68.
I'll be 68 in December.
No one believes you.
Yeah.
I know.
By the way, real quick,
because I have the maturity of a 12-year-old.
Okay.
Rieger is back there with a hatchet. Somebody is narking on him from Mike and Fenton. Fellas, the show's great, everything. Rigo got chewed and dude. He was bragging last night about having half of the Final Four when it was over.
Wow.
He does that all the time. He brags about things and then doesn't come through. Why does he do that?
Because he bet on Kalshi the other way.
Okay, can we just go to Dale?
You know
Yes.
what? How about we do the Kennecott region?
Let's go to Dale.
Kitty cat.
Hey,
kitty
Dale.
cat. Dale.
Guys, well, he's enjoying the beach. He should be enjoying Beth also, right, Mike?
Yes.
I mean, something, Dale. I don't understand why you even want to do one show a week. The guy's worth $1 billion. How about just enjoy your life?
I used to listen to him all the time. I haven't listened to him in 15 years.
Yeah, it's not for me no more. Go
All
ahead,
right, Dale.
Take him to the Cott region, Rico.
Dale, let's go to the Kennecott region, the number 11 seed. Going up against the number 7 seed.
That's a toughie. Mm-hmm.
I mean, 11 Cinderella, correct?
Yes.
So let's keep it going.
Okay.
Whoa.
11 moves on.
There's
11 moved on.
a lot of momentum, possibly the most momentum. Because Iserman is
the best momentum.
The best momentum of all time. I like this.
I like this too. These upsets are not bothering me.
It's the right pick.
Yes,
it is.
you're right.
You know what, Dale? The better team won. I like the selection.
Wojo, you know what this reminds me?
Guard play happens in the tournament, and that's
right.
Yeah, momentum happens. Wojo, this reminds me of Bob Bennett.
Yes.
One of the early
100
days
years ago.
in the Bob tournament.
And then what you get Big Mo once it
You
gets
did
going.
a Bob tournament?
Yeah.
Big Bob Bennett, who used to Channel 4, used to stand in the overpass during bad weather and did the report.
The greatest Bobs of all time. You thought Seeger.
He won.
Bobby,
He did. He won.
Bob
And
Bennett
you know what,
won.
Mike? I harken back to you. His son graduated with him and from high school.
Really?
Is he a founder?
No.
Okay. Just I had to
but
ask.
he went to Detroit Lutheran West.
You probably missed the big Bob Bennett era, didn't
Yeah.
you? Yeah.
You guys.
You would have loved Bob Bennett.
Yeah.
All right, we'll get right back on track. Let me just take care of some business. Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country, and Northville's Michigan's Trex Superstore, brand new warehouse, size
Oh, it's
Good.
getting close. We almost have the Elite Eight completed. 4 more games to get to the Elite Eight and then get to the big finish. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Good.
You pick. You want to go to Anthony? We'll go to Anthony.
Anthony.
97.1. Anthony, how you doing, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
Anthony, let me caution you. This is where it gets very nerve-wracking. People that have made poor choices at this stage of the tournament have been vilified for the rest of their lives.
That is kind of weird that I'm calling, man. I'm the reason why the veto was invented back in the very first time you guys did this. I haven't missed a tournament yet, but I did not do it maliciously. Promise you that.
What was the veto?
Yeah, what it was deserved,
I
I'm
can't
sure.
remember.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but one of you guys wanted me out. Mike was all for it, though. I'll tell you that.
All right. You've been warned. Let's go to the Mason region, and it's the 9-4 matchup for a spot in the Elite Eight. The number 9 seed. Going up against the number 4 seed.
I love it. That's an easy one. And before I pick, I like to leave with a sports question before I get off, though. But going Chalk here, the 4 seed wins. That's a pretty easy one, I think.
The 4 seed. Okay, down goes Mason.
And
That one.
And a quick thing, a Scooble thing. So I think it'd be so irresponsible of the Tigers to not trade Scooble. We got to.
I think we
It's not like
all.
the Tigers hit anyway when we have them. But do you guys see a world where they do both sell and buy? Is that possible?
I think it's possible.
If they go on a complete heater and then do it, yes. But other than that, no.
No, but here's what you got to fear, Anthony. These are the smartest guys in baseball. Just ask them. So they'll sit there and say a comp pick. Oh yeah. Well, a comp pick was McGonigal, and we'll do it again.
I would say the way they would not end up trading him is if the offers were underwhelming.
Which I don't believe
But
for
they
a second.
can't be as underwhelming as just a comp pick.
And
They
then
can't
I wouldn't get too used to them buying because remember, they didn't buy last year.
There's my hang up. You
be.
wouldn't do it
Oh,
as a
they
first
did,
place
but they
team.
bought stuff from the dollar store.
Yeah, they
It's
bought
not
Charlie
buying, you just
Morton
pick it up off
and a
the street.
figurine of Paul Sewald. Yeah.
Picking up off the street is not considered buying.
Anthony, just to confirm, what did you select, buddy?
4.
Number 4, I went Chalk.
Okay, something is wrong here. Got it. Okay,
Yeah. All
thank
right.
you very much,
Hey
Anthony.
guys, be careful out there driving. It's like going through a Mad Max movie.
It's,
God, it
it's
is.
something, man. I'll tell you, it's
That's
wild.
a great description, actually.
No, I know we don't want to get off track. I don't think they're trading Scooble. I think they're more. I think they believe in their hearts. Oh no, Compact, that's great. Okay,
I think they're going to wait the next 10 games and see what they see.
you're gonna make a 5-year decision over a 15-game spread. You know that's irresponsible.
No, well,
Yes.
no. We can get into a deeper discussion later. But
I
no.
know that's my fault. I shouldn't have opened that
Yeah,
Pandora's
way to
box.
go.
Apologies. We'll go to Adam 97.1. Adam, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Good, Adam.
Adam, let's take it to the Chew It and Do It region, where we have the 5th seed. Going up against the 9 seed.
Oh, jeez.
I got to go with AI Kirby Smart.
Kirby.
Oh!
Moving on.
Down goes Big D.
But I don't mind this. Like the Kirby thing, hold on, Stoney, you have an objection?
I like the other one. Makes me laugh more.
I do like the other one a little bit more.
Yeah, me too.
Just
It
because
doesn't-
it's genuine.
There's no
too.
veto, so it's irrelevant.
Yeah,
But
no,
that's
yeah.
just,
It's
you know,
totally fine.
personal preference.
Okay, all right. Adam, appreciate it, buddy.
Yep.
Look, that sets up the Elite Eight.
Yeah.
AI Kirby versus AI Otto.
Oh,
that's
boy.
a hell of a battle.
Oh, boy.
See, that's the problem with this world. Too much AI.
Let's go to Mitch, 97.1. What's up, Mitch?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello, Mitchell.
Hello, first time, long time, love the show.
Thank you.
Before we start, you just want to kind of make a shout out to my buddy Alex. Hopefully he's still watching or listening.
No,
But,
you cannot.
Well, I'm ready to pick.
All right. In the cockfighting region, it's the 11-2 matchup for a spot in the Elite Eight. Be careful here, mister. It's the 11 seed against the number 2 seed. Rico during
I
his
got to go
college
with
days.
number 2 seeds.
Oh, down goes
wow.
the Italian slur.
Oh no!
Wow. Well, I mean, Rico.
Hey, I'm Italian myself, and I just couldn't get past it. But
Yeah. Okay.
I gotta go with Rico.
So that was Rico passed around, not passed out. Yeah.
Chalk on the cockfighting.
Yep. One seed and the 2 seed advance.
I got to tell you, I'm heartbroken.
I am too.
I thought the Dago mustache was just going to keep on rolling.
No, see, I
And there's nothing wrong because I love Rico's drop, but I'm
I'm offended by the ethnic insensitivities. Mm-hmm.
Right. All right, we'll keep.
Wake up for this.
We got one last.
Let's go to
spot
Mike
for the final 8.
Yeah.
97.1. Mike, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
All right, Mike.
Hello, Michael.
Final spot in the Elite 8.
A lot of responsibility on this pick, Mike.
Careful.
A lot.
Okay.
We have the top seed.
Roberts.
And against the 5th seed.
Oh, that's a toughie.
This one to me is kind of easy. I'm going to go with the number 1 seed. Rest in peace, Kenny.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, that's nice.
The 1
yes.
seed moves on.
Yep.
That's fine.
Why do you yell Roberts every time we play?
You damn well know why.
Oh.
That could win the whole thing, I think. That's a good one.
That's why it's a top seed.
But I'm telling you, it's going to face off in the Elite 8.
I know.
Against a red-hot George Mason-type Cinderella
yes,
hero.
Indeed.
Watch it, Mike. Watch out.
Yep. Outstanding.
Now, we have the Elite 8 set. Do you want to preview the matchups?
Sure. Let's in the Chew It and Do It region, you have the 2nd seed Jeremy Otto, bang, and again going up against the 5th seed the AI Kirby Smart.
Yeah, I think the Kennecott region is going to be fascinating because you do have the top seed, the oral one,
Roberts.
Yeah, and then you have the 11th seed, make the winged wheel great again.
That is George Mason.
That's the hottest team.
That
right
is
now.
super hot. The Mason region, you have the 4 seed, something wrong here, and the 6 seed, which is the...
please refrain from using ethnic slurs.
Right, which is basically my motto for life. And in the cockfighting, you have the 1 versus the 2, which is cockfighting versus Rico got passed around like a... Was there another
That's
line
enough.
to that?
Thank you.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so how do you want to handle this? We have a couple minutes now. Do you want to put...
let's
start.
Go to Sean and Macomb, the Buckeyes' finest. Hello, Sean.
The Kabara Goya gentleman, which was from the original drop, the original tournament, if I remember, Kabara Goya. So
Correct.
I've been listening
from
for
the noted spelling bee.
Boys. Yeah, 20 plus years now, boys. I will say an early entrance for next year, Mike.
Yeah.
Could we potentially get press 2 for No Hablo Scandolo? I almost drove off the side of the road. I literally almost crashed, man. I was crying. No Hablo Scandolo. Thank you.
We can. David is the president of ops. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think it could be if we get it in the system.
Me and David go way back, man. If I got to make a donation to Better Life, let me know for No Hablo.
That drop makes the tourney next year.
Donation.
There you go.
Under the table donation. Under the table donation.
No scandalo, no dinero. Okay. All right. Let's keep it going. Give Sean.
Let's give him a spot for the spot in the
Final 4.
Final 4?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Pick your region, Sean.
You know what, man? How about we bring it back to Mason? It's Hooper's birthday somewhere.
Okay.
It's Hooper's birthday.
Competitive matchup, 4-6.
Yeah, how about the 4 seed against the 6 seed?
Now, I love the way you guys use the something is wrong here, but I'm going to have to. I think the ethnic slurs is moving on this time, guys. So I'm going with the 6.
I love it.
I like that one too.
I love it. Mm-hmm. I think it's appropriate.
And this pick today is sponsored by Comer and Cross. Shout outs to all the boys on the road. So
there you go. hey, David, no scandalo, no dinero. Okay,
scandalo, baby.
I told you a 6 seed or higher would make the Final 4.
Rico, you've got a shot to have an 11 in the Final 4. I don't think that. I don't think.
I'm really nervous about that matchup because I don't want to see either one lose.
I know, but
sometimes regions are stacked.
Yeah, they are.
David, what do you want to do timing wise here, buddy? One more? Okay, we'll go over to Jason, 97.1. Jay, how you doing, buddy?
Good afternoon, fellas.
Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Jason, let's go to the Chew It and Do It region, the championship of this region. Who goes to the Final Four? We have the 2nd seed. The Otto Mike Breen combo platter against the 5th seed. AI Kirby Smart.
God, this one's hard because you know what? I like it how when you guys mess with Otto, it's funny and it's timely, But in
Go
honor
with your
of
heart.
and honestly, in honor of Kenny Kai, I got to go with Kirby Smart because you know what? That's just great, and I'm going with Kirby Smart.
Down goes Otto. Down goes Otto.
And real quick, guys, thank you for this day. It's been a rough week, and this day means so much to us. And I'm praying for y'all, at the studios and Kenny Cott's family and the weather up there. Have a good one.
Thank you, brother. That's very nice.
That's very nice.
Yeah, and I understand why he did what he did. I did, and there's no way I'm vetoing it. I'm heartbroken.
I would have taken Otto.
I would have. Okay, what he said, personal preference. The Otto one is 365. Kirby, we shoebox into college football season. I know why he did it, and I'm standing down.
And at least
Otto Kenny, right?
Right.
Because he's Georgia.
Otto is part real. Like that's actually Jeremy.
I don't know that Otto is, but that's fine.
No, he's not. I didn't realize he was actually a person until I came in and did the show today.
I'm still not convinced.
And I'm not convinced yet. No.
I will tell you.
Never here.
There's also. Oh boy. You know what? I'll just stop right there. More of the Stony Mojo Invitational next. 97.1. All right, before we set the rest of the Final Four, Woj, you said you have a ticket text you really wanted to read?
A couple of quickies that are interesting. One, Otto's star player sat out because he entered the portal. That's why Otto's team lost. Here's one great show today, boys. Needed a good laugh today, Ryan and Woodford. And here's one. And, Mike, this is right up your alley.
Okay.
Hey, guys, when is Rico going to ruin this tournament and allow like 84 drops with 3 days of play-ins so Odyssey can make more money? LOL, Roy and Clarkson.
Rico ruining collegesports.net.
You're going to ruin it? College sports and drops tournaments?
No, just to make your life difficult, Woj.
Okay, all right. I thought they tied that in pretty nicely.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
All right, are we ready?
I'm going to have you be keynote speaker at the next NAACP meeting.
Go to Doug 97.1. Doug, how you doing?
Hey, good afternoon. You guys can hear me okay?
Yeah, Douglas, what's going on?
Hey, I'm doing great. Hey, good show.
Thank you.
Whatever slot you want to put me in, let's do it.
I can't have the pressure of doing the big one. I'm going to the cockfighting region. All right. Are you ready, Douglas?
Yes, sir.
The number 1 seed against the number 2 seed. I've been passed around. Rico getting passed around at a party.
Oh. I have to go with the number 1 seed. Just how you played it out, Bob.
Yeah. No, I think that's accurate. Yeah.
It was destined.
Yeah, it was
now, it's
vain.
just interesting. I thought we'd have a chance for there to be a showdown between Otto and Shabath, and it wasn't meant to be.
No.
Computer
The
Kirby.
the best drop you guys have is definitely Kirby from Georgia.
Well,
it's in the Final Four.
Listen,
Eating bastard should win the whole thing.
We're gonna find out. It's gonna have a long road though, because there are 2 power selections out of the Kenny region, and the pressure, all the pressure, is going to fall on Jamie. 97.1. Jamie, this is a
Hello.
seminal moment. Are you ready for this?
I was really nervous it was going to happen. This is a lot of pressure. I don't know if I can handle it, but I'm ready.
Jamie, how are you?
Now I'm nervous for Jamie. This is a ton of pressure.
This is a seminal moment in the tournament.
All right, Jamie, here we go.
Give it to her, Stoney.
The top seed
Roberts
against the 11 seed.
This is terrible.
I know.
My kids run around the house doing the wing wheel greater again one all the time, and I'm just like, it's so hard not to pick that one.
But if that's what's in your heart, go for it.
We're not going to yell at you.
This isn't North Korea,
No,
Jamie.
Two excellent teams here.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to have to go with the 11. I have to do it. I'm sorry.
Nope, you don't have to apologize.
Jamie, I actually think that's great.
I'm good with it.
Yes.
I'm not going to
'Cause I
veto
think
it.
it's
I'm not going to
awesome.
argue it. I think it's totally
The
acceptable.
11 seed you're taking, right?
Yeah.
That's right, correct.
Yes,
Wing
okay.
wheel.
She picked the upset. I'm
Jamie.
fine with it. And plus, it has meaning to her.
Yeah.
I feel guilty now because our kids are running around yelling nonsense that we do on the radio.
You know
So
what?
now
No,
I feel
that's-
like a
That's
jerk.
not the worst that they repeat.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
No. And Jamie,
Oh, no.
I'm glad, if anything, of the 2, they're saying make the wing wheel great.
Yes.
Don't need them running around the house saying the other.
Hey, Jamie, what is the thing that they run around that makes you nervous?
No. Oh,
saying
geez. No.
Which one?
They've been known to repeat about some their beautiful black boys.
Oh, dear God.
You proud of yourself, Mike?
No.
So do you get calls from parents that go, why are your children talking about beautiful black boys? You get those
Oh,
calls?
God. I feel such shame.
You know how many fights you probably started in middle school?
No. Oh, jeez. Jamie,
that's hilarious.
Thank you, Jamie.
Yes.
Thank you, and I am so sorry.
Oh, no, don't be sorry. It's great. We love it.
Okay. Oh, dear God. The
Look
kids.
what you've done!
We're raising 3 or 4 mini Donald Sterlings. Oh, no.
They're running around recess in their little suits.
Your final four. David, are you prepared for this? I'll give you a second because you're doing yeoman's work.
We have a 1, a 5, a 6, and 11.
This was a wide open, highly competitive tournament. The 1 seed out of the illegal cockfighting region.
Mm-hmm.
You have the 6 seed out of the Mason region. From the Chew It and Do It region, you have the 5 seed. And from the Kennecott region, the indomitable underdog story of the year, the 11 seed. That is your final four. Gentlemen, do you want to set the championship up right now?
Should we give the games now? I guess we might as well,
Yeah,
right?
let's set it up. Let's set up the championship.
We're going to Bob and Taylor.
Yep.
Bob, welcome.
Hey guys, this is Bob, the number 1 fan from way back.
Oh, yeah, Bob, the original number 1 fan winner.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, Bob, you're not going to screw this up, are you?
No, and I did call in on the Bob Bennett, Tony Wojcik.
I'm sure you probably voted against me. All right.
Was that the time that Marv fell asleep, or was that a different one?
I think that might have been the one.
Oh, yeah, that was doing a radiothon, yes.
All right, Bob, for a spot in the championship game to be played in the Meadowlands in New Jersey, the number 1 seed against the number 6 seed. Oh, my. That's a tough one.
You know, both of these, and all of these 4 that are left, are kind of apropos for what's going on today, you know, with Kenny and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with the number 6. I'm going with the upset. Because
wow.
I love the this, and I love the all of that, and I know Mike does too. So
Oh, no, I'm fine with that.
There's no one fighting you. I'm not big on that unless somebody tries to be a smartass. I think it's legit.
Right.
I'm okay. Plus, could Shabath really win it in his first year here?
Good point.
No,
Good point.
great point.
And you know he's somewhere very upset. He really thought he was going to win.
He's listening
He's
in
got
Wisconsin
t-shirts
now.
saying.
Yep.
He's got a T-shirt and a hat all ready to pull out.
you guys have done a great job, and you know, for Kenny not being there, that's sad for all of us, and for you guys too. So keep it up.
Thank you, Bob.
Good pick.
Thank you, Bob.
Maybe that's a good pick because every time I hear that, I just think of us looking at it.
Yes,
on your laptop.
Yeah. And it's objectively hilarious. Let's go to Andrew as we're going to set the championship. Andrew,
good afternoon.
You have a lot of responsibility, my friend.
You should be scared. Oh, boy.
Here we go. Mm-hmm. The 5 seed from the Chew It and Do It region against the George Mason of this tournament, the 11 seed from the Kennecott region.
That's a tough one.
This is painful. It's really Kenny on Kenny.
Yes,
but
it is.
With that, the one that I just love how Kenny reacted to it. We're going with that cheeseburger eating bastard.
Kirby Smart.
Kirby Smart over the winged wheel?
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Andrew, are you firm on that?
I'm firm. It's still Georgia. They're still there for Kenny.
Okay.
Okay. You just knocked Kenny out of the tournament. I hope you feel good.
Just stunned.
Oh, boy.
So we have a championship game with a Saturday Night Live spoof and an AI Kirby Smart.
It's a sign of the times.
I know. I'm like,
as they say,
whatever happened to us?
As they say in No Country for Old Men, it's the dismal tide.
And
it's the dismal tide.
It's probably appropriate because they didn't make the red winged wheel great again.
Look, I'll say this. I know we have to leave personal preference.
Yeah.
No, you're right. He voted.
I would have had the winged wheel in here.
I would too, but it was only 11 seeds, so we can't really bitch.
I know.
Right? Mm-hmm.
I would have actually had the top seed coming out of that region too, but
we will have the championship next. There's going to be a lot of controversy.
Yeah.
I think that much is clear. The dismal tide. All right.
Oh.
We keep getting hit with heat waves and apparently a smoke dome or whatever the hell this is. But look, you better make sure your AC is going because Lord knows you can't have the windows open. Call Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. $79 AC tune-up and free on check. You don't need to call around either. Guys at Mastercraft going to get to you faster than anybody else. They're available 24/7 for emergencies, free in-home estimates, and all work is backed by a 5-year warranty. They offer flexible financing, and they're going to work with your budget. So call the pros at Mastercraft today for all your plumbing, electrical, and generator needs. And for every power failure or seasonal shift, Mastercraft has you covered. It's mastercraftheating.com. Well, we are.
Oh, again?
That's
Wow.
the defending champ.
Yeah.
And we are mired
Yes.
in
Yeah, okay.
controversy.
Folks, listen, cheer up. Let's go. Pick it up. We're devastated by whoever that caller was who clearly didn't read the room and knocked Kenny's actual voice out of the field. So we
Bruh.
have a championship game, although Kenny's sort of represented. But I'll just read you
I was gonna
some
say,
of these texts.
Because Rojo, right now, it's almost like Detroit is sitting there with the towel over their head, walking back to the locker room.
Did AI Kirby Smart did he have Connor Stallion's knowledge or something? That's the only way it could have beaten him.
Here's the text.
And also, by the way, there's apparently 10,000 illegal cockfighting T-shirts in Panama right
Yeah,
now.
right. They all the T-shirts have to be sent out.
You have children in Bolivia running around with illegal cockfighting tees. Brought to you by Brendan Shabath.
People are devastated. The most anticlimactic drops game in history. What an idiot. Hey, my name is Andrew, and I'm totally embarrassed now to be associated with that other Andrew. Oh my God. So read the room, brother. We wanted to hear Kenny's voice at the end. I listened for almost 4 hours. This is the final. Listeners messed up badly.
What do we do? You two are the architects
There's
of
nothing
this.
you can do. Sometimes there's upsets.
These people suck. Wow.
We're not going to change the rules where you can veto the final 4 games.
Okay, all right.
All we could do is, first of all,
It's-
never
it's-
let Andrew call back again.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, put him
Or
on the
anybody named
put him on the
Andrew.
block list.
Yeah. We're going to play the championship game, and then maybe we could implore Hatchet to do a montage of actual Kenny drops.
Over the one shining moment.
Yeah.
Now, either that or Kenny's favorite song. Mutually, we shared this. When it was anything irreverent, the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme.
Oh.
We'll play his over that. We'll play the championship game.
Okay.
I can't believe
come
how
on,
pissed off people are. They really are.
I'm shocked that it went that way. We'll go to Kevin.
Yep.
Take him through it, Woj.
Kevin, can you try to salvage our tournament?
Oh, man, I'll do the best that I can.
All right. We have the number 5 seed. Kirby Smart, AI.
He's talking about Andrew.
Against the number 6 seed. What do you got there, mister?
Man.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough one.
This is a tough one. I am going to. It's close. Number 6 seed.
6. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think you salvaged
I
something
love that
for us.
drop.
Oh, my Lord.
Listen, it's quality.
Yes.
And at least we feel good about the champ, albeit it is not how we feel this should have gone.
No, people now saying in the future, Final Four should be a best out of 3. Shouldn't be one person
I just
determine
hope
it.
we didn't influence the championship because we kind of talked about
No, I don't
Kirby.
think. I don't
At
think
this
we
stage, I
influenced
don't
it. No,
care if we
no.
we should have influenced it more.
Okay.
All right, can we play one shiny moment and say goodbye to
care?
this tournament?
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin. Mm-hmm.
You all right?
Even the one shining moment guy's a little slow today. He's upset.
David's pissed.
The
Okay, some of those should have been in here.
Yes! I can only pick 16. Oh, there it was. Oh. Oh. Let's redo the tournament with all of his. All of his.
We can't.
That's depressing. Okay, it was a great tournament.
It was a great tournament as always.
It's just no. Jeff, you should have read the room, or Andrew.
That was your Black History Month moment.
Oh my God. Oh, Andrew's pretending like he's texting back. I've had a change of heart. Indeed, to put Kenny through, and we can't do that. No. Someone even said,
Although maybe if Trump calls, he can change it like he did in the World Cup.
Oh, that's better than one shining moment right there. Oh my God! Well, make the tournament great again.
A good drop won, but I mean,
I know it did,
and it was a great tournament till the last semifinal.
Okay,
game.
then maybe for here on out, we can use the veto rule throughout the tournament.
No,
people will feel cheated if we do that.
But Rico was on it before the tournament. You said you thought a Kenny drop would not win because somebody would do it because they expected it to win.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that might have been what happened. All right. Well, it was fun. Yeah.
And I said,
no one's even paying attention to the champion.
6-seed or higher.
Will Ferrell's cutting down the net right now.
Yeah. He's getting booed. The fans have left the arena already.
Yeah, he might as well be at a WNBA game. Nobody's paying attention.
Oh my!
Oh my, indeed.
Well, another one's in the books.
It was fun. It
is
really was.
Bittersweet.
Rico, Mike,
Kind of fun, yeah. Great
Paul
job,
Sarah,
fellas.
David,
Yep.
great job as always.
Mhm.
Thank you for allowing us to be a part of this.
We love
great
to do this,
show.
please.
Anytime you want me to come in and be insensitive about any topic, let me know.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Oh,
Just-
no?
No, I don't think we need that.
And just feed me before the show so I don't say anything stupid like in the first.
Once we fed you,
Yes.
you flew straight as an
Yes,
arrow.
exactly.
But that first
I
40
behaved-
minutes,
yes.
it got a little choppy.
It was Stoney behaving badly for about 20 minutes and then Stoney behaving fine for the last 3 hours and 40 minutes.
He's a little colicky today.
Well, Joe?
All right. Well, I guess the Rieger show's coming up next. Rieger, you got.
You're not sticking around?
You got tossed aside.
Dude, I got to tell you,
like a rag doll.
I am devastated. That was the equivalent of the Final Four when Dusty May was in it with Florida Atlantic and all those teams nobody cared about.
Yes.
How does that happen? Caller Andrews like Steve Bartman.
He is. Totally is.
He's got to move. Give out his phone number. Get him out of town.
He probably won't call in as Andrew anymore.
No Andrew.
And no Andrew will call in. And they'll have to say, that wasn't me.
Yeah.
Why don't you even try? He's like, are you sure?
Here comes Rieger
Despicable.
next. Thanks, everybody. That was fun.
Good night, guys.
Woo!